Hey, Pashi is here, and this is episode 10 of our Battle Brothers Winstreak series. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So, I think we can make it. I'm not sure if we make it, but I think we can make it. By the way, last episode, I think I said it's episode number 8, but it was actually episode number 9, but I'm pretty sure that this is 10, so let's just keep everything in order. Okay, so we basically just need one unhold height. And once we have one unhold height, we only have to find the sunken library. And that's it, basically. Just have to, like, recapitulate. I just have to, like, in Germany we say rekapitulieren. I just have to, like, think for myself again. And so we have Goblin City here. We have Black Monolith here. We do have stone pillars. So we just need these unhold heights to be able to... Yeah. Okay, there was a small camp, a small goblin camp, a defensible outpost. We do this defensible outpost. Let's just see how we do it. Let's just see how we do it. We just fought some... we have a lot of stuff, by the way, because we just fought some of these witches. Some of them witches. We just fought them. Let's get our anti-range formation in order. We almost lost some brothers here. Almost. But we didn't. So that's good, right? That's good. We almost lost some of them brothers. Okay. Let's get everything in order. We should have some stuff here to use. Not even sure if we want to have a ranged guy. But I guess we do. Wait, we can see what's inside, right? I think sometimes we just have to... One goblin shaman. Some... yeah, it's not a big scam. Let's not... We don't have to, like, over... our mace circa. Let's give him a nice... We don't have a nice mace. Let's just give him a bad mace. Because we don't have a nice mace. We will probably just sell the obsidian digger from the witch hut, right? I mean, that's just this sensor. We will use him now. We will also keep using Shotty, that's for sure. He's strong. He's a strong fella. We will use our cleaver. And you know what? We have to wait. We have to level Theobald, right? Because he's our banner now. Isn't it called? He's the only banner we have now. So let's call him banner. Let's give him some stuff. He can just use heavy armor right now. He doesn't really care. And he gets the banner. And he maybe even gets some nets. So he needs some levels, that's for sure. And Aeolus wants the Goblin Trophy. Yo, Dreamforge! What is up, my man? Dreamforge! I think we can make it, Dreamforge. I just believe in us, right? I just believe in us. I think we can make it. Let's just say we can make it. So our first viewer is here, Dreamforge. Always good to see him. Always good to see Dreamforge. We're not just saying that, right? We mean it. We mean it. Yo, Arik, what up? I think Arik played earlier. So let's ask Arik how his run was. Guess I'm not sure if Arik played that long because I saw Arik earlier. And I lurked a bit. I just basically wasn't really like, I had to do some stuff. But I guess he was dying in Iron Man, right, Arik? I'm not, Dreamforce just got home from work, had to work 10 hours in 36 degrees. Nice, Arik has a nice run going. So for all the, like, people that live in Americas, 36 degrees. How much is that in Fahrenheit? 36 in Fahrenheit. It's like 90, 97. And I know it's a lot. I just know that people in America use Fahrenheit, and so maybe we just translate it for them. Let's also use... One second, guys. I have to do some shenanigans here. I want to get some levels on some brothers. So Arik has a decent run. That's nice. That is nice. He deserves it, right? He's new to Battle. We actually had in the last couple of days a lot of like streamers that I haven't seen play Battle Brothers, played Battle Brothers. Like if you take a look on stream and like the last videos, you have like people with like, let me just check really quick. I don't want to say anything wrong. Like if I check Battle Brothers, there are like some videos in there in the past with like 25,000 views. Like, and 25,000 views or like 15,000 views just yesterday. So some people who don't usually play Battle Brothers, or 17,000, they kind of like got into Battle Brothers for one reason or another. Maybe they played before, I never saw them. But it's good for the community, right? They get a lot of views. Maybe some people get addicted to the drug and stay around, even if their favorite streamer doesn't play Battle Brothers anymore. So Arik has a decent run. So check out Arik's run if you like to see a decent run. And we just get some levels here, right? This is not the hardest fight. I just want to still like, yeah, let's get this going here. Everybody has a dog. I guess we lost. I don't even know. The last fight, did we lose a lot of dogs? Probably, right? Against these witches. Maybe, maybe not. Man, this witch hut. So for anybody who hasn't seen it, like in the witch hut, we lost our banner. It's kind of like exactly the person you don't want to lose, like because you need the banner to not die from these witches. Try to run from more fights. Yeah, to not be too aggressive. I mean, I'm not sure if I said don't be too aggressive. I said maybe don't be afraid to run away. I mean, you kind of want to be aggressive, right? You want to take every fight you can that is somewhat reasonable, even if you lose a brother. But you want to be willing to run away if you feel like it's too, right? Because I think for a fairly new player, just surviving 100 days is an extremely nice accomplishment. Yeah, so that's nice. I mean, I'm too proud to run away. I hate it, but you should run away. You should. That's what makes a good player in the beginning, I would say. So let's just fight some gobos here. It's nothing big. It's nothing big. And we just have to find a way. Now my CMA, it's always my webcam, man. My webcam. I feel like I'm not doing any changes at all to my webcam. And I feel I always have to readjust it somehow. It's like so weird. So strange. Sorry guys, looks weird right now. It still looks weird. Sorry guys. Oh god. Something like this. I don't know. Okay. Oh, there's some nets. Do we need nets? I think we kind of need nets again almost. Not sure how. Do we need nets? Maybe. Kind of do. We kind of want to get these nets going here. So, how greedy are we? Right? There's always a question. How greedy are you? How greedy are we? There are 3 nets, and this fight is not that hard. So that's kind of like the fight you want to get these nets, right? I should have brought 2. I mean, kind of like against these easy gobo fights, you actually do want to bring 2 range guys just to get these nets reliably. Just to get them nets going. Because I mean, you have to kill him from afar, right? If you, oh god, they're already stripping my armor here, by the way. Oh god. Let's kill 1 gobo here in the front and let's get his net. I think we go in a little bit here. I don't know. Yeah, let's not. Does Shotty go in? Guess he goes in. I mean, we will fight some Necros. We will fight Necro Savant soon once we count these Unhold Heights. And of course, we fight him again in Black Monolith. So we want to get nets. And I'm kind of happy that we even have like these upgraded ones. Some of these upgraded ones, we do need them. We will use them basically. There's nothing. This is still an easy fight, right? So let's. They come forward. No, we already lost the net. Okay, there are two people with. Oh god, there are 3 gobos with nets in front of us. Oh my god, we gotta get him. We gotta get him. I'm always so excited to see these nets. We might get 3 nets here. That's extremely nice. Okay, so how do we get all 3 nets? Legends run when? Yo, Abyss Crane, thanks for following. Legends run when? Yeah, I said before, I think Legends, I don't like it that much. I mean, I really appreciate it. And maybe I should give it another try. But I don't like the fact that you kind of like have to min-max like you're camping, and you have to min-max like 7 layers of armor. I'm not sure if you were here, Abyss Crane, but I talked about it, like 7 freaking layers of armor. Like that is just... And if you really like, I like challenge runs where you really want to like, you know, min-max a little bit, but I don't like the... I like the challenging aspect of min-maxing, but I don't like the tedious aspect of it. But I feel like in Legends, you really have a lot of tedious stuff if you min-max, because you have to min-max your camping, which takes like so much time every time you camp. Then you have to min-max 7 freaking layers of armor for each of your brothers. But maybe I do it at some point. I mean, I do like the idea of these you know, I do like it. And oh god, we got 2 freaking gobo kills here with the sensor. I do like the general idea. I really do. And I know it's a great mod, right? I'm not saying like, what do we do here? I really want to get that net. I really want to get it. So how do we get that net? Different playstyles for different people. It is a good mod though, right? Like, and what I also like, it's like kind of like, I mean, I really love the idea of randomized perks. I think that's, I don't know. I guess you also heard about Reforged. I was Crane. If you like, I really love the idea about randomized perks. I think that's such a great idea. This alone like makes you want to try give like Reforged another try. I just really hate the idea of min-maxing all these like... Right, so how do we do this? There's a gobo here. We want to get that gobo. We want to get everything, but we want to get that gobo's net. How do we get that gobo's net here? Just really want to get it. There's one gobo who you can probably stun. But do you play also Reforged, Abus Crane? I mean, I would guess you do. Just, you know. Fucking gobo, just die. Why is he not dying? So I think we will use another net here. I just want to get... I will use another dog here, because I really want to get that... Really want to get that net here. Yes! Got another net. I'm not sure if losing a dog is worth it for a net. Guess it is, but I'm not completely sure. I'm familiar with all the Reforged guys. There were ex-Legend devs at one point decided to stay with Legends dev tree. Oh, you are a Legends developer, Arbus Crane. Oh, guys, you have like an... do we have a Legends developer here? Are you kidding? Do we have like an... And I'm just shitting on Legends. I mean, again, guys, right? Legends is a great overhaul mod. A lot of time spent into it, and there's like really... A lot of people love it. My only criticism is that I feel like it's... I don't know. I think it's slightly too complicated in some aspects. And with slightly too complicated, I mean, like, do you really need like 7 layers of armor? Wouldn't be like 2 enough or something? But yeah, I mean, this mod, I mean, this is a good mod, right? Like, and I mean, good mod in the sense that it's like just objectively a lot of time went into it, and it's just like a lot of people love it. Yup, and Dev for Roto created SSU, etc. Dev for Roto. I don't know what Roto created SSU. I guess since Abus Crane, it's like, I mean, I don't know what Roto created SSU means. I don't know any of these words. I guess I should know these words, but I just don't right now. Roto created SSU. I would say that if you're like a developer for like a mod or for certain aspects, for you all these like words make sense. But for me, they just don't. Yeah, but Abus Crane, so happy to have you here. You know, it's so cool. Did we not getting this freaking net here, by the way? They're all they're all Legend submods. Okay, nice. So we got, I mean, our sensor got like, no, we got 3 nets, I guess, which is, you know, good enough, I guess. Wanted more, but watch out, there's a goblin through the air and it's going to hit your brother in the soldier. What up, Archimedes? Archimedes, our favorite weird chatter is in the house. We all love him. Everybody loves Archimedes and his comments. I mean, I do. There's a guide to installing mods somewhere. I mean, I don't think I need I don't need a guide to. I'm not sure why you. Not a weird chatter. Why did we miss both attacks, by the way? Did we just roll like... Wait. Oh, we have this swarm of insects. I didn't really... Ah. These guys, man. These guys. No, Archimedes is not a weird chatter. He's our favorite chatter. Right? Just our favorite chatter. That is actually true. Do we just go in with our... Yeah, I guess we just go in with our... Is there a guide to installing mods somewhere? Oh, Arik is asking. Is there a guide? Is there a guide to install? Yeah, I mean, installing mods is actually not that hard. The problem is, I don't know why they don't have like Steam support, but you basically just download the mod and put it into the data folder. Let me just show you, because this is beginner friendly here, so we will show it. So there is a data folder. So basically, if you go like let's hope you're on Windows, because if you're on Mac then Linux, then I don't know. I'm sorry. You just go to like Windows, Program Files, Steam Apps, Common. And inside Program Files, Steam Apps, Common, and all your Steam apps, right? Then you go to Battle Brothers, and you go to the data folder. And inside the data folder, you just put these mods in. Now, the interesting thing is, what's kind of weird, you just put them in. You don't even have to install anything. It's still, like, my recommendation is put these modern hooks, MSU, like these 3 mods are needed for a lot of other mods. They're basically kind of like a lot of mods use these 3 things: mod hooks, mod modern hooks, and mod MSU. So you might want to put them in first, because I had actually problems if I didn't put them in first. It's kind of weird. And then you just start the game with these 3 mods and hope the game doesn't throw an error, which it shouldn't. And then once it works, just putting in these 3 mods, then you start putting in other mods. Just put in the file basically. You just download, and you download this file from Nexus. You just download the file. You basically, if you see like background attribute ranges, what you do is you do it like a stupid person, like I would do it. You just say, wait, mod background attribute ranges Battle Brothers. You just search for it and then you just click on Nexus mod, and then you just basically download it here. You download it here from files. I think you need to sign up. You just download it, like manual download. It tells you need modern hooks. That's it. We are beginner friendly here, right? So we do explain everything we can. But I really don't know why they didn't just have Steam. I don't know if Steam support is so hard. Follow the cake rule for mods. Imagine the bottom layer. The biggest is your vanilla. The rest of your mods is your common with your base. And stick with the recent mods. They're from all mods versions of them. So basically, Legends and Reforge are like the biggest overhaul mods. I'm not sure if there are other overhaul mods with the same like scope. But I think the first decision you want to do is like, do you want to play vanilla, Legends, or Reforge? And I think that's... Maybe I'm missing a new like overhaul remode, but I don't think so. You probably... And then for each of these like vanilla, Reforged, or Legends, you want to decide if you want to have any like kind of like sub mods. But I mean vanilla, just a vanilla experience with some mods, or like... I guess I talked now. You just put them in compressed 7ZRN. You just literally download like a zip file, and you just put the zip file into the data folder. Just like a brute force stupid person. Like, I was also confused. It looked like really complex, but you literally download the zip file, and then you put the zip file into the data folder. Then you just start the game and hope it doesn't crash. That's it. I'm not even kidding, right? It's that easy. But it is confusing, right? Because I don't know any other game that does it like this. Maybe I'm not playing enough games. I'm not sure, but like... Yo, Million Nerd! What is up, Million Nerd? Yeah, Million Nerd, we're looking for some Unhold Heights. If we find Unhold Heights, we will beat this challenge. If we don't, we don't. It's pretty simple here right now. Pretty simple. Yeah, but feel free to ask these questions, right? Because this is beginner friendly, and I had the same issues. Like, I really did have the same issues. Like, this should be like one of these, when people say, like, I founded a company because I was looking for a product myself, or, I want to be the person that other people like to meet. I'm kind of like, I want to be the streamer that I would have loved to see when I was like a beginner. I'm not even sure if that's true, but let me just phrase it like that. Let me just pretend that that's how it is. Okay, this freaking shaman is causing all kinds of issues because I didn't focus him down. That's kind of like the next fight we will do a little bit over explaining, I feel like, because if any beginner is watching this, like this is not how you're supposed to approach these fights. And by the way, I think some people already know we lost our banner last time. We just lost them against witches. So let's just hope that that Theobald here levels fast, because of course you need a banner. And like it's kind of lucky that we kind of like, I specifically didn't level up Theobald, and some people told me, he's like, I was sad, you know what? He could be a banner, let's have a backup banner. And some viewers told me he's too good to be a banner, let's do something else with him. You know, I thought about the risk of not having a backup banner, so I'm actually kind of happy that we have him as a backup. Okay, now they really hate their lives, these Gobos, right? They really hate it. Let's get some experience here. We could we could give Banner the experience, but I mean, that's a little bit... Kind of want to give my Sensor some experience as well. Oh, and I do a small change every day, and today, for the first time, I dabbled a little bit into emoticons. So you can use new emoticons here. They're not just, you know, they're not special or anything. It's just something I just wanted to try it out, how emoticons would appear in chat. It's nothing, you know. Actually, I wanna be, you know, I wanna do it better next time. But this is just my first try, basically. The reason it's weird is that Battle was never meant to be publicly modded. When Adam and Moss cracked the code, Overhype was not happy, but through careful agreement, they let us mod it, and so the mods seem weird to get. Interesting. So basically, the modders, I mean, mods are so cool in Battle Brothers, right? Like, I'm not even talking, I mean, yes, Legends is probably like the pinnacle of like what the modder can be, I guess. But overall, the mods of Battle Brothers are like so freaking cool. Like, so many of these are so freaking cool. That's interesting. I mean, I love it. Abbas Crane. I just love to, you know, we have like random lawgiver here. I just call Abbas Crane the lawgiver. I don't know if Abbas Crane is the right pronunciation. We have like a random lawgiver here. That's so awesome, man. I love it so freaking much. I'm just talking random stuff, and Abbas Crane actually knows what he's talking about. So don't listen to me, right? If I say something, just wait if Abbas Crane, you know, has some interesting lore behind it. That is cool. Adam and Pors, I guess, are the two German guys who Kobo. I guess, aber what are their names? Adam and Pors. I guess these are the two German twins who like started Battle Brothers, I guess. I actually think there's, as far as I know, there's these two German twins who like started Battle Brothers, but I think there's like a third person who also started with them. But I feel like he's more in the background. Yeah, they're twins. They're twins. Yeah, it's like a German interviewer who interviewed them like a couple of years ago, and like maybe not that long ago, Borns like Menace. The third secret squid, yeah. They're like they're three twins, right? They're three Battle Brother twins, basically. Oh my god, why is my sensor missing every fucking attack? I guess because he's like swarm of insects, so I guess that's fine. We just want to get this experience here, right? We just don't want to waste it. The third twin. We do have a modder here. That is so cool. We got 3 freaking nets, by the way. That is very, very nice. Very nice. By the way, Abus Crane, I don't know if you're even allowed to talk about it, but is there any way to get all these icons, like all these Battle Brother icons? Because I want to make Battle Brother emoticons. And like, it's a pain in the ass. Like, the wiki only says like the WEBP files. And they're all tiny, and it's hard to like get them one by one. Oh, the brothers are from Overhype. Oh, I'm sorry. Adam and Post, the creator of Legends. Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, I missed. But do you know any way to get like all these emoticons out of Battle Brothers if you want to use it? Like, I would love to use some emoticons for like right, like some background, some companion bro emoticons. I'm not sure if there's anybody who has like all just like a list of all the just like a list of all the graphics, basically, preferable in as high resolution as possible, and preferable in as PNG. Yeah, the contrast has to be good enough in chat. That's true, right? I have to take that. That's a good point. Archimedes making a good point. I didn't care about the contrast. I should care about the contrast though. I like that Archimedes. Archimedes is making like a constructive feedback. Like not like he's not saying like your emoticons suck or like the background sucks. I think that's kind of like the way Archimedes talks is like I talk when I'm in business mode, you know, when I was still working and I had feedback to someone. You know, you say like the big thing with, you know, is to make sure that it's kind of like instead of Archimedes saying Pashi, your emoticons suck because of your background, he just is very constructive. Yeah, I will actually take a look at this. I will actually take this feedback. Let me just actually copy this comment. I will just so I don't forget. Let's just ensure that we don't forget. Ah, he's even an artist. Archimedes is, I mean, artist. I mean, you have to open the vanilla game decrypted, but I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, if I just use them on emoticons and the game developers sue me, then, I mean, so be it. I would like, you know, I don't know. Some people, I mean, I think if game developers want to sue like streamers for using like their art files as like emoticons on stream, kind of like promoting their game for free, then they should do that. I mean, I'm not even, I wouldn't even be mad at that. I would say like, that's a bold move. That's like, of course they would win, right? Like if they would sue me, if I would use their files as emoticons on stream, and they would sue me, they would win for sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm not completely sure if they would win actually. Maybe no, I'm not completely sure. I don't know, right? I don't know. But like, I mean, even Twitch is using like some art files from, but that would be a bold move. Like telling people like, you know what? If you promote my game, then I will fuck you up. Because I don't want to do anything bad about it, right? I just want to use them as emoticons. I think there's like nothing. Nintendo, did they do? Did Nintendo like sue these people? Did Nintendo do like some? Did they do it? Did they actually do it? That is bold, right? That is bold. But why are you again to wait? Why is no, Overhype? Wait, Overhype is the company, right? Oh, famous is Nintendo super famous for suing everyone does anything with their IPs. Yeah, okay. So we get at least 2 more nets, and by at least I mean at most. We get at most 2 more nets. I mean, the thing is, if they would sue, at least everybody knows where they're standing, right? And I maybe wouldn't even be mad, you know? Everybody would know, okay, I guess if you use the emoticons, even like in good faith, you know, just promoting their game, basically, you at least know that they don't want that to happen. They would say, okay, you know, at least we know. This is a fight. Wait. Let's take this fight a little bit serious, right? Because this is not the this is like not the super easiest fight, by the way. This is not like the easiest fight ever. Oh god. Yeah, they have all, but they're like super low resolution. You have to download them one by one, and they're WEPP files, not PNG, and everywhere else needs PNG. Like I think, for example, Darkest Dungeon did like the best thing ever. Like they made their narrator files basically not open source, but they basically told all the streamers, like you can use these narrator files on stream, you know, just basically promoting the game even more. Oh, just about everybody's using AI tools to make Battle Brother art, make unique variation. Oh, Abyss Crane. That's actually thought about it that way. That's an interesting approach. I like it. I like it a lot. Thing is, I'm not sure if I use dogs here just to get more nets. I don't need to, like, should I just... So everybody who's new here, so we don't have, we basically don't have port cities on this map, and we don't have time. If there's like one port city in the southeast, it's a map with only one port city, so the port doesn't do anything because you can't, you know, there's no other port to travel to. But the port, what it does has more nets because it's a port. But first of all, it's in the southeast, and we don't always want to travel there. And second, we're on a time limit in this challenge run, so we don't even have time to go there. So nets are very valuable because we have to fight Necro Savants. First of all, to get these Necro Savant corpses for the Kraken, and second, of course, in Black Monolith. And nets are just overall useful. That's why kind of like nets are a little bit made out of gold here. They're just made out of gold a little bit, in a way. I'm not sure how much they're made out of gold. I shouldn't like over focus here, of course. I think our banner actually just stays behind. He's not really like AI tools. I guess AI tools is the thing that Archimedes, if Archimedes is an artist, which he said he is, then AI tools is the thing that takes his job, right? They took our jobs. No, how does South Park say it? Says it in something. They took our jobs or something. I guess that's happening, right? I'm kind of laughing about it. It's kind of mean. So what do we think about these? Did we just get one net? Maybe that's enough. I mean, we are having some nets. We didn't use too many in the past. I guess we have a nice backlog of nets. Let's just position our sensor in a nice position to just get some kills, I guess. We want to get this one gobo. No, let's not use dogs. So what kind of artist are you, by the way, Archimedes? Like, I don't know. Like, what does it mean, artist? Are you like, graphic artist or like interface or like? I'm curious. I'm not just asking this. This is like no small talk. I'm really curious. Like, okay, so we're fighting like this. Let me just explain what happens on screen for everybody who's just only hearing and not watching. So it's green skin invasion in the animation industry even. Oh, interesting. Archimedes in the animation industry. So we're fighting like this green skin invasion army, couple of skirmishers, ambushers, and just some orc young'uns. And we didn't get any net, which I guess is fine. You always want to get nets, but you don't have to. Oh, my fucking sensor. I mean, he just needs to get a kill. He just doesn't for some reason. He just needs to get skill to trigger Berserk. Oh god. It's actually one Berserker even in the middle of our formation. This is actually this fight is actually a little bit iffy, to be honest. Let's... Oh god, we're missing commission work. Do you do any commission work? Our Mace Zerker might be just able to kill two. I guess he does want to flee from his net. What about Shotty? I think Shotty should just get a freaking kill here, by the way. No commission work. Why does the one dude have a hook blade and not something else? So Lorison is kind of like asking, why does he just have a hook blade and not something better? Like, why do I not have a bill hook or like a sword lance, right? I think the question is, he's asking like, why do I have such sucky weapons? And the answer is, I didn't find anything better so far. I seriously still have not found a single bill hook. I didn't kill like any... I think I still didn't found a single bill hook. He has a hook blade, right? I still don't have found like a single war scythe, a single bill hook, or a single sword lance. I mean, I could have given him like a long axe, but I think even my long axe are taken. I could have also given him a pike. I think I should have given him a pike at least, which I didn't do. So that's fair enough. I mean, the thing is, guys, Billhooks are kind of rare, to be fair. Yeah, I guess if you fight noble armies, then they're super not rare. Like either you're swimming in billhooks because you're fighting noble armies, or you like... I'm not even sure if there... Maybe I could have bought one or two. Yeah, scalings. Lunch over. Have a fun stream, fellas. Yeah, Abus Crane, I'm always happy to have you around. Like, I love this random... Because, always good to have like a law... Let's call Abus Crane the lawgiver here. He's the lawgiver. We want to have him around. Always feel free, right? And, thanks for your work on these Battle Brothers mods. That is super, super, super cool. Super cool. So Sensor got some kills here going. Let's wait with our range guy. Okay, we're causing some morale cascades now, which of course is nice. Archimedes can't do anything. Usually buy a few. Yeah, I think Lorison, I think there were like, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I actually thought you would have Sword Lancers by now. Like, I seriously thought you would have Sword Lancers and Fame. I don't know. I mean, I should have bought some, I guess. I mean, they are expensive though. Money is an issue, but I still think we should have bought some of these. I just didn't really expect this to be such an issue, to be honest. I just actually didn't. But yeah, I mean, we didn't really scale that much in this regard. And now, I mean, it's not too late now, but now it's kind of like... I got 2 billhooks pre-day 1 because I got mercenaries interfering with cargo delivery. Yeah, that is nice. But I mean, beating mercenaries on day 10, did you just... I mean, that sounds pretty dangerous, to be honest. How did you do it? Did you just, like, save scum a little bit? Did Lorison save scum a little bit to get it? Like a tiny bit? Just a tiny bit, be honest. Be honest, did you save scum? You would like to know, right? We would like to... Oh, we just killed 2. Probably with dogs. Yeah, maybe with dogs. I mean, mercenaries are pretty... I'm not saying like they're not bad, right? They can do some damage. They can definitely do some damage. Yeah, I need a dog emoji. Yeah, I need a dog emoji. That's true. I will do it. I will definitely do it. Let me just also copy this comment. I need a dog emoji. Archimedes with all the good input here. But I have to say, like, our weapons are pretty bad. We also haven't found a lot of fames. Or maybe I didn't do enough camp busting here. I don't know. But the interesting thing about this challenge is, like, yes, we want to scale, but more importantly, we just want to find these legendary locations. There were only 6 of them. It was a costly fight, but yes, I have saved scum since then. Yeah, that's fair, right? So we kind of like, we don't, like, we just want to be strong enough to beat these legendary locations, and I think we kind of are. I feel like we will be able to do it. And that's the important part, right? A shotty emote. What would a shotty emote look like? What would a shotty emoji look like? Okay. So please tell me there's like a contract about... 1 second, we have to go to this graveyard anyhow. So I will go to the city now. Hope for like a unhaul contract. I will only do unhaul contracts. Oh fucking god, man. The problem is these contracts. Yeah, we didn't get anything. We didn't get anything when we were in the south. So I will check these 3 cities and then we will go into the wild. The problem is I think even the greenskin invasions might pollute the contract pool. So maybe that we don't even get like unhaul contracts because of this greenskin invasion. It's pretty dangerous now. And now there's greenskins all over the place. We will fight them though. We will fight them to get... Oh my god. We will not go out of our way completely, but we will fight them. That's a nice level here, right? What do we take here? 3, 4... Reproach doesn't... Like, if you have a Reproach guy... By the way, he's nimble. He doesn't need this armor. If you have a Reproach guy, he doesn't need that much fatigue, because swords don't need that much fatigue, even with Berserk, by the way. We don't even know if he wields the Reproach of the All Gods, but he probably will. Let's just say he will, right? There's nothing else he would do. Do we take a 3 here? We might just take a 3 in hit points, because we do have enough resolve. 62. 62 resolve. Is this enough? Yeah, we want to make Shotty the Reproach guy, but we have to reroll him basically with the Potion of Oblivion. And I'm pretty sure we can make the Potion of Oblivion, but I can't can't promise this 100%. I think we're still missing one item. I think we are missing. Maybe we have everything. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. Do we have anything? Everything? 1 second. Maybe we have everything. I mean, I know we missed the tentacles, but Battle Brothers, Potion of Oblivion. So 1 second. Do we have everything but the we have the Heart of the Forest. We have the Poisoned Apple. We need the Unhold's Heart. Okay, the Nachzerrer Brain, we have it. The Poison Gland, we have it. The Petrified Scream, we have it. And the Severe... So we only need an Unhold's Heart. I mean, it's very likely that we get an Unhold's Heart, but it's not like 100%, right? Even if we fight Unholds and get their hide, it's not like 100%. But as soon as you have an Unhold's hide, we know we will respec Shotty. We know we will do it at that point. $62 resolve enough though. $62 resolve. Yo, Valentino, what is up, my man? What is up, my man? Let's get a little bit more HP. A little bit more. I mean, his attack is like not enough for replay. I don't know, guys. I'm just doing my best here, the best I can, basically. I almost pressed range defense, did I? I actually pressed range defense. The funny thing is, do you know what? And that's really the funny thing. When we get gifted on Shotty, his stats are so buffed that I might actually give him 4 to range defense just because he will need to fight in Goblin City. And he actually might enjoy like a little bit of range defense with the additional gift that he gets. So that's the funny thing, right? He might actually take like a little bit of range defense on Shotty later. Wait, let me just let's give Valentino a brother. Yeah, Valentino, our new banner is not taken. Like we lost our banner in the Witch Hut, but he is actually a pretty good brother. Like I'm not even like banners are sometimes like, but this banner, he's like level 5. He is like he is really good. You can be anything else. You can even be a sensor. Like we have like really solid brothers to give. You can be the sensor, you can be the banner. Like, do you want to be one of these two guys? I mean, sensor banner is already good, you know. Both of them are probably very nice to get. Let's go with banner. So Valentino the banner, and Valentino cannot die. We lost our banner. So we can't lose our banner basically a second time because I can't level up. We don't have time to level up a third banner basically. I'm actually really afraid that we can't find these Unhold Hides. I'm really afraid about it. I really am. I'm just saying. I'm really afraid that we can't find these freaking Unhold Hides. Let's hope I live till the end. I'm pretty sure you live till the end. If you lose the banner again, like, I don't even know what to say about it. I want to get that Goblin Skirmisher with the net. Let's get all the nets, right? He doesn't even move. This guy doesn't even move. He just doesn't care. Fascinating stuff. Oh god, we're even missing. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Let's just send some people to the south. You will live. I'm pretty sure you will live till the end. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure, my man. My man. Yeah, let's send one more brother to the top. Sorry guys, my wife just... She's chilling next to me. Gobo, gobo, gobo. Yeah, we have to have icons for each faction, I guess, right? Maybe one icon for each faction for free. Maybe like this tier, you know, like have an Orc Youngin for free, because I think emoticons you have to decide, like some of them have to be for free, but others like Twitch says like some icons are for free to use and some have like requirements. Do you like football? I don't like football and I don't really like soccer. I mean, I guess the only reason I like soccer a little bit is because it's so famous. Like, you know, you get like a little bit, right? Like part of the, what's soccer? Yeah, what is soccer actually? What is soccer? But I'm not the biggest fan. I don't know. Not really like, nothing wrong with this, but like, I do want to get another net. Soccer is what Americans call football. Or maybe football is what Europeans call soccer. No, never mind. Yeah, let's just go here. I don't know. I think this fight is not dangerous. Fighting like just some gobos here, but fighting gobos is always always a little bit. It's always a little bit painful. Yeah, I'm not really. I mean, do you like? I mean, I don't even know Valentino. I guess you meant soccer. Did you mean soccer or football? Football. Did you mean soccer or football? Do you like it? But I have to say, compared to like a lot of other sports, it's actually a pretty decent sport. Soccer. I mean, what's really great about soccer, and I think that soccer has the big advantage over every other sport in the world, that it's very easy to play as a child. Like you just literally just need like a can of Coke and you just make your own goals and like stuff, right? But for all other sports like hockey, even American football, handball, volleyball, you always need like stuff. But for soccer, you just need like anything that can be like remotely considered to be like a ball, and you can play soccer and you just make your own goals very easily. I think that's one of the reasons why it's so famous, right? Because basically every child in the world can play it. That is something beautiful about it. I really mean it. If you don't think that's beautiful, then I don't know. Does our sensor go in? I guess he wants to get some kills. He doesn't mind getting kills here. But tell me, Valentino, what are you into? They might flank us here, these goal wolverine. I think soccer is what I meant for you, but in my country it's football. There's some sport that on the opposite side of the scale, like F1 racing. Yeah, F1 racing is on the opposite sides of scale of soccer. That is true. F1 racing. I don't know. That's so random. Even just ice hockey, right? I mean, I guess if you live in Canada, no, I guess no, never mind. If you live like in Canada, maybe ice hockey is kind of like as easy as football is for us. In a way, maybe. How do we kill as many gobos as possible? I guess we don't. We just kill them one by one. Did we get a net here, by the way? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. But it is really nice, right, about soccer. I live in Scandinavia. Hockey is fairly available. But I mean, the question is, what does fairly available mean? Does fairly available just mean that you have a lot of like stadiums all around? Because I think you still need the infrastructure, even if there's like snow everywhere, right? Like you still need the infrastructure for like, I mean, right? I mean, you still need like things for your hands, and you need like a puck, and I mean, could you basically in Scandinavia, could you just take like a can of Coke and play hockey outside? Yeah, mini golf. But again, like nothing is as approachable as soccer. I mean, I just stand by it. It's just the most approachable thing ever, in my opinion. Yeah, I know you couldn't, right? And this doesn't mean it's a bad sport, right? I'm just saying that's like, right? That's the advantage of soccer. But I'm not that much into these like sports. Like I watch like, I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, Millionaire is making like an analogy to golf. I mean, golf has like different. I mean, I don't know. I think golf is a different beast almost. Like, right? You have like these big golf clubs, even like in the desert, like on perfectly green grass in the middle of the desert, just to play golf. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just, you know. Yeah, they're really bad, right? They're really, really bad. Like, this is what I meant, right? Like, I mean, I don't know where golf was invented. Maybe in England, I really don't know. But like, then you have, again, right? You have these golf courses in the middle of the desert. And like, I don't know. Everybody as they wish, I guess. But that does seem a little bit wasteful. Tiny bit. Okay, let's just kill some gobos here. So this fight is almost over. They didn't do too much damage, which is kind of nice. Didn't completely fuck it up, basically. Google says Scotland, yeah. I mean, in Scotland, you have grass, I guess, everywhere. Like, isn't Scotland like also one of those countries which has like the most number of sheep per maybe it's, but anyhow, right? Like, they have like, if you have that much grass, then it doesn't really matter. But like the fact that they exported golf like all around the world to like parts of the world where green grass is really, really special, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say that soccer also likes to be played on grass, but I think in soccer it's less important. You can play soccer in halls. You can play soccer on hard ground. It's not as nice, but you can really. I mean, I guess I talked enough about soccer. I'm just really like I think it's a really good sport for like overall. Like if I would build like a country, I would build soccer like places everywhere and just let people play soccer all the time. I think it's just very easy to set up and yeah, I mean polo on horsebacks. I mean that's also of course, right? I mean polo on horsebacks is also. We don't have to kill everybody here, by the way. If some of them get away, it's not like the biggest deal. We want to get some kind of XP here from these gobos. Didn't get a net. It's a little bit annoying. I always like to get a net from gobos, especially if it's not that hard, this fight. And one problem is though that one of our range guys is almost like he still needs to heal from the witch hut. The knockout club really would make a good emoji. I know that the knockout club. What is a knockout club? A knockout club? I don't know what that is. Yeah, let's say it's over. Yeah, just get your own horses and play polo, right? Like imagine being a young child and just play some. You're bored, just play some polo outside. Just get your horse and play some polo. We will actually again. I mean, the problem is I do want to win this greenskin invasion just to have higher chances of getting like beasts. That these greenskins stop like killing all these unholds. But I guess by the time I would beat the invasion, it's too late for these unhold hides. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, injuries. But is injury such a big problem in soccer? I don't know. Maybe it is. I really don't know. Billy Nerd has brawny, so he doesn't really need any more fatigue, I guess. Let's give him 2 more resolve, but that's it. 2 more. Are you sure that it's so many injuries in soccer? I mean, isn't like every sport has injuries? I don't know, soccer. I mean, what sport would have less injuries in soccer? So now we're fighting some gobos again, and we see already 5 nets. Yeah, we can get. I mean, we have 1 hide, and we get 1 hide from the unhold graveyard. Valentino asking about the hides. We have 1 hide, and we get 1 from the unhold graveyard. But of course, we need 1 more. So currently, I'm going to the cities and check if they have unhold contracts, which I probably won't have. I feel like once you have like a late game crisis, every other contract is super rare, right? They're not. Once you have like a late game crisis, they don't ask you anymore to hunt unholds. They just ask you to hunt greenskins. It's actually pretty. Like it's really a problem right now. We might really lose this challenge run because I found Kraken too late. It'd be such a shame. It really would be such a shame. Such a shame. Wait, are we not like... Oh god. I really want to get this net. Oh man, are we not getting these nets now? Are you fucking kidding me? They put up a bunch of frisbee golf courses on it. It attracts people who are well soccer is. Yeah, frisbee golf courses. Frisbee golf courses, yeah. I mean, never really thought about it, but I guess that's a thing. I don't know. Okay. Guess we only get like one net here. Just one. I hate it, right? I hate only getting one net. I want to get all the nets. And they will do some damage because I just didn't really care about this right now, but Valentino, the unhauled graveyard is the right thing, right? That was the right, I mean, you are correct that we should use it, but by the way, a YOLO is kind of like dying here. He's actually in danger in this fight. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, YOLO, you are like... This is just like a small patrol, and they're... Maybe YOLO went into this battle with low armor, but good to see you, YOLO. YOLOs. Even calling him wrong. I'm just talking about how he's dying, even calling his name wrong. Let's get some nets. Let's really get these freaking nets going. I really want to get them. YOLOs. Oh god, this goblin made a big oopsie. Goblin made a big oopsie. He will die. He will die, rightfully so. We will get, I think we will get 3 nets here. 3 nets. Nice, right? 3 nets. I mean, 3 nets is just swell. It's just awesome. Yeah, 3 hits, right? This was not an end up.
Well struck.
That was a well struck. Deservedly so. Yeah, let's just engage these guys. And let's free our tank here. But we did
clarified in a single strike.
Yeah. So we just have to take care of YOLOs. He just can't take any more damage, which I didn't take care of, right? I was greedy for the net, but we get 3 more nets. But the thing is, all this shenanigans doesn't matter if you can't find unhauls. Like, all this fucking shenanigans I'm doing right now, like getting experience, like building my banner a second time, like... Right, it just doesn't matter at all. We don't get these freaking unhauls hides. Okay. Okay, so right now we're just cleaning up these gobos. 2 gobos are still alive, basically. The other ones are fleeing. So, I mean, they're also technically alive, but... Okay, yeah, I mean, range guys. The nice thing against Goblin City, just like these potions, right? Like, we will use our range guys in Goblin City, probably. Just give them, like, the nighttime potion. Attack them. I'm not sure if you fight them at nighttime, though. I'm not even sure. I don't know yet. Let's not talk about it. I really don't. I think they're different approaches, whether or not you fight him at nighttime or not. But I guess we are, right? I guess we are fighting them at nighttime. Just so that we can go in the first round. Like that these shamans don't root us immediately and we can go in at least in the first round. It would be cool to have some chance of finding some black something to find items like the yeah. I mean, I guess this game wasn't made around the fact that you have like these challenge runs where you like have to find this stuff. But I mean, yeah. It is a sad way of losing a run, though. I have to say it again and again. It would be a very sad way of losing this run. I mean, okay, we get all the nets here. Every single one. Do we kill these marauding greenskins? I guess since they're so close. Some warriors. Do we have to... Let me just think about this. How fast could this crisis be over? If we beat all of them, then this crisis would be maybe 5 days later. Then we have to find these unholes. I guess it's still worth to try to end this crisis with some... If these fights are so close, I think it's still worth it. We need to go to Kraken. Once we have these heights, we need to go to Kraken. 1 day Kraken. 1 day Necro Savants. 1 day back. 1, 2, 3. 1 day Goblin City. 1 day Black Monolith. I guess you have to do in between. We have to do Sunken Library. Oh god. We also have to go to the Windmill. Wait. 1 day Kraken. 2 days Necro Savants. 3 days back. 4 days Windmill. Watermeal. Let's say really lucky. 5 days Sunken Library. 6 days Seppu. Yeah, maybe it's still worth it to kill these marauding greenskin just to slow down and fasten the crisis. Yeah, I think Archimedes. I'm not sure if it was Archimedes, but somebody really liked the idea of hiring orcs. Maybe it was Archimedes. I think he really likes this idea, which is kind of cute, you know, in a way. It's kind of cute. I'm not like the biggest fan of it, but I also don't hate it. So this is like some orc warriors, 1 orc berserkers, and some orc young. So this might be 5 orc warriors, which is, I mean, 5 orc warriors are 5 orc warriors, right? You just don't mess around. But I guess we're strong enough, right? I actually thought about my idea for DLC, and I really think my idea is the best. Sorry, let me just reiterate. So my idea for DLC is a story DLC. I really think, I think the most important thing is to keep a game active and interesting for new players. And I think like not having a story might be a turner for a lot of people, right? I mean, there's a reason why Skyrim has a story and Morrowind has like a main storyline, even though they're super open world. So I really think they should add a DLC with like a main quest storyline. I really think that would add something to the game. But of course, everybody likes his own ideas the best. What about the Ocean Bandits? Archimedes, have you ever heard about the Sea People? Because Archimedes talked about like water people or something before in the DLC. Have you ever heard about the Sea People? Because, what do we think about these guys here? Yeah, a lot of people do think it's secondary, but I do think the main quest does give new people like some kind of like thing to hold on to. So I still think it's very valuable, right? Like that's what I mean. Like for some people they don't need it, but for some people it's still valuable. This is what I like about it. Archimedes. I forgot to give Archimedes his flail, by the way. I don't know why I forgot to give it to him. Being dumped into the ocean with no real goals except contracts was a rough start for sure. Oh, you had pierced lungs, right? Yeah, maybe. Maybe there was a reason, but there's no reason anymore. I don't think this Orc Berserker could technically go around and... maybe this is weird, because I kind of did an oopsie here. There's still like 5 Orc Warriors who haven't moved, and I'm like here already doing my shenanigans. Okay, I guess it's fine. Orc Warriors don't stun you, right? They just, they just push you back. I guess they did not make a story, so you can everything alone, feel the pain of the world. I kind of, yeah. But do you really think like a story would like distract something people? Like if it's like an, you know, kind of like for example in Skyrim, does it bother you that it has like a main storyline? Does it like actively bother you that it has a main storyline? Do you think like a main storyline would actively bother you here? I mean, maybe it would, but I mean, if it would actively bother some people, then of course it's a big no-go. But I feel like again, right? I'm just thinking like what would like allow like to grow it the biggest? What could you do to attract new people the most? What kind of edition? I just think storyline would be it. I think that's a quest we should all ask ourselves. I mean, maybe not all, but like I think that's an interesting question. Do we daze these Orc Warriors? I guess we do. It's a little bit iffy what I'm doing here. This Mace Circa is a little bit... Oh god, and he even missed. He didn't... This is actually dangerous in the top now. We have some problems. We have problems now, by the way. In our top, there's like 2 Orc Warriors, maybe even reinforced by a third one. And you just have like Shotty and Mace Circa there. Better tutorial and UI. Yeah, UI is an issue here. I feel you. Like the fact that a lot of information is hidden. Yeah, multiplayer. I mean, multiplayer for sure. That's always, right? That's always multiplayer. Oh god, we missed this. I just said the top is like the dangerous part, and we just missed like 2 90%ers. Oh god. So they will murder us. I guess they're both like, they're not dual grip. They both have a shield in hand, so maybe it's not like the worst. Okay, they're also missing. They're also missing. Yeah, that was well struck, right? Of course, he's only making fun of us. Archimedes is just making fun of us, if you didn't notice. When he says well struck, it's kind of saying not well struck, right? So how do we, who do we kill here? Maybe kill these Orc Warriors in the middle of our formation. Yeah, let's just go in now. Right in the shield. That's where you want to hit him, right? Right in the shield. Oh god, oh god, look at him. Our sensor, man. That's the kind of hits you want to get, right? Kill someone, get a berserk trigger, and just reap them again. I don't even know. It's not called reap, but let's just say it's called reap, right? Let's just pretend it's called reap. Do we place down a dog? I think it's dog time here in the top. I don't want to be like... Doesn't do much, but does like a little bit of stuff, I guess. Yeah, let's get some kills here. Bannerlord. Yeah, I played Bannerlord. I played, I think I even played... Did I play Bannerlord 1? I think I even played Bannerlord 1 a little bit. And I played Bannerlord 2, like Mountain Blades. And it was super interesting. It's just like some people criticize the developers for basically launching like an unfinished game, close off by... And I feel like it's hard to explain why I feel like this is some kind of a little bit true. Like there were so many parts of it, but I played like years ago, 3 years ago, where I always felt like this is not completely finished. Like it was really like, I always like, this is a really, really, really cool game. But like, why is there like, I don't know, I always feel like there should be something more behind some things. But it's cool, right? I mean, it's very interesting because like there's no other game quite like it. It is cool. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. I was like trading in the south and like making just money with trades. I didn't even make much money with fighting. I was just like playing it more like a simulation economic tycoon, just buying like dates and trade goods in the south and selling them in the north, and then just going back to the south. And like, I don't know. I think it's a cool game. I really think so. It doesn't have any competitors as far as I know, which is kind of sad. Kind of like the same thing with Total Warhammer, maybe Total War games. I think they, yeah. I think games need competitors to stay ahead. Yeah. But I never got back to it, basically. I basically played it, I liked it a little bit. I was feeling like it was some parts missing, and then I never got back to it. So it's kind of like this. I mean, people say, the best definition of a brand, like a brand is a promise to its customers. right? Like, it's nothing more and nothing less. A brand is a promise to its customers. And basically, the time I played Bannerlord, I liked the game, but like what the brand represented at that time, like it was like an unfinished game for me, so I don't really like the brand anymore. So basically, I'm not sure. Liking Total War Troy, yeah, I don't know, man. Total War Troy, I don't think I even tried Total War Troy. Maybe I tried it. I just know I tried Total War Three Kingdoms. I don't know. Total War is just very arcadey and stuff. I just don't. I mean, I'm not really a fan of it anymore. I don't like the brand at all anymore, to be honest. Kind of sad because they don't have any competitor. They don't have any freaking competitor out there. It's just like they I don't know. I really expected more, but like, for example, I think Blizzard had one of the best brands once they you know, like when Blizzard launched like Diablo 2 and StarCraft 2, and I remember when they were like planning before StarCraft 2, right? When they were planning to publish like Warcraft 3, and I just trusted the brand of Blizzard so much, I just immediately bought it. I just didn't even care for reviews. Like, even if all the reviews out there would have said that Warcraft 3 is the worst game ever, I just trusted the brand so much, you know, that they you know, a brand is a promise to its customers, and they just over-delivered with Diablo and StarCraft so much, I just immediately bought it. Looking forward to the Lord of the Ring DLC. So Attila is bringing out in the Lord of the Ring DLC. Isn't Attila like way super old? Super old? I'm not sure. Which is, by the way, maybe I get some hate here. Oh, it's a mod. I probably will get some hate here. But this is what I didn't like about Darkest Dungeon 2. I really hated it about Darkest Dungeon 2, because Darkest Dungeon had a brand. And the brand was about building basically your kind of like mercenary band. And the brand was all about like, well, if you lose someone, it's okay, right? Just get a new one. Even the narrator even told you about it. The narrator even said like, you know, just get a new one. You know, like the brand had a certain feel. And then they launched Darkest Dungeon 2, and it was just a different game, right? Like, I mean, they can do whatever they want, but I don't think they should call it Darkest Dungeon. Like, it was a different game. Like, there was so many differences to Darkest Dungeon 1. Like, it might be a really great game on its own, might even be better than Darkest Dungeon 1, but it's just a different game. It's not a true successor, and I think they truly ruined their brand, because I will never ever trust this company again of launching a successor. Basically, the same thing happened with Frostpunk, by the way. Frostpunk 2 is just a different style of game to Frostpunk 1. And the developer never got it. To this day, the developers of Frostpunk and Darkest Dungeon 2, they just say, yeah, well, our game is still good. And they don't understand the critique from the players. They don't understand that, you know, you can do whatever you want, but if you bring out a successor, like if you have a game and then you bring out another game and call it like 2, being like the true successor, and it's a different kind of game, then you just ruined your brand forever. I will never trust them again. I will never ever trust them again. No, I haven't played Hollow Knight. I know it. But it really bothered me in Frostpunk and Darkest Dungeon. Frostpunk 2 and Darkest Dungeon 2, it like seriously bothered me to this day. It really bothered me. And the developer didn't get it. This bothers me even more. They pretended to not get it. Hollow Knight. What is Hollow Knight about? Hollow Knight. What is Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight on stream. Let me just check Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. So we're just beating like these last epic adventures. We're King of Insects. No one is playing it. It's more like a story game, I guess. Kind of like an Mario style adventure story, like jump and run. So we just killed the Tulo plat. Yeah, but I think, I mean, Archimedes saying that 80% of people prefer Darkest Dungeon 1, but I think that's not even the point. The point is that Darkest Dungeon 2 is not a true successor, right? Like, they didn't launch a true successor. That's the problem. And they just didn't get it. They just did. I was just saying that just get it, man. Just get it. They should have just launched a true. Yeah, but still, even if people like Darkest Dungeon 2, it's a different game. They should have called it something else. They should have not called it Darkest Dungeon 2. They should have called it like Darkest Dungeon, an RPG adventure. Right? They should have called it something different. I don't know. I feel very strongly about this, which I shouldn't. I shouldn't feel strongly about this, but I really do. Like, I don't know why I feel so strongly about people. Like, if it's called a successor, it should be a successor. I hate if a successor is not a true successor. I really hate it. I really do. But let's just talk about, so we just made a small fight. Greenskin invasion is winning. So I don't know how much more it takes. It's day 114. We really need to fight Unhold Heights. We really do. Like, we will go to 2 cities, Youngholz and Gemmenstein, hope for an Unhold contract, which we probably won't get. And then we will go to the Unhold graveyard. We will go to the Unhold graveyard because we have to go there anyhow. And we hope there are Unholds nearby. I really have no beef with the Darkest Dungeon 2 at a game in its style. I just don't like that it's called Darkest Dungeon 2. In this contract, right? This will not be this contract here. This will not be hunt down Webknechts. No, we can't hunt down Webknechts, man. Ain't nobody got time for that, right? Ain't nobody got time for that. What's the significance of Unholds? Yeah, we need to get Unhold Heights for the Kraken. Unholds spawn in Tundra, Hills, Mountains, Dark Forest, and Swamp. Yeah, I guess the Tundra is then not bad here, right? Yeah, and XCOM 2 is a true successor because it's actually plays similar, right? That's the point. Like, its successor doesn't even have to be better, but it has to be a true successor in terms of game style. We check one more city here. We check Gemmenstein for an Unhold contract. We need this Unhold. We need these heights. I really believe that our Unholds are dying to greenskins all the time. They're undead here. I don't even care about this. Let these mercenaries. There's like an undead camp here, but I don't really care, right? I don't really. For swamp and mining villages. For swamp and mining villages. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have swamp in my. I mean, I can't go to the north, right? Because if I go to the north to the snow, then I get like snow unholds. And I mean, I could go all the way to Waldheim. Should I go to Waldheim? Maybe I go to, you know what? One last try. I go to Waldheim and Grafenstadt because the thing is they're also protected from greenskin. I don't think there's like the greenskin invasion doesn't reach them. So they will not have these greenskin contracts. They might just have these unhold contracts. Please. Oh god. Let's just sell some stuff here, by the way. Yo, Stone Saul, what up? What up, Stone Saul? Let's sell this dagger here. 700 gold for a dagger. Oh, the Tundra spawns white. Does the Tundra spawn even white unholds? Is it that bad? Does the Tundra spawn white unholds? Would it even be worse? By the way, there was just a taxidermist, which I didn't use. There's a taxidermist here anyway, so we might just check him out and use him. Yeah, we do have the issue. Yeah, I tried, right? I tried finding the Kraken, but yeah, this might end the run. Let's hope it doesn't. Let's hope it just doesn't, right? Let's bite some more axes. I don't know how many we need. Maybe just more for the right. Let's sell some stuff here. Let's sell some stuff. I think we have a little bit too much food now. Maybe not. So Tundra is fine or what? Tundra is fine after all. Is it fine? Please tell me it's fine. We go to Grafenstadt and we're really having problems here. I mean, oh god. Are you making good time? No, we're making not good time. Yeah, but white unholds don't give us unhold heights, right? White unholds don't give us unhold heights. White unholds just give us... we don't have any swarm towns, I think. We just went to subtle. I don't know if subtle is... We will even check a noble contracts, which might... So before day 150, let's do it one more time. We have to get unhold heights. We have to bring them to Kraken. Afterwards, we have to go to the Necro Savant camp, get Necro Savant corpses. If we don't get 3 here, we have to go to another Necro Savant camp. We have to go back to Kraken, finish Kraken. Then we have to go back to the Watermill to finish the Rachegeist. Then we have to search for the Sunken Library. And then we have to go to the Goblin City, which is here. And then we have to go to Black Monolith. That seems like a lot. I said earlier, it's like kind of like, you know, when you have like when you're studying and have like exams going on. No, we haven't found the Sunken Library yet. But we haven't found it yet. So we might lose this run. I might have looked not enough, right? I might have fucked it up. I might have fucked it up. And I'm sorry for this. I just, you know, sometimes you just... They can have noble contracts where you hunt maybe unholds. Yeah, I mean, we didn't raid that much in the south because there's a maze, but it's a pole maze, right? We don't buy it. Let's not even think about it. We don't have the money. Let's buy more access though. 1 second, let me just check. We have to get some levels on our banner. We can't get Necro Savants out of the way because when you go to the Kraken quest, they ask you for three Necro Savant corpses. But if you already have Necro Savant corpses, they will just ask for 3 additional ones. So if you already have 3, they ask for 6. That's why you also can't keep these unhold heights. You can't save them and then give them, you know, you have to find Kraken first and then find 3 additional heights. So they just fuck you up a little bit. They just fuck you up. They just fuck you up. That is this. Again, I think the biggest issue we had was just the fact that I think Icy Cave slowed us down. I went to Icy Cave, wasn't ready, and a scout. This was... Let's make 1 trophy, by the way. 1 Alp trophy. I think we can't make a second one. We can make 1 potion of knowledge by the... No, we can't. Never mind. We can make 1 night elixir. I think we said we want to do it. And 1... Wait, 1 second. Do I have enough? No, I don't. No, wait. I can't use Petrified Scheme. I can't use Poison Glands. I can't use Petrified Scream and I can't use Poison Glands. But I can use a cat potion, right? Second one again. Battle Brothers, Potion of Oblivion. Yeah, we can make a cat potion here. We can actually make 2. Why can we make so many cat potions? We don't need that many. We're not making here. We're not using our heights here, of course. We can make more pelts, I guess. I guess I just, I don't know. Let's go. I don't know, guys. We are in trouble here. We are in trouble. We know it, right? We know it. We're in big trouble. Big trouble. Fuck. Fucking greenskins, killing all our unholds. Unless you're in a crisis, yeah, that's true. We also have to make some money now, so we have to do some fights along the way. We can't just fight nobody. So we now go. Let's at least go a little bit through the swamp here, by the way. Like maybe there is something, at least these unholds here. If their unholds spawn here for some reason, they wouldn't get killed by greenskins immediately. We will do the small. We have to do get a little bit of money as well, and it's on the way. And we will go to this unhold graveyard, and then let's do a small camp here. So what do we need for this camp? Basically nothing. Who do you want to... Oh, by the way, our sensor got a new level. That's nice. Let's take some fatigue, I guess. And what does he need? We said he gets 9 lives and fearsome, right? Does he get 9 lives and fearsome? I guess everybody has 9 lives except for our tank. And that's kind of like how we remember that everybody has it. If I start like, yeah, let's just remember everybody has it except our tank, which is fine. Our spear bro needs some resolve, I guess. Okay, how do we do this fight? How do we do the next fight? I always think one range guy is enough. Our sensor in the back, Archimedes, can actually be in the front in this fight. He's quite useful with his big flail. And let's put Aeolus here as well. Our backline is a little bit small. Maybe Milan is in the back for some reason. Maybe our backline is not that small, to be honest. Maybe it is actually fine, right? We don't need a big backline. Not using the crossbow. No, I can actually use it. I was really thinking about it, but no, we're using the crossbow. That's fine, right? We're using the crossbow here. We even used one of our hides. I mean, these hides were free, basically, but this is like, I would love to use this hide from the Quiver of Bolts now, of course, but I mean, that's not how that game works, right? That's not how that game works. Let's go. Let's go. The question is, at what time do we give up? And I would say like at day 140. If we can't get heights by day 140, I don't think we can do it anymore. Even if we get heights by day 140, it's very, very close. But so we have like 20 days. I think if we do it the next 20 days, it's kind of safe that we win this challenge. But if we can't, I mean, we haven't found a sunken library even, right? Yeah, so just finish it anyhow. Just a pain though, right? Like losing the challenge run to freaking unholds, not finding unholds. It's just such a freaking. If we finish it like in 151 days, we just change the challenge, right? I mean, I was actually thinking, I don't want to do it, but you could just say, let's just finish Black Monolith in 150 days and then clear all in 160. I don't know. No, we're using the crossbow. We will use it. We haven't found champion. Did we actually ever found a champion here in this run? It's not the biggest deal if we haven't, but of course we would like to. I think earlier when I talked about that I don't like Darkest Dungeon, I think we lost like 5 viewers. So, so I guess you have to be careful what you say on stream, right? It's always like, I think immediately when I said it, it went down like from 25 to like 19. It was like, I don't know. But I do like Darkest Dungeon 1. Yeah, but to all guys, right? Darkest Dungeon 2 is a fine game. It's a very solid game. I just don't like the name. That's all. So there are four guys, which is not the biggest deal here. Oh yeah, we found this one ancient undead champion. That's true. I forgot about him. Yeah, that's a good point. We fought a champion. Yeah, true that. True that. True that. Is there no Necrosavan here? No, there's no. Is there no necromancer here? For some reason, there's a lot of these camps don't have a necromancer. They're just giving us these freebies here, like these camps without a necromancer. I'm not even sure how the game decides like the difficulty of these camps. But I feel like this one necromancer would make such a difference here, right? And he's not here. I don't know. But the game like. It's just a simple camp. Just a very simple camp because of no necromancers. Let's take a look at these guys. But it's even forest here, right? Like we don't really see it, but it's like even forest. So we might reload even if they're not coming. We reload this crossbow. That's why they have problems walking towards us. These little Wiedergängers here, or Wiedergängers. Okay, the guys are coming. Interesting. They're, I don't know. Find it fascinating. So let's kill these guys, right? Let's kill them. We're actually killing them. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We really need experience. We really need experience on our banner. By the way, I said it before. I say it again. We really need experience on him. That's fine. Let's switch. And Shotty. Shotty, now's your time. Kill the last guys. Oh, Shotty, man. Oh, Shotty. It's not even in chat right now, right? Doesn't even see how much he's failing us here right now. Okay, yeah, this is just a freebie here. Just a little freebie because there's no necromancer in there. Guess we don't even need to use, yeah. I think these range guys are actually getting too many kills in these easy fights. Like, we need these kills on other people, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. Okay, this guys doesn't want to die. That's why you want to have fast rotation against guys, right? We don't have it, so it's fine. But what I really love about these zombie fights, especially if they don't have like, where's the hero, by the way? These heroes didn't even enter the fight yet. What I really love about in these fights is like I feel like zombie camp in particular, like especially if they don't have a necromancer, they're so easy and give you so much XP. Like, I don't know. Let's kill this Geist. We don't. Okay, Archimedes, it's your time to shine. We did kill the Geist. Nice. Because I mean, if you would fight like a strong camp here, for all intensive purposes, this could have been a strong camp with like Geist and necromancers and fallen heroes and all this stuff. And our banner would be like a big liability here. Like him only be leveling 5 and like having no resolve basically. He also has currently still this like leveling upgrade. Like he still has this buff of getting more experience, so he really enjoys this fight right now. I guess we should save. Yeah, let's stun this fallen hero. Okay. Shotty, can you kill this Wiedergänger? I think you can kill him and get a Berserk trigger. Oh god, 1 HP. Not exactly 1, but like everybody gets the point. Oh god, Archimedes, man, this is what I love, right? I really think like these orc weapons, they're always strong, but especially in such a run where you only have like 150 days and you don't have time to get all the famed items. Having like a brother with iron lungs who can just wield like a big, nice orc weapon, right? Because everybody wants these famed items, but he just, Archimedes is just fine with just having like an orc weapon. That's just very useful. Okay. Oh, the Reap here, the Reap. Look at this. Look at our sensor. The Reap. It's not called Reap. What is it even called? To castigate. I don't know. I don't like that. Let's just call it Reap, right? The sensor Reap. Oh god, it's so nice. Everybody loves the sensor Reap. Everybody. Okay, fight will be over soon. Let's just kill the last. I will even use Decapitate here. I think Decapitate is just so fucking strong. He almost killed him. 5 Pel 1. He almost killed him. 1 HP for an hero. Probably like literally 1 HP. Okay. Some nice XP, a little bit of money. It's not much, but a little bit. Maybe we should have gathered the stuff because we're close to civilization to sell it. Did we already get a level here, by the way? Might have gotten a level on our banner. Nice. Let's just get all the high rolls. Let's just get all the high rolls on the banner. Banners need everything. So like, let's get Pathfinder. If we have to flee, he has to be able to flee. Guess if we have to flee, we have a problem because our Battleforge tank can't flee. That's fine. Okay, we go to the Unhold Graveyard. Basically, I would say we have 20 more days to find an Unhold. 20 more days. That's it, basically. That's it. I would say my squad is strong enough. I think we're strong enough to beat all the legendaries. I think we are strong enough. We just, I mean, our banner won some levels. That's kind of like weird that the banner, but like, our sensor wants a level to level 11, but we don't have like the strongest team ever, but we don't have like we don't have many fames. So, but we are strong enough to beat every legendary, especially with potions, right? We have some nice potions here as well. I mean, we also want better armor, but we have nice potions here. Our tank will be able to permanently indorm in Black Monolith. We have like at least one fatigue recovery potion. We will probably go to the south. When we look for like Sunken Library, we can buy some more potions. I think we should be strong enough for Black Monolith. Yeah, we should be strong enough. Let's just say we're strong enough. Let's just say, you know what, we're strong enough. Yeah, again, they give us like these cities now. We canceled all the contracts earlier, and the city rewrote its contract and just giving us out these marauding greenskins. This is so bad. This is really, really bad. So I think we go to settle once more, and then we like cross like the swamp here, basically go to the Unhold Graveyard, And just hope that in the tundra, the tundra doesn't have snow. Yeah, please. I mean, if we find like fucking snow unholds in the tundra, I swear to God, I don't even know what we do then, but we really hate our lives. We can peek a little bit from this mountain here. There's a swamp nearby. I feel like, I don't know, like 15 more days, basically, find unhold heights. 15 more days. So bad. So bad. Let's take a look from the mountain here. We haven't found any beasts in a while, which is kind of interesting. Like not even like no beasts at all, right? No beasts at all. We will do this like Goblin Camp because it's right in our path anyhow. No freaking beasts at all. Oh god, guys. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Some nets. I guess not really. We should have used another. We should have used our second range guy for these nets alone. I always forget. Guess it's not. Why is Miriam laughing? Is he laughing about me? Is he laughing about us? What is he laughing about? Okay, this Goblin Skirmisher will die. He will die to bleeding, which means we don't get the net. I'm not sure. Do we get the... No. Do we get the net if he's dying to bleeding? Well, that was the quest. What do you mean that was the quest? Sorry a minute, I'm not getting it. Did I? What do you mean that was the quest? Did I miss something here? Was there a quest about unholds? No, right? I'm sorry. Oh, the quest was this location. Yeah, but then we had to go back, right? We had to go back. This is kind of like we don't. Maybe I should have. You know, I'm really just focusing only on unhold heights basically. We don't want to waste any time. I'm not sure if we get this net if this guy dies to bleeding. I'm not exactly sure how it works. Okay, now let him just die to bleeding. And let's see if we get his net in the end. So, there's no net on the ground. Why is there no net on the ground? He did have a net in his hand. We have to get the net, right? Why is there no net on the ground? Archimedes with the chessboard on his head shoulder. Yeah, that's true. Ready to wreck out the game for Goblin Overseer. He does have a chessboard in his head. In his shoulders, I mean. That is true. I guess we just don't get any nets here. Let's just go in. Let's just go in. Let's just go in and be sad. Watermelon on his head. Yeah, he has he has a watermelon on his head. Okay, we get one net here. But let's remember how many goblins do we kill with nets. So there's one. Interesting that there's no net laying on the ground. People told me you always see the loot, but here we see like bolas, but no net. But he had a net, so do we get his net or not? I don't get it. That's weird. I just don't get it sometimes. I guess I don't have to get everything. I just don't get it. Oh, look at this reap here. Look at this reap. Oh god, and another reap. Oh god, the sensor. So, oh, there's the net lying on the ground, and there's not. So what happened here? That's interesting. So here, there's a net lying on the ground from these killed gobos, but the other gobo, oh, I'm sure he had a net and he had bolas. For some reason, the net is not laying on the ground. I don't know. Maybe I'm just I feel like I'm not understanding how the drops are like. Like, I have a big misunderstanding about this game. Certain aspects. No, I think he just died here. I actually think he just died on this tile here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just... Doesn't matter too much, but I don't know. It doesn't matter too much, right? It's just... But let's see. We killed... if we get 2 or 3 nets, I guess we just get the 2 that we see on the map. We have all the nets now. I thought you always get the net if you kill someone with a net. Angie. I thought nets are kind of like throwing items. Like I think if they have the throwing items in their hand, if they didn't use them, you always get them. So I just I don't know. It doesn't. I guess I just have some misunderstandings about this game after all this time. Right? After all this time, I still don't get it. Let's kill some gobos here. Let's kill some of these gobos. Guess we're not killing any gobos here right now. Did I just... I guess it's fine. Just disrespected this one goblin here in the top, because I kind of didn't see him. Okay, I mean, even the money is actually kind of nice that we get here from this camp. We actually do want to get the money, interestingly enough. We are a little bit desperate for money, but I don't think we don't have to fight. Yeah, that's fine. And by money, I mean like the loot that gives money, right? Like these, like, how they're called? Ivory. I think I actually did buy too much food, and now the food will go bad. Okay, one last look at Subtle. One last look. They're Orc Marauders. We will also fight them. There's a champion in there. Interesting. Okshak. That's actually lucky, right? It's a warrior champion. That's cool. Why not, right? Why not? We can even... I mean, we don't have to net them, but we do have a lot of nets, right? We actually do have some nets here going. To just net... I mean, I kind of wanted to net him anyhow. I don't think I'm net him for the content. Yeah, champion patrolling. That is a rare sight. That is a rare sight indeed. We do want to get our... what do we want to get here? Something like this here, right? So we have... Maybe he has a good shield. Oh god, no, please, wait. Orc, I hope he has a... What do we even want from him? There's nothing he actually can give us, right? I mean, Battle Brothers, Orc Warrior. Yo, Oxford Karma, first time shatter, what up? Some Young, sounds like a mobile speed bump. I don't know what mobile speed bump, but like, Orc Warrior champions, I think they can... Yeah, famed javelins. Yeah. He can have like a 50% chance of like an Orc Cleaver or Orc Axe. So basically 50% chance of an Orc Heavy Shield, which probably hate. 25% Orc Cleaver and 25% Orc Axe, which we all kind of like hate. We don't want any of this. I'm not sure what Oxford people, Oxford Karma means with mobile speed bump. I guess he means like a mobile speed bump in terms of like getting like some loot and some monies and some XP. Yeah, it's not random. You can see it here basically. I mean, the famed. The famed is like, I mean, the famed basically, they have like certain things that can drop in terms of fames. And they will go in the middle of our formation, so we might need some... But we are ready for this fight, right? We are ready. Milan is out, 50%. Yeah, and I hate these shields. I don't know. I don't know why the developers added like Orc shields. I mean, if you have backs and bells, then maybe, you know, maybe there's a reason to use like a shield in like a certain reality. But yeah, even has a name. They even have a name. Where's our Orc trophy, by the way? Here it is. He has a name. Once they're famed, they do have a name. His name is Oxshuck. His name is Oxshuck. Right? Let's see what he has. Oxshuck, he has a shield. I think it's a famed shield. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's a famed shield. Our range guy already sitting on the high ground. So he does have a shield. I'm not sure what to think about this. I don't like it. But you know what? I guess that's just life. My cleaver cannot get stunned. My cleaver cannot get stunned. How do I use this? I'm not sure. They really want to go on this high ground, and they would really actually thinking of going like if this champion goes on the high ground, it is kind of weird, to be honest. It is kind of weird. It's already wavering. Yeah, this guy is already wavering. Oh, I always forget because I don't have fucking Pathfinder. I can't go on the high ground in Indorm, so I guess I just shield wall here. Yeah, these Orc Young will stun me. Orc Young will stun me now, I guess. Yeah, my formation, I think in my next run, let's hope it's like run 2 and not it's like run 1 again. In my next run, I need two. I just need 2 of these spear bros. Spear bros are just too strong. Just having 1 is just not cutting it, right? It's just not cutting it. Okay, they're horsing around a little bit. I don't know why they would horse around. There's like no reason for them to horse around. Oh, Archimedes. That's not what you like to see. So this Orc warrior is this Orc champion is in our face. What do we think about this? We don't really like it, right? We don't really like it. Do we disarm him? Do we disarm this guy or not? What we could do is just throw something at him. Yeah, sorry. Our tank, he just needs to Indorm here in the middle of the formation, I guess. I mean, if we daze him and everything, he would not like. Yeah. Let's just strip his armor. No, we use a net here. Let's use a net. Let's use 1 net. It's like a normal net. He is a champion after all, right? Like using a net on the champion. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. He doesn't like his life already. He doesn't like his life at all. So let's maybe. So the net slows him down and lowers his melee defense. Now the problem actually with lowering melee defense, it actually doesn't lower his melee defense much because he already has so little. I guess in this particular, and he also already was dazed. No, I didn't know if I would daze him. To be honest, in this particular instance, the net was very iffy. I guess I shouldn't have done the net. There was probably more important things to do than net him, to be honest. I have to admit this. This was like a weird netting. I almost I almost censored my own spear bro. But we don't want him to get any attack off because they do additional damage, these guys, right? They do deal additional damage. He still wants to be here, part of this shenanigans. Can we kill him? I don't think we can kill him. We might break him. We might break him, but unlikely, I guess. Or we broke him. We just broke him in time. I mean, I guess he has a shield. He doesn't do that. Yeah, I think Oxford Karma, like with negative, it's actually interesting. I think even with negative, they lose it. There was a kind of like a bug report even committed that like if they have like negative stats and they get like netted or something, but even if they have negative melee or like negative initiative, I think the net still gets it even lower. But I don't even know how it works. But I'm pretty sure it does have a, you know, it still does a little bit thing for you. But I don't really know how it works mathematically. I mean, I guess now I want him to free, right? I want him to free from his net. That was actually nice. Okay, now we have like a warrior on a high ground, which you don't want to see really, but I guess that's just life. Oh god, this flail. This flail does so much freaking damage. So we resisted, right? Like if you have a shield, you can resist these stuns. The chance to resist a stun is your shield melee defense plus your shield wall melee defense. Yeah, I guess we just kill at least one of these guys. One of these. So there's like 3 warriors left. One of them is on a high ground, which I guess you don't want to see. The nice thing is their stats are so low that you can still hit him on a high ground. Right, we really still rolling 95% against him on a high ground. I mean, he will also hit us probably. Maybe not. Maybe even not, right? Oh, nice. One more warlord is broken. Okay, Archimedes, now it's your time to kill like a fleeing warrior. Can you do it? Can you do it, man? Let's wait with 5 per lone here. Okay, we got it, right? We kinda got it. Let's see. I mean, I'm still interested to see the shield, of course. I mean, I'm always curious. Still kinda excited, which I shouldn't be, because just a freaking, like, orc shield. But, you know, I'm always excited, I guess. I guess everybody's always excited, right? Shiny. Yeah, it is a shiny. It's like... It is a shiny, technically. Like, I'm not even sure how much it counts as a shiny, but it is a shiny. Guess it rolled like it's like it rolled like 5 fatigue less to wear and like a 4 fatigue less to wear and 2 fatigue less to use. It's just so useless. I guess we just sell it, right? We just sell it. Not even sure how much money it makes. It just doesn't give you any money. It doesn't even give money. This is such a troll. This shield gives us probably less money than like a one-handed weapon. Your Oxford Karma is right? The shield lives up to its expectation. So the shield is as great and as fantastic as we expected. Oh god. Is there like another? Okay, there more Goblin Raiders. We will also fight Goblin Raiders, I guess. But some of my peeps, some of our peeps might be low. How many ambushers? I guess not many, right? Not many ambushers. We did lose some. I mean, you can easily lose XP. Like you can lose stuff against orcs, right? You can lose like health and everything. So let's do like a little bit of shenanigans against these. Like, we can put Milan in the front, I guess. He doesn't hate it. Something like this. And let's see what happens here. Let's kill some wolf riders. I mean, if we could end the crisis here very soon. I'm not even sure. I mean, the camps, do the camps despawn? Like all the new camps that arrive from this crisis, do they despawn? Or like, do the camps just like send out less patrols if the crisis ends? I don't even know. But these orcs, they gotta stop killing our unholds. Okay, there's one dead Gobo here. One dead Gobo, that's nice. Let's protect our range guy a little bit. And again, I hate these fights, right? I really don't enjoy them. I really don't enjoy these fights. They will just walk around us. This will take forever. But you know what? We will make it. We will find unholds. I mean, 15 days to find freaking unholds. I mean, isn't that like, that should be possible, right? I mean, I'm not tripping here. 15 days to find some unholds. Oh, he's already bleeding. I shot the wrong one. The wrong one. I guess I just kill him to get like a berserk trigger, which I will not use. Maybe I just go. I should have gone to the high ground here, right? I have two high grounds like in the middle. I'm fighting like some orc ambushers and some wolf riders. And I do have a high ground here in the middle of my formation, so I guess I should use it. I'm a little bit out of position now, maybe. Yeah, it's a little bit more realistic. The Otto's goal is actually, like, the thing is, I made my goal of 150 without thinking about that you have to find these legendary locations. Like, I seriously thought, you know what, 150 days is plenty to just clear all the legendary locations. You know, you just scale for 100 days, and then you start doing these legendary locations one by one. It's like, and then, like, one viewer told me, hey, Pashi, by the way, you have to find them, right? I was like, oh, yeah, I have to find them. That's true. And then I talked to Otto, and I think Otto kept that in mind. Like his goal of 200, like explicitly kept in mind that like you have to find them. So I think his goal makes more sense. But I mean, you know what? Maybe we can do it, right? It's not like completely unrealistic. Like if you didn't have, if this map was a little bit better, or we didn't make some mistakes in the early game with like the icy cave, or if you just find unholds in the next 15 days and at some point find a sunken library, it's, you know, it's not like super duper unrealistic. We can just put our tank here in the middle of their formation and just laugh at them a little bit. People have done it though, right? Now, I mean, Winstreaking, for example, Slurgy has done a Winstreaking series where he just beat Black Monolith in 150 days. But nobody ever has done like a clear all win streak series in 150 days. I don't even think anybody has ever done like a clear all win streaking series. The thing is, clear all is actually not that much harder than clear Black Monolith, because it's kind of like, you know, once you're able to clear Black Monolith, you're kind of able to clear all legendary locations. The only reason why it's harder is because there's a time limit, right? Like the time limit makes it harder, not being able to. The win streak itself is like the same difficulty, but keeping the time limit. But what I forgot, that this time limit is like way harder because you have to find them all. Like if you already found all these legendary locations, the difference between just clearing Black Monolith or clearing all is just a slight difference. It's a little bit more difficult because, you know, you have to take some time to clear them all one by one, and maybe you get injured in Black Monolith, and then, you know. But yeah, finding them all is making it way more difficult than I thought. And way more RNG dependent. That's maybe the bigger issue here, right? Try 2 archers in Black Monolith. I don't even hate throwers in Black Monolith, right? Like, I mean, I think throwers are very iffy in Black Monolith because of Necro Savants. What just happened here? Wait, what? Guys, what the fuck just happened? Did I forget to bring like an arm? Oh god, I think I forgot to bring an armor. Oh god, wait, this is now dangerous. Does anybody... I think I have to play with these like hit points on. This is super weird what just happened. Okay guys, sorry, I'm in crisis mode now. I forgot that he was low. He started the battle low, right? Okay, sorry. How much damage did they do to him? Did he just start out low or like... I think they just got in 2 hits. I think they just got in 2 hits, but I forgot that he was already low with no armor. Okay. Maybe I have no one to rotate, by the way. Sorry, I have to think about this a little bit. We can get some resolve triggers here, I guess. No, we might have to disarm here. The problem, if I kill this guy now, if I kill this Goblin Wolf Rider, he might spawn a wolf. Maybe I just do a little bit damage so that my other guy can then kill him and his wolf. Too late, right? I fucked it up with Shield Bash because I just rooted him. Fucked it up with Shield Bash. They're even shooting at him. They're even shooting at this guy. That is funny. These fuckers. And now the wolf might kill him, but I don't know. Was this wrong? The wolf might kill him with 2 hits. I don't know how many action points this wolf has now. I think I did it, right? Maybe I saved myself. I'm not completely sure if I saved myself. Maybe I didn't. We can't kill this Goblin Wolf Rider inside this because he will spawn another enemy and I can't have this happen right now. I mean, technically, this Goblin Ambusher can hit this guy 2 times and trigger 9 lives and kill him in 1 go, but let's just say this won't happen. I forgot I already switched weapons. They're shooting at him, right? They're shooting at this guy. They really want to get him. Rightfully so, right? Rightfully so. Yeah, that was... I mean, we don't want to lose anyone because, again, this might be the guy who has to wield the reproach of the Old Gods here. Oh, there's a goblin in our midst. What do you do about this goblin? I think we wait till our late game, our brother runs away, right? I personally don't like fighting in the swamp. I think the problem about fighting in the swamp is that it's just too like technically you can really abuse the terrain, but you can also get like screwed a little bit, especially in hard fights. Sometimes you want to surround the enemy or like, I mean, basically I think there's even more RNG involved, and maybe on average swamp fights are easier, but like 20% of these swamp fights will completely like, you know, they will completely against your RNG, I would say. It depends, of course, on what kind of enemies you're fighting, but I don't really like. I think it's just more. There's more risk involved. On average, they might be easier, but you just have like some kind of terrains, and then you just get really screwed. That was, I don't know. I mean, this was, I mean, losing a brother here is not the end of the world, but that was still right. I mean, that would be annoying. We almost lost a brother here. I mean, he didn't proc 9 lives yet, but I don't know. Yo, Lieutenant Wolf 17, thanks for following. Nice to have you on board. Lieutenant Wolf just saw me like almost screw up this fight by losing a brother completely unnecessarily. He decided, you know, that's the kind of streamer I want to learn from. That's that kind of streamer that almost loses a brother in a completely like easy fight. Yeah, he is out. Our reproach guy, he's out. He doesn't want to be here anymore. I learned a lot. Oh, you watched. He's Lieutenant Wolf is watching my YouTube run of Zero Dash. Loved it. Nice. What did you learn? You learned how. I mean, I panicked a lot in this run, right? Like I panicked a lot. He didn't die. How to save a brother? Yeah, I mean, we kind of did save him. I think one of my strengths is actually that sometimes, like, I often get in bad situations, but when it really counts, I can, you know, we fight them, right? We might end this greenskin invasion soon. I mean, the thing is, the best way to end invasions, and of course, there's the best way to end invasions, I think, are the contracts, specifically contracts where you have to bust camps. I think I'm not completely sure. We don't want to fight them in the swamp, but we would fight them in the open terrain. Something like this here. I don't want to fight them in the swamp again, right? I hate fighting. So let's see when this is over here. When the swamp for content, when the commercial is over from Lieutenant Wolf. Remember we said before, you know, maybe I knew Lieutenant Wolf wanted to talk, so I explicitly turned on the ad to ensure he gets like he subscribes maybe. Of course I don't, right? But if we attack them, if they attack us, then it's a swamp fight. If we attack them, it's not a swamp fight. I don't know. I don't know who attacks who here because they want to attack us, it feels like. Are we ready though? Is as ready as reasonably possible. Let's get out some stuff here though. Yeah, that's it, right? That's it. No, wait, we also need to always forget. We need to keep, yeah, our goblin trophy here. We do want to use it. You know what, let's actually already let's just equip all the trophies, otherwise we might forget. It's a swamp because they attacked us, right? No, it's not a swamp. I don't know. The icon just said swamp. Fight the goblins in the swamp. What's the lantern flail? The lantern flail is the legendary weapon, the censer. It's kind of like the censer. It's kind of the best comparison you can make to the censer here, the legendary item you get in the artifact reliquary. It's kind of like a famed sword lance, which rolled additional damage. The disadvantage to compare to a famed sword lance is it's not as mobile. You know, sword lances you can use with 5 action points. The advantage is it ignores shield bonus. But other than that, it's very similar to a sword lance, to a nice famed sword lance. Of course, we don't even have sword lances, you know, like we don't even. My brothers, I said it before, this brother is called Swordlands. I think for the last, like, you know, from like day 5 on, he was called Swordlands. This brother never seen a Swordlands in his life. He doesn't even know what it looks like. So let's get, how do we get these nets? What's the best way to get nets? The best way to get nets is... I think you want to stay behind, actually, to get as many shots as possible, right? No, we go in with... No, wait, now I went in. Ooh, wait, that was weird. Now I went in, and now I can't... I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Fucked it up a little bit. I don't know. How desperate do I want to get these nets? How desperate do I want them? Maybe a little bit desperate. I'm not sure. I think these dogs against goblins, dogs. I mean, if you support your dogs, they shouldn't die too easily. I mean, an orc can kill a dog in one go, but like here, I think they maybe it's even fine what we're doing here. Let's do some dog tank. A dog tank, yeah. Our sensor. I think let's just maybe even get one more. We might even get one more. Oh god, let's see how many we got. 1 net, 2 net, and I think there's a 3rd net here. Yeah, we really need to dog emoticon. Archimedes said it before, and he is right. Right, he's not wrong. He is right. We do need to dog emoticon. Let's do 1 shield wall here. Our tank can go in though. I mean, now I kind of regretted putting up 1 dog. Because now we got all the nets we wanted. This dog has an unhold armor, so let's just say he doesn't die. So this is a little bit weird with Twitch, right? You have to, you're allowed to get like 5 emoticons for free. And then the other emoticons, wait, what was it in Twitch? You kind of, like, it's not like you're limiting them, but Twitch limits these. Let me just check it. Tier 1. So basically you're allowed to have like 5 follower emoticons. Every follower can use like 5 emoticons that you define. And then apart from this, all the other emoticons are only be allowed to use for people who are subscribers, and even sometimes limited to tiers. So you can't just upload endless emoticons. That's my understanding, at least. That's just my, you know. Okay, what happened to this? That's fine. Do we go in here? Maybe we go in a little bit. I mean, these are not the most exciting emoticons right now. It was more like I promised, or I mean, my goal is to do something for the chat every single day for the stream. Some enhancement to YouTube or Twitch, apart from just streaming. And today I just want to try emoticons. Yeah, it's not like the most exciting emoticon, but it is something, right? Let's just go in, fuck it. Because I think one danger of, like, I mean, I do it for fun streaming, but I still think, like, even if you do it for fun, just streaming shouldn't be like all you do. You should try to like enhance the experience as well a little bit. I don't know, it's hard to, it doesn't really matter that much, but the one thing which I want to, I mean, at some point, what's this emoticon here? It's a devil. Guess that's free for everybody. Okay, our sensor is in a nice position to do a nice sensor reap, right? Like a nice sensor reap. Get all the kills. All the kills in the world. Not anymore. Now they moved away. That's the reason why sword lands are so much better in many instances. I mean, okay, I guess in this case it's fine, but the sword lands, as a sword lance, I would be able to reposition 2 tiles and reap like all 3 of these. Not the biggest deal in this instance here, but it's just like mobility is so strong. Mobility is such a strong aspect of sword lances. Okay. Imagine Viper Gladiator of different stars. You that 1 extra AP to move with the sensor. Wait, the Viper does get action points for killing, right? What does the Viper... I mean, the Viper wants to be a fencer though, right? I mean, the Viper is really like the one guy who really, really, really wants to be a fencer. If I'm correct. Look at this. Look at this here. Yeah. I mean, the thing though is, like, if you don't have a fencer sword, then I mean, like, I guess there is a question, do you really want to still make the Viper like a fencer without a fencer sword? I don't have like a clear answer here. Yeah, these goblins, right? They just get morale cascaded like crazy. I guess all greenskins in a sense. Greenskins, like, overall are very susceptible to morale cascades. I guess almost all humanoids, right? Maybe the exception is just like, I mean, Chosen, right? Chosen just have very high morale. That's maybe like the one exception. They're not that susceptible to morale cascades. Okay, we're missing these attacks here. That's fine. Let's get some experience here. I do want to get this last kill. I know it's a bit tedious here right now. But let's get it. Okay, we got 3 nets. I guess we have enough nets by now, to be honest. I'm like getting all these nets, and at some point, I mean... Do we kill these Orc Marauders? No, they're in the middle of the forest. It might actually take... I don't know. Let's not go into the forest and get out. It just take too much time. The greenskin invasion is over. That's actually good. I don't know exactly what happens now if some camps despawn, but I feel like that's actually good. We have like 15 more days. I don't know. So, and we have like 5 to 10. We have to sell some stuff, by the way. This freaking shield is worth 65 gold. Are you fucking kidding me? This is so bad. Are you fucking kidding me? Do we sell some herbs here, by the way? 1 second. Battle Brothers. I forgot. Some of these things you want to keep, but I always forget what. I think the game should tell you here, right? Like, the game not telling me, like, what can I do with this thing? It should just tell me here. I have to look it up now every time. Battle Brothers. Parch. Parch skin. So Parch skin can make protective runes and sigils. Cat potion. We have enough cat potion. We want to have a Lionheart potion, by the way. But for Lionheart potion, we need poison glands from Webknechts. But we want to have 1 Lionheart potion for Black Monolith specifically, probably. Maybe even 2. So we want to keep these. Do we want to... Yeah, I want to keep these here. What about... I want to keep 1 Nachzehrer Brain. Do we need a second one? Nachzehrer Brain. Nah, let's sell 1 Nachzehrer Brain. We don't need 2. Then Third eye. Sorry, guys. I have to look it up. Third eye. We don't really need it. Night oil elixir. How? We can make a night oil elixir, by the way. It's actually not bad. I don't know why I didn't do it earlier. We have like a third eye and we have like with share. We can make a night oil elixir, so we will not sell it. The only question is about these mysterious herbs. Yeah, we could make a Hexen trophy, but it's unlikely. Second wind potion though. With an adrenaline gland. Yeah, let's keep it then. Let's keep it then. Maybe I'm keeping too much stuff here, but we're not making enough money. Too much stuff here, but 5 days, 11 days. Yeah, let's just, do we need more food? 7 days, 8 days, 5 days. A lot of food goes back in a couple of days. Okay, let's go. Let's go to this unhold graveyard and let's go this way. I think this is just the end of this, right? Let's move to let this hero of the... I think this is just like flavor text, but I'm not completely sure. Battle Brothers. Let's move to let these heroes... Yeah, greenskin outro, that doesn't do anything. They need their commander, right? The Shotty's friends need their commander. We're not retiring. Okay, let's... I mean, we should be able to find some freaking unholds. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. We have like 15 more days, I would say. After 15 more days to have like, you know, to not get too much into stress. We can't do it in 15 more days. It gets a little bit stressful. We might still be able to do it. There's an Orc Warlord here, but it's still a fine camp to do, so we will do it. I would love to use Archimedes, so I think we will use him. And who else? It's not the easiest camp. We should be a little bit aware of this, but it's also not like we shouldn't be like too... Their Milan. Does their Milan want? No, maybe by now the Swordland. I don't know why this guy is still called Swordlands. I don't know. I can't get over it. He's been called Swordlands for like... I don't know. Sorry, guys. These Swordlands is here. Maybe Shotty should be on this. Yeah, maybe Shotty and Millionaire. They're probably the beefiest brothers in terms of melee defense and everything. They can be on the flank. And we have some nets, right? Some like little nets, like tiny ones. We don't need to use the special nets that much. We have some special nets in our backpack. We'll probably not use them. Yeah, let's go. Let's fight these guys here. Do we wait for this berserker? There was like one berserker in there, right? So let's not maybe... Okay. Can't even hit the berserker anyhow, so it doesn't really matter. I think we actually have a good opening to go in. Reasoning being that we can... I would love to kill this Orc Youngin. I'm not sure where I put my spear wall. Maybe kill this Orc Youngin here. Probably not. Now 5 Pelone is immune to stun. 5 Pel 1 is immune to stun. So let's maybe use it. They are coming in, which I guess is not really surprising. This is just a small camp. I mean, in a big camp, the dangerous thing about warlords is that you can't really morale cascade these orcs. Like in big hangs, it's actually interesting because this warlord, I think his screams have like a range of 7 or something. So I think he can like increase the morale of his underlings in like a 7 range radius. Let's actually check it out really quick. And lowering your morale is not the biggest deal because you can just rally. But preventing morale cascades is the bigger deal here. So the scream, war cry, only costs 3 action points. And more likely to work the closer the orc warlord is. It doesn't really say how close they has to be. But anyhow, basically, if there's like one orc warlord and it's a big camp, you kind of want to like ignore this flank, right? Like if he's in the north, then you kind of want to kill all the orc warlords in the south and trigger like morale cascades there. And just, accept the fact that the northern flank doesn't break because of morale cascades, if that makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense, but I feel it does a little bit. So what do we do here? My sensor kind of wants to be here in the south. Doesn't want to get stunned, but he does want to be in the south. Yeah, if somebody gets stunned, it might be the Swordlands guy, but even that bad, that mad. Do we go in with Millionaire? I guess not. Let's just wait. This is not like a dangerous fight, but they could injure us and stuff. It's just like a fight where you don't want to take like unnecessary damage. Do we go back here even? It's orc time, right? Do we go back? I'm not even sure if we go back here. Where does our sensor want to be? Our sensor kind of, I mean, guess they all moved. Orc Berserker is the only one. By the way, these Orc Warlords are also very susceptible to just horsing around. I don't know why, but I feel like they're horsing around more than other units. He might even just go like south, for all we know, which other Orcs would probably just, I don't know. I guess we don't have to overthink. It's not that dangerous, right? It's just not that dangerous. I don't know. Let's Indom here. Let's wait what this Orc Warrior is doing. Okay, nice, right? We broke one already. Okay. Oh, by the way, I should have moved with my Archimedes. I specifically want this hex for my sensor. I mean, it's a little bit weird now, but I guess it's fine. Okay. Okay, Valentino's actually in danger. Like him being like in front of like I'm close to using a net here. Valentino he does have 9 life, right? He does have 9 lives. He doesn't have nimble, he doesn't have anything else. I guess he can't die that easy. That's a little bit iffy. Do I use a net here? You know what? I actually use a net here because I mean I can't lose this banner, right? It's extremely unlikely that he would, but I don't have rotate, but I just can't lose this banner. I kind of fucked this up a little bit. The banner is like, I can't get another banner going. How did they break shield wall? No, he just pushed me, right? He just pushed me. That's how he did it. which, you know, fair enough. Let's go to this. Yeah, let's kill this Orc warrior here at least. Yeah, Valentino is not scared, but I'm scared for Valentino, if that makes sense. Let's kill this Orc Berserker here, by the way. Doesn't want to die. He should. I mean, we could have also disarmed him, I guess. I guess I was a little bit over. I mean, it's just the net, right? We got so many nets from goblins. It's just not the biggest deal ever. We got so many of them nets here. We might even, yeah, maybe not. We might even break this Orc Warrior soon. Strip his armor and break him. And this shield, right? This shield is extreme. Let's just take a look at this shield again, how powerful it is. Like completely high-rolled melee damage and almost completely high-rolled durability. That's just such a solid shield. Like a normal shield would have already broken, right? Just like just a normal shield. I think they just have like 24 durability. It's like basically already broken. This shield, man. We're sitting here, we're not even shield walling, and we're sitting here with 82 melee defense. Not even shield walling. We love life here, right? So what do we do with our yeah, let's just kill these warriors here in the south. Yeah. Who goes first? Valentino goes first, right? I mean, I guess the net was a little bit unnecessary. We just did it anyhow. Fuck it, right? Fuck it. I don't know why this Orc Berserker is still alive, but he is still alive. For whatever reason, he's still alive. Let's get wrecked. He is dual grip, by the way. He will do tons of damage, right? Like I think they do like 30% extra damage or something like this. Okay. Everybody dead, basically. Just 2 Orc young'uns left. 2 tiny young'uns. They don't want to die, which is fine. We will get some tools here from our scavenger, which is nice. All nice stuff here. This is maybe even, you know what, this warrior giving so much XP, we might give it to Valentino in this instance. Normally I don't do it because I think it's tedious. But in this instance, let's do a little bit more damage and then let's give the kill to Valentino. Is it already enough? Might be enough, right? One more hit. Okay, Valentino hits to the head, the only part where there's still armor left. I killed them all, every single one of them, not just the man, but the woman and the children too. So how did Otosama fulfill his challenge? No, wait, what do you mean, Otosama? Are you just making reference to this here, or did you just successfully? So welcome Otosama, of course, right? Maybe just reference here. Nice to see you, Otosama. Just a little Star Wars reference. Yeah, okay. I thought it was just. Yeah, how's your run, Otosama? I guess this fucking Valentino's hitting the head again. This mother. Okay. I think Otozama has a very good run going, right? I think it's like, I mean, I have to say though, Peasant Militia, probably not like the hardest origin, but it is, I think it's a very solid run he is going. I think he might make it in one. Oh, we got something here. Oh, actually something pretty nice, by the way. We like it, right? So we just saved this moment for Otozama, so he gets a little bit jealous. You know, he does a very similar challenge. We talked about it earlier, right? Like more reasonable. I mean, his challenge 200 days, way more reasonable, but I think he can also do it in 150 days. Yeah, he found Stone Pillar. This guy, right? This makes me jealous. I mean, my armor makes him probably jealous a little bit, which I like a little bit. But the fact that he found Stone Pillars makes me jealous because that's really important, and he found it. Yeah, that's kind of thing, right? Finding. I mean, I fucked it up a little bit in my run, but I just didn't find it fast enough. Just didn't. And now we can't find unhauls. But this is a nice armor. I mean, it's not like super, but that's very decent, right? Even, I mean, for its armor type, it kind of high rolled durability, also high rolled weight, which is bad. You got 3 of these armors already. Oh, you got 3 of these heights. No, I don't know what Ultrasama is saying. 3 of these armors or 3 of these heights? So let's use it actually. I think we just give it to our tank, right? Our tank would like it. He doesn't even like it. I mean, it is heavier though. It is heavier. Oh, where is it? One second. I mean, our tank doesn't really like. I mean, it's. I guess this barbarian armor wasn't even that bad because it had like low fatigue. Let's compare it really quickly. So what is the armor here? The armor is 38, and the other armor was 32. Guess it's not even better. Otozama already has 4 Famed Forge armors. Very happy for you, Otozama. Very happy. I mean, you know, you shouldn't be like jealous. You know, I think it's one of those sins. But if you see like another streamer getting like all the fames and you yourself don't have all the fames, I guess we didn't really bust that many cams, right? So we don't really deserve all the fames. But you can get a little bit jealous, right? Just like a little bit jealous. All your shitty peasants are nimble. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. By the way, we have to be. I don't think. I mean, I think we have too many nimble brothers as well. Everybody seems to be nimble here, which I don't really like. We are still missing a lot of stuff here, by the way. We're just missing a lot of stuff. But again, let's just get the unhold heights. Let's just now that Otozama is here, Otozama helps me to press like the streamer pedal. I don't know where the camera is out of whack again. I don't know the freaking camera. Let's just press the. What is here? Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god, guys, you did it! If there is a fucking greenskin guy, if there's like a fucking greenskin armor, patrol, murdering our unholds, I swear to god. Please, guys, faster, don't be so. No, they're white. Wait. No, they're unholds. They're normal unholds, right? They're normal unholds. Wait, are they white unholds or normal unholds? Wait, what is this? What does it say unhold? Would it say, wait, is this white unholds or normal ones? Wait, I don't get it, guys. Are they all called unholds? They're white! No, why do they have to be fucking white? No! Why does it... Ah, this fucking game! This fucking game. It even told me unholds, right? Like, it said unhold. It just said unhold. And now I guess it's the unhold faction. I mean, we might still fight him just to get him out of the pool. Just to get beasts out of the pool. But like fighting like 8 unholds just to get him out of the beast pool is also like extremely iffy. So I mean, where can snow unholds? Oh, you're right. We can bust tier 3. No, oh, Otozama, I forgot about it. We can get heights in tier 3 barbarian camps. That's actually true. I mean, there are some camp configurations where you don't have to fight like these white unholds. I mean, fighting 8 unholds just to get these out of the pool is also super iffy. I don't know. Easy, guys. Easy. You know, easy. You know, didn't I just move on this hill and said I pressed the streamer pedal? You know, I just went on this hill and I decided, you know what, bad luck enough. You know, I don't want to have more. And yeah, this is so I just have this like small macro here, the small macro, and the small macro is just like spawn unholds nearby, and I can only spawn like unhold groups. I can't spawn which kind of them, but you know, the game just spawns several unhold groups around me because of my macro, and you know, it spawned 2 wrong groups, which is fine, you know, and then it spawned like, and 7 unholds, right? I mean, that's 7 40% rolls to get like a fucking hide. We just have to get them. We just have to get these motherfuckers. I'm so happy, guys. So this is, don't run away. If they get busted by someone else, easiest game of our lives, right? Like easiest game ever. I think Battle Brothers is just too easy. You know what? Let's do this challenge next time in 100 days. I love it, man. I don't want to fight him in the forest. I mean, now I think we made it, right? We just have to find the sunken library. Who wants the experience? I guess that's nice. I'm not even sure if we stay here. We might, yeah, let's just bust them. Easy. And I don't know why my camera is so weird. Sometimes it's just weird. I bought a new camera, but I think the bigger issue is I don't really have a real green screen. Why do you say 4 needed? We need 3, right? We already have 1 hide. We get 1 from the unhold graveyard, which is pretty near. Why do you say 4 needed? We only need 3, I think. And there's the unhold graveyard near us, and we already have 1. Easy, guys. Yeah, the easy witch hut fight yesterday, right? Easy witch hut. The easy witch hut fight where we I mean, some people would say we lost our banner in the witch hut, but you know what I tell them? I tell them we didn't lose our banner. I just tried to roll for brain damage against the witch hut. I just tried to roll for brain damage. That's all I did. I didn't lose him. I specifically wanted to roll for brain damage. 4 ashes. Yeah, I guess now it's time. I mean, yeah, so let's now bust some Necro Savants. I mean, 4 ashes is still, right? You gotta get 4 ashes. What a brain damage strat. Yeah, that's the brain damage strat. We just try to roll brain damage on your banner. Easy. I guess I don't hate the fact that they're here. Maybe I just go back 1 step. Just go back 1 step. Just 1. Maybe my tank could just be here in the middle of the formation, just indom. These fights are not hard, right? Like for some, these guys are really not that dangerous. They're really not. Interestingly enough, they're not. Let's kill the one in the north first, basically. But again, it's not that dangerous here. Guess if you don't have a good shot, we can also... The funny thing is, though, what's really funny to me is, like, I think we went a little bit to the wild and we couldn't find unholds. Maybe I wasn't looking enough. But as soon as the greenskin crisis over, we saw like 3 of these. And as I specifically said, maybe we have to end the crisis to find these unholds. I only need to find 1 hide here. Only 1 hide. Because we have 1, we get 1 from the graveyard. So we only need 1 more. So each unhold has like a 40% chance to drop like an unhold hide. So the chance to not get these unhold hides is like 1.6 times 1.6 times 1.6 times 1.6 times 1.6 times 1.6 times 1.6. 1 second. So we have like a 2.7% chance to not get a hide here. So we have like a 2.7% chance to not get a single hide. But then we rage quit, right? I think it's fair. I think if this happens, we just rage quit. So let's just kill some unholds here. If we don't get a single unhold hide, I swear to God. I don't even know what I'm swearing, but... This is interesting. They do ignore our... Why is this unhold not moving here? Maybe we kill 2 Arnolds at a time. I don't even hate it. They're really not that hard to kill. They're really not. We do want to kill one completely. Yeah, let's actually do focus down. It'll make good content. It makes the me not finding an I would know. I mean, Archimedes would clip it immediately, right? Like if we go to the loot table and there's not a single hide there, then Archimedes would immediately clip it because I would. This can't happen basically. This can't happen. This really can't. It really can't. Where do we go here? Guess we just go back. Yeah, I guess we just stay here. We can't get stunned. Yeah, statistically 3, but we don't care about the statistic of how much we get on average. We care about the statistic how likely is that we get none, right? That's the only statistic we care about. Because it doesn't matter if we get like 1 or 6, it's all the same to me. How did it... He dropped a heart. So now the chance is already higher that no one, because now, right, like, oh god, if we don't get like a single freaking one here. This is a little bit iffy though, being surrounded by so many peeps here. It's a little bit iffy. And now it's 5% chance, right? Because we already missed the first. Since we missed the first roll, it's already 5% chance. Easy. Easy, guys. Easy challenge. Easy. I think we have to have an easy sound. Let me just check that. We have to get an easy sound. Because this was just easy. No challenge at all. Let me just write a message to myself that we have to get an easy sound. Easy. So we just have to ensure that nobody important is dying here. In this unhold will heal, but we just do some damage anyhow. It's just the damage is so insane from this cleaver, man. Hey, Otozama, have you seen my cleaver? It's like a max roll damage cleaver, right? Doesn't have like armor, ignore anything else, but it is 100% max roll damage. Some people, when they say max rolled, I showed you to you now. It's like literally max rolled, 100%. That's like the perfect beast decapitator. Like this thing kills people without armor like beasts or anything. It just murders them, just straight up murders them. Like against these golems, for example, in like the artifact reliquary. I just used some straight skill to loot it. Max roll, and it almost max roll shield damage. Yeah, every fucking weapon we the thing is actually almost max roll shield damage. Shield. We love shield damage, right? Everybody loves shield damage. Shards beware, yeah. Max roll shield damage. We got it, man. I'm so freaking happy. Can we kill this guy somehow? No. He will heal. So we just don't want to lose anyone. I guess we won't, right? I guess we won't. We have like this nice one-on-one. I think Millionerd is here, right? Millionerd is in chat. Millionerd is just like one-on-oneing this Unhold here in front of him. He might even win. I mean, winning one-on-one against the Unhold is actually not that easy because of the regeneration. He got some help in the beginning, but I don't know. Yeah, easy. Everything is easy from now on, right? Like, the funniest thing would be if we now lose this challenge anyhow, because, like, I don't know, I mean, losing a banner in Witchheart was pretty bad already. So if we still lose this challenge because we just lose these fights, that would be... I will do, like, some next level play now, and... this Anahol will die to something else. We don't have to use our... Let's just ensure that nobody gets injured here. Yeah, they did well, but I think we also, I mean, we almost, I mean, I think I got into crisis mode in this fight and I released dogs. Basically, I said, you know what, we might lose brothers here anyhow, so let's just release dogs. I was so desperate in Wishart that I released dogs, which you normally should never do because these dogs will kill the hexen which are hexed, and then you kill your own brothers. But I think there was like a chance where we lose this fight, right? Like we could have lost our challenge. Like it wasn't really like high chance, but we really ran crisis mode. Oh, by the way, what I actually forgot is if one of our brothers has like low HP, we can use the Rock armor to heal him. Kind of forgot about this mechanic. Kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like a next level play. You just kind of forget that it's possible. I think it's kind of like an exploit, to be honest. I don't think you should be able to use the Rock armor to heal more HP than what you started with in a battle, but you can use it, and I'm not sure. Would you use it, Ottosama? Do you think it's a cheese? I'm interested what Ottosama thinks. Do you think it's a cheese to use the Rock armor to heal a brother to more HP than he started the battle with, or do you think it's fine? I guess it's fine, but it's a little bit cheesy. Yeah, I would also say it's fine. It is a little bit cheesy though, right? It is a little bit cheesy. Let's actually recover here. It does feel a tiny bit cheesy, but I did it too, and I would use it too. I mean, I'm not, it's not a critique on anybody here when I say it's a little bit cheesy. I think I explicitly did it too in my no town, no loss, no cheese run. I think I use it there as well, so I can't. I'm not even allowed to say it's cheese. Yeah, that's true, right? But I still think this shouldn't be possible. I still think it's kind of like weird that you can heal to more HP than you started the battle with. But yeah, it's not the biggest. It doesn't have a big impact right now. Maybe it's just nice to have. So does this unhold? No. I mean, guess he's dazed, so he will not injure us anymore. That was a nice. You know what? I love it, man. I love it. Finding unholds, right? Oh god, look at this. Look at this. Yeah, but I always feel that healing, like I think in most games where healing is implemented, I always feel that healing shouldn't heal you more in a fight than what you started with. So close to clipping it. But I think it was only, and again, I don't know what my camera is doing. I really don't. It really bothers me again. It's so random, right? It didn't do any changes here. At some point, the camera just decided to like do some weird shenanigans. One second, let me just try a little bit. I have to get a better green skin. That's the problem here, I feel like. Yeah, low light. Oh, wait, low lighting again. Yeah, 1 second. Archimedes knows like my setup basically already. Yeah, that's true, right? Maybe that's why Inja's in the game. So, I guess we just sprint. I mean, the thing is we always have time to scale, right? We always have time to scale. But I guess we just sprint now down, right? Like, and if we have time left, we will scale a little bit more for these legendary fights. But we will just sprint down to the stone pillars and then sprint to a Necrosavant camp because maybe we have trouble finding Necrosavant corpses. Probably not. But and if we have time at the end to scale a little bit more. You're not getting rid of those anytime soon, no matter what, unless some random event. Not getting rid of them anytime soon. I'm not sure what you mean. Did I just do, I don't know. So, our cleaver wants... Oh, injuries, yeah, that's true. Our banner. Let's just give him... Why is he low-rolling some stuff here? Come on, man. Come on. I guess if he low-rolls stuff, then we... I don't know what to give him. It's the ISO on the camera potentially. Yeah, maybe it is. I bought a pretty good camera, like a webcam for like 80 euros, which is kind of like, not like a lot, but like, it's not a bad camera, I guess. I just have like a camera that you can put on the monitor because everything else from my, kind of have like a little bit of a ghetto setup, not like really ghetto, but you know, I don't have like a proper green screen, not like, you know, everything is a little bit, yeah. I think this is the highest level, our cleaver. My cleaver always gets the most kills in every playthrough I do. In basically every playthrough I do, I always have one two-handed cleaver, and he always gets the most kills. Always. Right? Like by far, basically. By far. Should have gotten the 3,000. Yeah, I'm not on OnlyFans, Archimedes, right? So if I would be on OnlyFans, I guess 3,000 euro webcam is worth it, but I'm not, so. Let's use, what do we do here? I mean, people like to get melee defense on their banner. If he rotates in, he actually likes it. But I mean, banners like to have a lot of stats. That's the thing, right? They just like a lot of stats. So I don't even know. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's just sprint down to Kraken. Easy, right? Easy sprint down. If we have like a camp like right on the way, we will do it. Like. Doesn't really matter, right? I think at this point, ambition doesn't matter anymore. We can just defeat 5 packs. The only thing where it matters if whips seem pretty interesting. The only thing why not picking ambition might matter is because we might, with the next crisis, we want to see what the next crisis is, but I guess it doesn't matter. Whips seem interesting. Yeah, whips are interesting. We are using some whips, right? Do we do it? It's like a little bit on the way. Do we just do this camp during nighttime? Let me just think about this. It's a tier 2 goblin camp. They have fame chances. It's on a hill. It has overseers. It's on a hill. You know what? I don't. You know, not on a hill. Not on a hill. I don't. You know, going out of my way to do goblin camp on a hill. It's just weird. Why I'm so close now? They want to go this way. So since I'm so close anyhow, maybe I should do it. Nah, on a hill. No, let's not do a goblin camp on a hill. I don't know. That's just weird. Let's just take a look at this tier 3 camp, which we'll definitely not do. But let's just take a look here. They just spawned a patrol. Ah, should we do it? Oh god. I think we do it, right? Do we now lose this run because we have... No, I don't think it's greedy, right? I think it's very doable. It's not like many, it's some. It's doable, right? It's only a few berserkers. That is doable. It's actually very doable. Please tell me it's doable, guys. We might get some nice nets here. We might use some nice nets. Glowing plank. Yeah, maybe they drop another glowing plank. These orc. We just, I don't know if Otozama was already there, but we found like an orc shield. I hate it. It was even like a bad orc shield, but I hate him anyhow, right? This should be fine, this fight. I mean, it is of course a little bit dangerous, but like, how many enemies do we expect here? Like 18 only, right? You remember this orc camp? Like 30 days ago or 20 days ago, we checked out this orc camp and had like 31 orcs. 31. And here I expect like 18 to 20. Not more actually. Only 18 to 20. Do I use any of these armors here, by the way? We have an unused 240 armor, but I think we... Okay, I mean, it's kind of weird that we have an unused 240 armor when we... Maybe our... Wait, sorry guys, you have a 280 armor, let's use it. And I think even our backline wants some armor here. Everybody in this front has solid armor. Maybe they don't. 240 helmet. 17. I think it's fine, right? I think that's fine. Yeah, basically the number of tools are like in relation to the durability of the item. I think like one tool repairs like, I don't know, 10 durability or something. I don't really know. But basically you just check the durability here of an item. You know, it has like 33 out of 55 durability. And then you can calculate how many tools you need, basically. And since higher armor has more durability, of course, if the armor is completely broken, it takes more tools. But the number of tools per durability is the same as far as I know. I hope I'm not talking bullshit here. In this fight specifically, we do need, you know what? I think in this fight specifically, we want to have, in these fights specifically, we do want to have more nets. Because nets are very, very powerful against these orcs. They're very, maybe we just don't even care about these, I don't know. I don't think there will ever be someone to dagger down anymore. Let's go, right? Let's go. And here this guy needs another shield. Maybe in this fight specifically, he might has to hold out longer. Who knows? Everybody has a dog, right? No, they don't. I mean, dogs against berserkers are probably like a no-go. So no reason to always take... No, you should always take your best gear. I mean, maybe the only reason to not take your best gear would be, like, if you know you have a strong fight soon, maybe you're on a way to a camp which is very strong, and then on the way there's like a weak fight, and you don't want your like 350 super high armor to get damaged in the weak fight, and you don't have enough time to repair it until the dangerous fight, right? That's like but this is a very niche. Usually you always want to bring your best stuff. You always want to bring your best stuff, right? Just against like very weak fights, which are followed by very strong fights, you might want to prevent your stuff get broken down, which you cannot, you know, you don't have enough time to repair it. Let's 18 to 20, 16 only. This is only 16. Remember the other camp 30 days ago, 31? And I mean, I fleed from this camp for 31. And I think I rightfully fleed. I think that was a good decision to flee from a 31 camp, by the way. This guy doesn't want to die. The thing is, this berserker, now I kind of still have to... No, let's kill him, right? Let's kill him. We can even go back now. How do we want to position our... how do we want to position our spear bro? Of course, we don't want to lose our... This is one of those fights, like if they break our spear wall early, we could lose a spear bro, kind of like easily. Maybe we stay back a little bit. Where would we position our tank, though? No, maybe we don't stay back. No, maybe we are going directly into their face. The question is where do we position our tank? I guess we position our tank as well here. So, oh god, the warlord even has like a man splitter, which I guess is like the nastiest weapon he could have had. I mean, it's fine in a way, but like... So I don't really know how this works when these orcs jump over here. Like, of course they can jump over here. Like a normal orc young, I don't think he can jump over here and stun us with this. Maybe he can. Maybe he can. I'm not sure exactly how this would work. Shotty. What does Shotty have? think Shotty wants to be in the middle, right? He has so high melee defense. He wants to engage these guys, basically, kind of like, and... we need to use a net here against this Warlord here of kind of like... I don't know what I do here. Yeah, I mean, one-on-one. I mean, I don't know. Not one-on-one, right? That would be weird. Do we have some fatigue? No, not really. I think we already switched to a net, and we will probably net someone here in the bottom. Very likely, right? Like, very, very likely. I guess we just currently stay in our position just so that everybody is infected by the banner. Let's just see what they do. I'm not really... I have a hard time, like, anticipating what exactly they're doing. Sometimes also, yeah, first shield wall broken, first try, right? So this is, I mean, I guess we were lucky. This is like just an Orc Young, but if this is like a stun, like if they try to stun me and broke the shield wall, spear wall. Orc Berserkers are still the biggest issue, I guess. What do we do here? I would love to hit the Orc Berserker to the head, but then he would... Nah, maybe I don't. You know what? It's actually just... We just mace guys, right? Mazing guys to the head is actually nice. Shotty can get a double kill here, which is nice. Oh god, Shotty, man. He just killed two. He just one-shot an Orc Young, and I don't know how likely that is. Do Orc Young and don't have that much fatigue. That much... How much HP do Orc Young have? I mean, the axe is the weapon to one-shot somebody too, right? Like, especially like 125. Yeah, he did like... Deals a lot of damage. Nice, right? Nice. So, I mean, the Warcry just costs... the Warcry just costs 3 action points, so he will use his Warcry, and we will not be able to resolve Cascade them here in the south. That's just not happening. Yeah, this is already dangerous here, by the way. This is already dangerous. Guess we can... what's more important? No, we... Guess the Swordlands guy, he doesn't... Does he lay down a dog against... Like, we don't want to make him confident. No, maybe we don't. Do we disarm him? Do we disarm this Orc Warlord? I guess we not now, right? Right now, we just net him, and then maybe next turn we have to disarm him, but not now. So this Orc Berserker they will all flank us, and they will all go to our range brother, which is... I don't know. I guess that's fine. Would love to get like a reap, like a reap all the way, but maybe that's a little bit asking for too much. Because if we do damage to these Orc Warriors now, our Cleaver might be able to just kill one of them straight up, right? Strip the armor here. Okay, now my guy here is a little bit out of position. Do I place a dog? I think this. Do I place a dog against this Orc Berserker here specifically? I will actually place a dog here because I don't think he will attack the dog. I think the dog will spend some time here. He will not attack the dog, but the dog will provide some damage and, you know, maybe break him and stuff. So let's kill one of these orcs. And I guess our banner doesn't do anything anymore. I mean, we have this grenade, but I guess he just stands here and provides resolve. It's like the best he can do. I mean, I have to say, though, this fight is not really, you know, I don't see any danger anymore here, technically. Our range guy a little bit here in danger, maybe. Just a little bit. Could already help him out. You know what we just do? Oh. Yeah, let's just... You know what? Let's actually disarm him. Let's surround him and disarm him. Okay, we didn't. It's kind of annoying, right? Like this, I think it has like minus 15, no, minus 20%, yeah. If you don't have Cleaver Mastery, this was the 20% chance we needed. So it is noticeable. Oh, I forgot he will actually, oh. Kind of forgot about the fact that we have to kill these guys even if they're fleeing, right? It's easy to forget. Even if they're fleeing, you have to kill them. Because of course they will just, they will just recover otherwise. Yeah, there was 2 hits, right? There was 2 easy hits. So what do we do about this? I mean, we just have to disarm him now. Our Cleaver goes after him. One more net. I don't know. Do we use one more net? You know what? One more net. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. This fucking Orc Berserker is not dying. Oh man, I guess this Orc Berserker will now die by this dog, I hope. Okay, the one turn where I didn't Indorm, right? Because I couldn't. Let's just see what this... I hope he uses his turn, right? The worst thing this Orc Warlord could do is wait. I hope he uses his turn, does something, and then I daze him. Then, you know, easy game. Easy game. It's actually worth it to hit this Orc Warrior just to cause him a Morale Cascade. Because he does act in 2 turns. He acts before my Cleaver. This was very unlikely to break him, but there was a chance, and I did break him, right? And this was worth it, I think. Because this guy could have, like, you know, like, I don't know, they can do all kinds of shenanigans, I guess. So I just want to daze this Orc Warlord now. If I don't daze him, I'm like a little bit in trouble. But okay. So I can disarm him next turn. Very high chance to disarm him with my Cleaver. So life is good. And my dog did kill the Berserker. Like, everything worked according to plan, I feel like. I don't know. That was just very nice. I'm not even like... That was just very nice. Like the dog making the difference here against this Orc Berserker. The only thing we want to have happen is now to disarm this guy, right? We just want to disarm him. I don't think we need to surround him more. Maybe we could. We can start dealing some damage here. Maybe I should have also... Nah. So what's the chance to disarm here? Should be very, very high. 95%. Of course, easy, easy, right? Easy. What do we do here? I don't know. We don't have to stand in miasma. We let him act and then we daze him. That was nice though. Tier 3 camp. I mean, it wasn't like the hardest tier 3 camp ever, but it was a tier 3 camp, so we... I don't know. Close to civilization. So I'm not sure what we're hoping here for, but we hope for something, of course. We don't have enough fatigue to daze him. Interesting. Because we have fatigue neutral and he removed some fatigue from us. I kind of forgot about this. I didn't really... Guess it's fine. Now Cleaver goes first. That's good. I don't even want him to kill my dog, to be honest. That was a nice fight. I really liked it. I think we really did a solid here. Guess I should have actually tried. No, I don't even have enough fatigue to disarm anyhow. But disarming is way more important than anything else here right now. Okay, we got it. Nice, 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 nice. We do want to get the XP here. We don't want to die from bleeding. If he dies from bleeding, we don't get the XP, right? Nice. A nice tier 3 camp. The difference, right? I can't get over the difference. It's like 30 days. I think it was really like 30 days ago, us finding like a camp with 31 orcs. And these 31 orcs were not just all orcs. They were like, I think they were like 10 orc warriors and like 5 orc berserkers. Like, I don't know, man. The difference here, right? It's just so big. Such a big difference. That was scary. I mean, when I saw the number, people, I said like, what guys, what did you expect here? And I think other people also said they expect like 22 or something. And I was like, I mean, I don't know. I guess according to the numbers, like, you know, like many, few, and some, I should have expected many orcs. But when I went in and saw like 31, I was just surprised. Like maybe I shouldn't have been surprised, but I was. Like, that's not what we're doing today. So let's get 2 famed weapons here. No, not nothing. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Okay. We can take a small peek from this mountain here. We're not under time pressure again, right? We just need to, I mean, the sunken library shouldn't be too hard to find. We don't have like the biggest time pressure, a little bit maybe, but like it's also on a hill. Like these goblin camps on a hill. We take a small look how big the Gore camp looks in the south. I would guess it's not something we want to do, but there's like a small, if it just spawned a patrol, which I guess it didn't. Many orc warriors, some orc berserkers. This is one of those camps which is like a little bit like we expect here to be like 27 people in there. Maybe on our way back it's spawned to patrol. So I will not do it now. It's doable and stuff, but like, I don't know. We will go back here. So let's just say we get like... And it's now four Necro Savant corpses, right? It's not, is it 4 or is it 3? I guess they tell us. I think Stone Saul, who is right about things usually, like right about like mechanics, he said 4, so I would just believe him. Yeah, 4 ash piles. 4 ash piles. So we just... And there's no Necro Savant camp here, right? I mean, we could look for one, but it's too dangerous. There might not be one here. In the south are often also many. I mean, but we will just go to this Necro Savant camp here. We just want to get it done. We just want to get it done, basically. It was unlikely. I don't know how often patrols spawn. I guess it was unlikely to just... I mean, will we do it? I don't think I want to do it. Let me just think 1 second about it. Some Orc Berserkers, many Orc Warriors. Dude, no. I mean, I guess we pass again. We pass it again soon. I mean, it gets harder because of scaling, because of how the game scales, but it's also like... A lot, some, many... The other camp in the north, I think, was like a plethora of Orc Young, many Orc Berserkers, and many Orc Warriors. Only 30 days. How many nets do we have? We used 2 nets. Guess we still have a lot of nets. These fights can go wrong though, right? Like they can go wrong. Just because it didn't go wrong last time, it can go wrong. Should we do it or not? I'm not completely sure. Guess the one, we got a little bit unlucky with our spear ball, so we... But I have to say the overall engagement was nice. Do we do it or not? Sorry guys that it takes so long. I mean, let me just check many. Many warriors is up to 10, right? You can win every fight with a positive can-do attitude. Yeah, nothing is impossible. It's not the right attitude for like Winstreaking, right? I mean, of course, nothing is impossible, right? But the question is it worth the risk? Battle Brothers, many, some. I think many is like 7 to 10, right? Nothing is impossible. Yeah, many is 7 to 10. I mean, what do we expect here? 7 to 10. We could take a look at the numbers and just flee if we don't like the numbers. No, our tank can't flee. Our tank doesn't have Pathfinder. It's in a swamp, and he doesn't have Pathfinder, and these Orc Berserkers have. So let's just say it's a high roll camp. Then we're running with like 10 Orc Warriors, 6 Berserkers, which is 16. Lots is like 13. So 28, 29. So I guess Otozama knows the configuration. He says 26. I guess there are certain, the game only has like certain configurations, so I guess he knows it's 26. I select the maximum was 29, but the fact, oh, he's just guessing. Like 29 is the maximum here. And the lowest it can be is like 11, 21, 22, 22 to 29. We have nets though, right? We have nets. We are pretty strong. We are completely healed, so I guess we do it. We are completely healed and everything. We have to use some nets though, and you know what? I'm usually too greedy to use these strong nets, so I just equip these bad nets, and I will be willing to use them. And we might even have to use some dogs in addition. No, we kind of want to use these maybe. Yeah. I mean, if it's, I would expect 22 to 28. If it's 27 or 20, no, we can't escape. We have to do it now. The only nice thing about Swamp is that these Orc Berserkers will get out of... It's only 24. So it's kind of like, you know, 22 to 29, I think I said. The nice thing about this Swamp is that usually they might get... I guess they... Because these Orc Warriors are like way slower than these Orc Berserkers in particular. So you might have an opening here to actually just kill the Orc Berserkers before the Orc Warriors have a time to even like reinforce. This is of course also lucky. We might actually just put our Cleaver here because he can't get stunned and he just murders them one by one. He doesn't care. Yeah, we might just abuse the terrain, right? I mean, it sounds so easy, just abuse the terrain, but that's what we do here, I guess. Why not? So again, our tank doesn't have Pathfinder, so I don't even know where I want... Maybe my tank actually wants to stay here, by the way. Maybe he doesn't even want to go. I'm not sure right now. Maybe my tank wants to stay right here. Not completely sure. And my Spear Bro wants to stay right here. Is this like too weird? No, I guess I want to use this position here. Maybe my Spear Bro wants to... Where does my Spear Bro want to be? So my Cleaver wants to be here, and he just murders them one by one. And they can't... I'm pretty sure they can't stun him, right? They will do some damage to him, but that's fine, right? They do some damage to him, and then he just murders them. Every turn, he will get 2 hits off. Every turn, maybe even 3. If he kills someone and then uses this, like, so... He will just do, like, all the damage he needs. He can just get pushed back from an Orc Warrior, which we can prevent by just putting people behind him. Which we probably do. I think we need more space, though. I don't know yet. Maybe we just stand here, right? And like our banner just stands in the middle, and he also prevents getting pushed back. Like he just, I don't know, he just provides, I don't know, he provides something, I guess. I don't know where Shotty wants to be. I mean, our Spear Bro, if he fails, then we have a big problem. Yeah, he can't get stunned. 5 Balloon can't get stunned, and he can't get pushed back. Let's just see what they do. But we do want to deal damage every single turn now with our Cleaver. Every single turn. Guess as soon as I can hit 2 people with my sensor, it's enough for me. I mean, I kind of course want to hit 3, but that's just asking for too much, I guess. Fuck. I want to kill this last Orc Berserker here. Okay. Okay, that's nice. We have one Orc Berserker in front of us. I don't know, we might disarm him. There might be many options we can do. And then we killed all the Orc Berserker. I guess there's one Orc Berserker left. So I think that's actually nice. Shotty will probably have like a nice shot against an Orc Young here, so we will use it. So we kind of really abuse this terrain, right? There's 3 Orc Berserkers still alive. And of course, like, all kinds of shenanigans. But I have to say, I like the positioning right now. What do we do against this Orc Berserker? Can we disarm him? No, we can't. Do we daze him? How do we deal with this guy? Do we go in or not? Guess we do, right? Because him like going into us and then like... Maybe we can also just move our tank forward and Indom. Just maybe not get into trouble, right? If you have a disaster right now, we don't want to have a disaster right now, basically. We don't need a disaster right now. So our tank just engages this Orc Berserker. The fact that this warlord here is not like horsing around. Sometimes they just horse around. This time they didn't. He just actually did like the right thing. I don't like. Oh no, I switched to the wrong weapon. No, maybe. Oh no, I switched to the wrong weapon. I want to kill the Orc Berserker here. Ah, fuck. No, I can't. Oh, damn it. I'm doing some misclicks here. Okay, I can't allow any more mishaps. Just can't allow any more mishaps. Can we still kill this Orc Berserker before he hits me? Because even against Indom, you just don't want to get hit by it. No, he gets a hit off now, which is very annoying. Even against Indom, it's just annoying. Like this weapon here specifically. Okay, I mean we have another shield here, so this shield is not the biggest issue. What's the bigger issue here is in the south. That's actually pretty dangerous. You might have to lay down this. Wait, I have to check Orc Warlords. How much AP do they have? Battle Brothers, Orc Warlord. So this Orc Warlord in the south, he didn't horse around. He kind of like straight beeline to us in like the part of the map, which is like a little bit. I mean, we have a tank there, but the tank, you know, he didn't prevent him from coming in. He has 8 action points. The thing is, Orc Warriors only have 7, I think, but he has 8 action points, and he doesn't have Pathfinder. But I don't know the terrain. Some terrain is splashy grass, but he can only. Wait, no, he might. No, he can move 3 steps here, right? He can move to splashy grass. It's actually not good. Actually not good. What do we think about this? But he can't move 4 steps in this terrain here because there's always some kind of muddy earth in the way. Wait, let me just check. Sorry. Battle Blast. The problem is I have Pathfinder, so I don't know what the regular action point is on this terrain. Muddy earth and plashy grass. Need to know his action points on terrain. Yeah, Muddy Earth has 3 action points and Plashy Graph has 2. So he would use like 3 action points here, 2 here, 2 here. No, I think on Muddy Earth it's 3 for him. So the wiki says Muddy Earth has 3 action points, and he doesn't have Pathfinder. Orc Warlord. Muddy Earth is 3 action points, and he doesn't have Pathfinder. So in this case, it's kind of like important where he can move. But since there's like basically there's 1 Muddy Earth tile, he can't move 3 hexes. So nobody can engage my range guy. So I maybe just move back 1 step here. But my initiative is higher than his, right? I don't know. I would do it like this. Maybe it's wrong, but I would do it like this. And here, if they break my spear ball, then we just pray. If they break my spear wall, then, I mean, I do want to use this bigger mace if they break my spear wall, so let's just wait. So we're already having kind of like resolve cascades here in the south. I mean, I guess there's only like... Okay, there's 1 Orc Warrior here by the Orc Berserker in front of my Cleaver. I hope we can kill him. Did my Cleaver already get hit by him? I'm probably right. My Cleaver is already missing like 100 armor. 100 armor. I guess it was like the 1 hit from this Orc Berserk. I don't know what I want to do with my range guy right now. Guess maybe it's time to engage with someone here. So this, let's just wait what this Orc Warlord is doing. No, he might. The problem is this Orc Warlord. He might. Now is the time to hit these Berserkers because he might increase their morale. So the big RNG factor here is the spear ball when it breaks. I mean, it will break at some point. The question is just when. We have 57 durability left. It's fine. Let's Indom 1 more time. So we already killed like 7 of these, right? We already killed 7 of these guys. I hit the wrong guy. I wanted to. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, 1 Orc Warrior is fleeing. I guess he will recover. That's just my best guess. I mean, I don't know, but... So I think it's time that we will get engaged soon by this Orc Warlord, but I guess it's fine now. I mean, at some point we will get engaged. It's a little bit iffy because the northern flank is also like... But, I mean, I don't know. Kind of lucky that our Cleaver has like this this nice armor here, this nice nimble armor with like 170 armor. It does make a difference, I feel like. It does make a difference. So this Orc Warrior, he will actually go onto my range guy. Which is probably like the one thing he might... which I probably don't want to happen. This is a little bit iffy here. Guess this Orc Warrior engaging my range guy is not the worst. At least he would be surrounded and dazed, so maybe I just wait. And now my sensor wants to be in a bit different position, I feel like. But what I really, really want is, like, I want to hit this Orc young and then get, like, a Decapitate off. But I guess I would get a Decapitate off anyhow. Decapitate recover, so maybe I don't even need to do it. Yeah, this Orc maybe does, like, ensure that we get decapitated. Oh wait, I don't want to kill him. I could have also used the net here. The thing is, though, these range guys, right? They have duelist. Like, I mean, they're actually doing some damage here if you think about it. Okay, this was 2 headshots. I guess that's why it was damage. But like, let's wait. Guess we wait for this Orc Warlord, right? And daze him. No, wait, he might remove. No, 1 second. We have 20. How much fatigue do we have? We have 20 fatigue. So even if he hits us, we will be able to hit and daze him. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, he's horse. No, he's not horse. He's actually engaging us. Yeah. Yeah, what do we do with this range guy here? Just going away, I guess. Okay, nice recover here. I mean, I think we just go for hits here. Do we go for I think our range guy should have actually netted this guy. I think the Swordlands guy doesn't have quick hands. So even if we switch to a net next turn, he can throw a net and then switch to Swordlands again and then, like, I don't know if I want to do. You know what? I think it's time for a dog here, actually. I think it's time for a dog. I think we lucked out here. I think we got really lucky here in this fight. For some reason, like, we got really lucky. I don't know, but it really seems like this. Yeah, the terrain roll. The spear guy not breaking, like, we getting the hits off. I mean, this Orc Warlord will get a hit off, probably against Millionaire. I mean, he might even round swing, which is of course way better for us. But overall, I feel like we just got overall lucky here. This was a dangerous fight. Like, I'm pretty sure this was a dangerous fight. We didn't do, like, any major mistake here, but again, this could have gotten different. Do we engage these orcs here? We could also try to... Nah, we don't have enough. We can't disarm anyone here. Let's just wait a second. Yeah, let's go Indo. Let's also daze this orc. Let's not have a disaster right now, basically. Let's try to... Nice. You might even net this guy. Might even break him. Very unlikely. We might even break him. It's very, very unlikely. But you know what? We've seen stranger things, right? It's so unlikely that we break this guy, but there is a small chance that he doesn't even... Nah, it's super unlikely. No, the weapon we have just right now deals so much damage. We want to use it. Did we get headshots in a row? That thrower? Did the thrower always have headshots? I just know that the warlord did. I mean, overall, this fight was lucky, kind of like. This fight was definitely lucky. I don't even mind getting engaged now. So let's just... I guess this Orc Warrior in the middle of my formation is a little bit weird. Yeah, the round swing is nice, right? Like the round swing is just like... It just has less accuracy and everything. Like, what did he roll against us? Of course it gets attack. He rolled like 5% as against both. I guess he's also fleeing. So right now there's like easy life, right? Like easy life. I'm not even sure if my... Do I even want to engage these groups here? They have some of them. Yeah, I guess one-on-one is fine. Maybe my cleaver is actually the biggest. Yeah, I mean, okay. Now I regret using a dog here. They will just get like... I don't know. I felt I was a little bit in danger here. That's why I used a dog. I didn't have to do it. I guess we still kill this guy. Yeah, we got it, right? Nice camp. Nice camp, though. We got lucky here. I don't think we did any big mistakes, but we did get lucky. We should admit it, we got lucky. So, you know, combination of not doing like major mistakes and getting lucky a little bit. Fair enough, right? Fair enough. Oh, nice. Even 2 macets. Do we lose our dog? I guess so, right? Please don't lose the dog. Nice, 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 right? Nice fight. Let's just protect our dog now. That's all we gotta do. And let's get something here, right? Another headshot, nice. I'm not sure if we're getting too many headshots. I think just overall we're just connecting these important hits. It's just important, right? Nice, nice, nice. Now the last tier 3 camp didn't give us anything. Let's hope this camp gives us something. I mean, what I like about this fight is we actually did everything. Like, you know, we abused the terrain, which you should do in these fights. Like, this is not cheesy at all. We abused the terrain. We used our shield guy and our indom guy, like, you know, how they should be used. Our sensor guy was in a really nice position as well. It was really cool. And, oh god. Apart from that, we used the net when... No, did we even use the net? I don't even know. Maybe not even use the net. Maybe we were so lucky that we didn't even have to use the net here. I guess they're running away now, right? I don't think they will be... We don't have to follow. It's like unnecessary to follow them here, right? Like they will just... Yeah, we don't have to do it. Let's just get our 2 famed weapons, which we deserve. Wait, there's somebody here. I forgot about it. I actually forgot about this guy here. There's still someone here. Forgot about it. It's actually pretty... Yes, it's not the biggest deal. It's a little bit annoying. Would have definitely not been worth the risk reward. Like, it's hard for me to... But I would say, like, the 30... We were weaker when we found, like, the 31 orcs. We were a little bit weaker. I would say these 31 orcs had, like, a maybe 10 to 20% chance to ruin our run, to end our run. And by ending our run, I mean, like, either a team wipe or, like, you know, losing 5 brothers, which you can't really recover from at this stage, you know. And maybe, like, a 50% chance of losing at least one brother. And in these win streaks, like a fight where you have, like, 10% chance to ruin the run, to end the run. Like you know, if you save scum, you can do it. 9 times out of 10 you win, right? But if it's like... Yeah. So this would have definitely not been worth it. I mean, famed items can be game changing, right? They can change something. So, but you just have to evaluate the risk reward, right? You can't do a fight if it has like a 10% chance to ruin your run. Like, the only fight that is allowed to have like a 10% chance of ruin your run is like a legendary fight, because we have to do them in time. Okay, we got like a very, very nice nimble armor. Probably one of the best nimble armors you've ever seen. Like, the best nimble armor I have ever seen, that's for sure. It's a nimble armor that almost like noble males are probably like the best nimble armors you can get. And this noble male, like, almost completely high rolling armor and almost completely low rolling weight. It's probably one of the best famed nimble armors you can get. Yeah, like noble males in particular. Noble males in particular are one of the best nimble type armors. And this high roll, like, in both categories, is very strong. It's like a very good armor. Very, very good armor. Nice. We deserved it though, right? That was a tough fight, so we deserve it. That was a very, very nice. Now, we would of course love to get a bone plating with it. Didn't we fight like a lot of unholds? Why do we not have bone platings? We should have bone platings. We want to put a bone plating on it. I don't want to put anything else on it. But it's already stronger than some of these things here, probably even with a bone plating. Like a 200 armor. I mean, that's just it's actually pretty strong. The cleaver has a better... No, I mean, with a bone plating would be better than the cleaver. It's already strong. Like, it's already really strong. Even without a bone plating. Very good. Do we have anything to put on it? I mean, we don't want to put, like... I mean, you know what, for now, do we put, like, direwolf pelt? We could. Let's just check what is bone plating was. I think bone plating is just skulls, right? If now we want to find, like... Did we actually... Wait, we didn't even go to the unhold grave, right? Because we didn't need to. I forgot. We want to put an unhold, but for now, since this is so good, let's just put a mantle on it. This is a very strong. That is like... It's kind of like ridiculously strong in certain, like... It's very, very good. It's really very, very good. I have to admit. Like, yeah, it's actually very good. Nice. It was cool. We like it, right? We like it. And now we finally get, like, yeah, 3 giant skulls, or yeah, something like this. 3 giant skulls. I guess I just forgot to go to the I was so excited. I mean, we can go there at some point. 1 second. So, Battle Brothers, Unhold Graveyard. I don't know. 200 might be too low for Nimbleforge. I think Nimbleforge wants to have even higher. I mean, I guess you could put, like, if you put, like, a Lindworm stuff on it, then it has like 260. I guess, yeah. I mean, this armor is just so good. This armor is so good that you could use it either. It would be usable for Nimbleforge. It doesn't have, like, enough durability, but it's just so good overall that it's just usable, like, right? It's just like a very, very strong armor. Like, right now, this guy sits like at 210 armor and still has nimble value of 41. Like, You could give him Battle Forge. It has some value here, but you probably want to use Nimble Forge on something else. This is just like one of the best Nimble armors you can find. Like this brother is actually quite tanky now. But let's go bust some. Now the one contract I would do is actually I would fight Webknechts now, by the way. The reason is I do want to make more reinforced nets. Because reinforced nets are just so much stronger. How many nets did we use? We didn't use a single one, right? It's actually kind of nice. Sensor got his last level. And what does he want? What does he want? Guess we just take Resolve here. He has 100 HP. I guess that's enough. Just take more Resolve. And he gets his last level. And the thing is, I said he gets Fearsome. I guess he does. I guess he does get Fearsome, right? I mean, the fights we do now, I mean, I guess against goblins, for example. But he might just kill goblins in one go. The thing is now, the dangerous fights we do are all against undead, by the way. Like, probably every single dangerous fight we do now. I don't even know if we do, like, any dangerous fight against humanoids. So there's, like, a reason to not... I don't know. Like, he could be with Underdog, he could even be in the front. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do with him. Technically, if you have, like, a fight, like a strong fight... Is there footprints here? No. Wait, there's a goblin camp. I just don't like Headhunter. People always want to put Headhunter on the sensor just because it's a flail, but it doesn't have a flail attack. Don't ignore the fact that it's a flail. Yeah, reach advantage. I don't like the fact that reach advantage only triggers when you're already hitting. I just don't really like this. Kind of like the win more. And we only have one more skill, right? By the way, it's in a forest. Why does it have to be in a forest? But it's not a thick forest, right? Let's do the small camp here. You know what? Let's give him. I don't have that much. Let's just actually do fearsome. Let's do it. He has 2 perks. Oh, he has 2 perks. Forgot about it. Why does he have 2 perks? Did I always go underdog on these guys? Thing is, with underdog and steel bro, he can easily be in the front, right? 1 second. I make my. Yeah, he has 2 perks. I don't even know what to take. He has 2 perks. He could even go. I mean, he could be nimble forged. Ah, that's a waste. He needs his fatigue. Interesting. I don't know what to do. You know what? Let's go fearsome. I think fearsome and steel bro is the safest choice. And I want underdog though. 37 and underdog. No, let's go with the safe choice. Steel bro. Underdog or steel bro. I wanna go with a safe choice. Underdog or steel bro. Sorry guys. Underdog or steel bro. Let's use underdog. It's one of the ways you can die. It's one of those ways, right? That's how you die. You get surrounded and you're out of position because you made a mistake. And then, by the way, I have to reload the game because I just messed up my windows here. My windows is a little bit. I can't see everything in the bottom for some reason. My game got from windowed to weirdly windowed. I never do caravans. I hate caravans. I think caravans are by far the worst contracts ever. And like I hate so many things about caravans. So many things. First of all, I hate the fact that they move slower than you would. I hate it. I hate it so much. They move so freaking slow. I think they even move slower than you would, even if you don't have the scout. And I hate it. The second thing is they straight up lie to you how long it takes. They say it's a 4-day caravan thing, but in reality, it might take you 5 or 6 or 7 days, because they take, like in Germany, we say Luftlinie, they take like a line as the crow flies, right? Like just from the town to the other town, and just calculate the distance here, like from here to here. And the game doesn't take into account that you have to go through like roads, and sometimes the roads, like they can take, like the game says 4 days, and you can easily take 7. And then on top of all of this, you can get ambushed by anything in the game, right? Like anything, like I think taking a contract, I think if you take a caravan contract, it spawns like one raiding party according to your strength, right? Like one raiding party that is like somewhat like, according to your contract difficulty and your party, but everybody else can raid you. And then you spend like 7 days. The game told you it takes 4 days, but in reality you take like 7 days, right? You spend like 2,000 gold in Bird Road. You take like 2,000 gold in payments, just wages. And the contract just gives you maybe 800 or like 1,000. And then maybe shortly before the end, the game says, oh, by the way, you're getting ambushed like a big war or orc party. I hate these contracts. They're so bad. The only real reason to do these contracts, if these cities are very close and you maybe want to spawn a famed, or you really like, there's a city very close, you want to go there anyhow, or you want to buy some trade goods from there. Yeah, you can spawn famed there if they have like an armor or some weaponsmith. Or if it's very... Die Linie, die Krähe flieht, wenn sie durch den Himmel fliegt. Ja, as the crow flies. Luftlinie or Bird Road. I hate these contracts. I hate them so much. But I think, apart from like Otto-sama said, to spawn fames, I think if it's like a very close city and the close city has interesting trading goods, taking a caravan there to buy cheap trade goods maybe be worth it. But these contracts are super, super underpowered. I even made a Reddit post about it at one point, that the developers should like buff these contracts, because I hate them so much. I hate him so much. And all these Redditors were like, no, these contracts are fine, you just don't understand, blah, blah. They're the worst. And everybody else who thinks differently is just wrong. Like, they're the worst. They're really the worst. I hate him so much. I'm sorry, guys. He's just like Eric, just asking, like, by the way, what do you think about these contracts? And me going like on a hate train here. Is everybody fine though? We don't want to go low. Don't want to go here with low. By the way, we need some... We actually have a lot of Nimble Brothers. I didn't really plan on having so many Nimble Brothers. It just turned out this way. I don't know. It's nothing wrong about this. It's just... There's a shaman in there, right? Wait, sometimes it just doesn't tell you anymore. No, there's no shaman in there. Interesting. So we can just do as we please. We can just do as we please. You want to give some... Maybe this is the time to give some HP on our like possible reproach guy. And maybe it's also... Nah... Archimedes could get some experience here as well. And I specifically always said I don't want to be too opinionated here. So I don't know. I'm super opinionated. So get some... I think this is the time at 21. I was going to say this is the time to get some nets, but it's a lot of goblins. We have to do a little bit... I guess it's... By the way, do you know what we need? What we really, really need? We need a freaking sword lance. We still don't have a sword lance. More opinionated than... Yeah. We need a freaking sword lance. Yeah, it's really risky. It's really risky, right? Then you lose standing with the city, and the city hates you, and like... I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, we can't get this net here. Aeolus. I think next run I also want to build like a dedicated archer catcher. Like the fact is that he's catching arrows only with like 65. It's just not high enough. He needs more range defense. He really does. Yeah, we had Archimedes the first as he was actually a good error catcher, right? Like he was actually a good error catcher, and I dismissed him. He didn't even die. I dismissed him. He was actually good. I kind of regretted this. He was like club-footed and everything. He was god awful, but he was catching errors. He had really high range defense. Like having like a peasant. He had like injuries. He was club-footed. He was like low stats. But I mean, if you having like a cheap peasant, like with low wages, just with high range defense, just for these fights, probably not even a bad idea. How much do we want to like get these? How much do we want to get these nets? I don't know. Fuck, I forgot that now they might go after Archimedes as he goes here. You know, let's see. Let's hope they don't. Oh god, he almost killed him. Archimedes, man, please kill him next time. Please just kill him. If they hit Archimedes or Sensor now, then I fucked it up, right? This is like a juicy target because they stand next to each other. Do I get like no net at all now? I might get one, right? I might get one. Just want to get them nets. Yeah, but feel free to ask questions. Usually I'm not that opinionated, by the way. I think a lot of things in the game are very, like, you know, subjective, and you can go either way, and you don't, you know. The only exception is caravan contracts. There's just a right and a wrong answer. Are you freaking kidding me? Are we not killing this fucking goblin skirmisher? Yeah, running through the woods at night. Who ambushed you? Was it like Alps or like just any raiding party? You can... Again, I don't even know if we get this here, right? I don't know if we get this... Oh god. Barbarians, yeah. Name one good... Yeah, one good thing is like famed contracts, right? It spawns famed items. If you're like swimming in money and you get like, you know, it does spawn famed items. That is something good. Should we go in here? Maybe go in with our tank, I don't know. I really want to get this fucking net, but I don't think I will get it, right? I don't think I will get it. I think I just have to go in now. I mean, I just need this. Yeah, let's just go in. We are protected by these, like, these guys are protected by, like, this thingy here, so, but it's still a little bit weird what I'm doing, I guess. Not having to click, yeah. Not having to click. I mean, in theory, they should just like work on this contracts. It's just weird. It's just weirdly implemented, right? They should just be moved faster. I think if they would, I think first of all, they shouldn't lie to you about the distance. Like if it says 4 days, it should be 4 days. And I think it should actually be maybe even in hours, like 4 days and 6 hours. And this should be like exactly right how long it takes on a road if you don't have a fight in between. And second, they should just be faster. If these two things would be fulfilled, I wouldn't even hate these contracts anymore. Yeah, but yeah, I guess if you're like super, but I mean, you can, I mean, if you're in a city, you already can buy food. I mean, food is, that's an interesting argument, but I'm not sure if there's like, oh my god, this fucking sensor, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not sure how good this argument is for this kind of like thing. I don't think Blastardissimo is like in favor of these contracts, right? He's also, you're just searching for like an argument for them. Because I don't think anybody likes these contracts. I don't want to say anything wrong, but I don't think anybody likes them. I don't want to be too opinionated, but I don't even think they're decent. I don't know. I don't think they're ever decent, but you know, whatever. Maybe I don't know. I don't want to be too opinionated, and I am really opinionated right now, which I don't like about myself right now. So let's just say to help you discover, yeah. And then you discover these towns are like 8 days away with a caravan, and like you know, you find out that the town, which is like 2 days away over the mountain range, is like 8 days away with a caravan. I don't know, I just hate these contracts. Like doing a caravan contract to a town which you haven't found yet is super, super risky in terms of time. Because if you don't even know where the town is, and you don't even know like how efficient the road system is, they can take forever. That's I don't know, man. I just don't see a reason to ever do these freaking contracts. Okay. Why can't we not hit over this thingy here? This is a tree. This is, oh god, this game is tricking me here. Look at this. Usually in these camps, it's always like palisades. And I was like used to being a palisade here. But this game actually put like a tree in here, which I could see. I could have seen that there's a tree. I just didn't really think about it. Like I'm so used to just seeing like palisades here. This game kind of tricked me. It did me dirty a little bit. Guess it doesn't matter too much. To help enemies find tree. I don't know if that's like so useful. I don't know, Shotty, what do you want to do? What does Shotty want to do? Let's wait. What do I want to do here? Oh god, and now this overseer moved and I moved as well, so I I tricked myself. This overseer moved. Oh god, guys, sorry. I'm just doing some weird shenanigans here. I guess they will all shoot at my range guys, right? Yeah, they're completely out of position. They will all shoot at my range guys. Because I don't have anybody in front of them, so this is how you should not do it. I guess, I don't know, I should have left one shield guy here. This is unnecessary. They all have headhunter and they all do damage, and this is like... The flanking is a little bit dangerous, by the way. Some people are already engaged here in the middle. This fight is not going perfectly. I did some mistakes here, for sure. For sure. You know what? That's okay. Let's wait a second. It's still a little bit iffy here what I'm doing. Because all these, like, I think they all have Pathfinder. They have like 12 action points. They will actually engage my backline. I don't know what I do here right now. Kind of weird what I'm doing. Oh god, I don't even have enough. What do I do here? I think I actually have to engage them. My sensor has to do some damage now, by the way. He has to do some damage. And they might still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think they can reach me. I think these wolf riders in the south, I don't think they can reach my range guys, but they will be close. think, do they have 14 or 12? I could have looked it up. I'm just too lazy, but I think they can't. You know what? No. No, let's just, I don't think they can. If they can, I will rethink my strategy. If they can, I will rethink my strategy here. I think it's a tier 2 camp, right? So I think it can have a feint, which we like to see. You want to make Otozama a little bit more jealous. I mean, he's not jealous at all yet, so you want to make him a little jealous in the first place. Again, imagine this sensor being a sword lance. He could really reap really nicely, but he's not, so he can't. Let's kill these guys. Can we shoot with our... No, never mind. We already used our shot, right? Our crossbow shot, we already used it. Do say it is... I mean, I kind of did it, right? I'm not having bow mastery, but it is iffy. It is iffy not having bow mastery. It really is iffy. Especially if like a damage build with Berserk and everything. Like spending like 15 fatigue just for like a quick shot. I mean, that is iffy. Oh god, we're missing too many attacks right now. I'm a little bit afraid of my range, guys, because they have so many shots, these Wolf Riders. So I will actually do something here. They just have too many shots if they're like... I mean, I guess the Wolf didn't do any difference here, right? This Wolf Rider can still... I don't know if this Wolf Rider would just ignore Zone of Control otherwise. But I don't think they try to do it with 2 people engaging them. I've seen it. Yeah, but this costs money. He just did footwork, but footwork costs way more action points. Otherwise, he would have had at least 2 hits. Let's just end it now. Store my dear sensor. Let's ensure that our sensor gets a nice hit off. They should have Morale Cascades very soon, but now we get a nice reap, right? Like a nice little reap. Okay. Okay, let's get a feint here. Let's get a small feint. And then we get a feint from these Necro Savants, and again, we might have to do 2 Necro Savants. I mean, even 2. What is it? What is the chance to get this Ashes from Necro Savant? I think these camps usually have like 8 to 10 Necro Savants. Battle Brothers, Necro Savant. And now we lose health because you're walking through this miasma. Guess it's fine. Okay, we didn't get anything. That's okay. It's okay. Got 2 nets, which is also fine. Let's throw away some meat. How much food do we have? Okay. Maybe on our way now. We will pass. Yeah, we will pass the city anyhow. Let me just check. Did we get a level? Archimedes last level. Let's see if the scam sword scams us again. Let's see if he finally gets like another nice level. Scamming us again. I will take this. Archimedes, man, these scam swords. I mean, these scam swords. I mean, do I take this +1 now? Do I take the +1? Guess I do. Don't like it. That was that was fitting though, right? That was very, very fitting. And he does get Headhunter because he has a flail. So I mean, right? I'm not missing anything, right? He has like all the perks he wants, and then he gets Headhunter. That sorry was I don't know, I liked it. I liked it a lot. So let's take a small look from this mountain here, and then let's go to Falstein. Falstein, it's Fallstein, but you know, you have to pronounce it a little bit like English. You know, like an American would say Falstein, or like I don't know what he would say. Let's go to Falstein. Yeah, we don't have to find goblins here, it's fine. There's a champion in there with a fucking Bondog bow. I don't even want to fight him. I don't need another Bondog bow. Guess there's a camp, an easy camp, so we can do it. This is just like a freaking champion with a Bondog bow. I don't know, like glass? I don't know, what do you mean, like beer glass or something? Not sure. Wait. I would love to be able to see like all the health bars here on one go. I think it's like a beer glass, right? Krug? Krug? Yeah, it's probably technically a Krug. Probably a better word. It is a Krug, right? So let's do a small little camp here. A small little camp. Yeah, we drink beer out, but I would just say beer glass, you know, a glass, you know, beer in glass, beer glass. Krug is very specific. Like millionaire, I mean, people beer Krug, I mean, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would say, you know, just glass, beer glass. Okay, let's try to get these nets and fail, right? Let's try to get nets and fail. They're already hitting us, by the way. They're already hitting us. I drink mine out of a Stiefel. Yeah, Stiefel is also nice. Stiefel is also very nice. A Stiefel. Yeah, that's actually probably even better. Just use the Stiefel. I have a weird position. I'm not on the high ground because I specifically wanted to hit this Goblin Skirmisher. I'm not sure if that was worth it. I want to get one net here. So right now, it seems like overkill to do like all those shenanigans for nets. But once we fight Necro Savants and we're using like 10 nets in a fight, we are very happy to get these things. Very, very happy. We will just be very, very happy to have him. Let's wait, actually. I think I should have waited, right? But I didn't. I think we should get one net here. I don't think this Goblin Skirmisher here with this net in the front is doing anything. I think he will just like sit there. And Spear Wall. Yeah, that's fine, right? He can Spear Wall. Okay, let's get wrecked a little bit here by these Gobos. Oh god, Aeolus. Aeolus is just not catching these arrows. He even shield walled. What they're rolling, 23%ers. He is I mean, the thing is, once you have shield wall up during the day without like high ground advantage, you want them to roll 5%ers. It's just weird that they're able to hit him. There one Gobo with like a net came onto us, so we might get 2 nets here. Might just get 2 nets here. Nice. Let's just get him. Oh man, come on. Why are we always missing these fucking hits against these? Oh god, this makes me angry. It really does. Let's just kill this freaking overseer. I'm really annoyed that I might not get this net. He will not get it, right? Let's see what he does. Maybe he comes to us and gives us an opportunity to get the net. Oh god. Are we not getting a single net here because we're missing like all the attacks, like all the fucking attacks against these Gorbos with a net? Let's please get 1 fucking net, please. Okay. Okay, I'm happy. There's a Gorbo hidden here. Okay, 1 net. 1 net. We will probably, if we fight 10 Necro Savants, we'll probably use 10 nets. I mean, some will not be netted, some will be netted twice. Maybe not 10. We will use a lot of nets. And I think this time I might not take rotation. I might take backs and belts on my banner specifically just to put more nets. Like, just for these nets, basically. Why do we not have a good? Do we have a good shot here? Okay, let's kill some ambushers here. And let's kill some more Gorbos. Nice. Nice. Okay, they should flee now. Yeah, right. Okay. Just a tiny Gobo camp. I don't really care. I don't really want to follow them. I just want to kill them now and end this fight. We don't have to do everything to like min-max perfection. Just say it's over. Okay, 1 net and a little bit of monies. Wait, we have to take care a little bit of money. We don't need these daggers anymore, I feel like. This is just not happening. Just don't need daggers. I might regret my decision, but I don't think so. I just refuse to fight this is just, I just refuse to fight this Bondok Bow guy. He might injure us with his Bondok Bow. But we don't need it. Okay, what kind of call? We can take a look at contracts. Hunt for Schratz and Lindworm. Yeah, we don't have to do this, right? Defend Feilstein from raiding parties. It's actually not the worst contract. Let's take a look here. Do they pay less money because they... No, they don't pay less money. So they're actually happy to pay basically full price. Let's get the monies here. Let's get some monies. I think we just needed 1 unhold heart, right? Oh god, I forgot. We need 1 unhold heart for the tentacle, for this, and I think 1 more for something else. It's just always so. This is just a pain in the ass. Maybe I need like some kind of like mod for like taking care of what do I actually. Fermented unhold hides. No, we can. Apothecary's Mirror. Treat all temporary injuries. Yeah, we don't need that. And just fermented unhold heart. Just have like food that doesn't spoil. It just doesn't. It's not the biggest. Let's just sell 2 of these. We don't need them. It's just that's not that important. And here we maybe keep the rest. Do we want to do like a small contract just to get some money? It's already here. It doesn't take much time. We have time, right? We just need to find the sunken library. This shouldn't take long. And the contract is right here. This can take some time. I mean, what will happen if we do this contract? It will spawn a raiding party from the nearest orc camp. And since we just 25 now, yeah, we should have enough time, right? Not gonna make it. No, we should have enough time. And we don't. At least we do need some monies, so let's do it. So I think that's fine. Too many goblin raiders to fight on the way. They will come to us. They will take maybe some time. There's a small camp. We can actually do the camp in the meantime. We can do the small camp in the meantime, then go back to the city. I think we will actually see them. I think you see them raiding like these buildings, but we can do the small camp. We could maybe even do like a second camp in the meantime, which is a little bit greedy. Guess that would be greedy. Okay. This will not be hard. This could be hard. I mean, for all we know, we don't know how hard it is. Maze Circa. Everybody is level 11 now, so we're not really, I don't know, there's nothing really. Wait, let me just check. Everybody's level 11, right? Yeah. Since everybody's level 11, we don't have any, like... Okay. The people with the whips on the outside, so they can whip guys too on the outside. And we have to be ready for these. Let's repair our armor here. We have actually better nimble armor here. We could give this good nimble armor to... Valentino's level 7. He has nimble. Oh, by the way, we have like... Our banner is nimble. But... 1 second, guys. We kind of found almost too much nimble armor. Nine, 5. Okay, let's go. Let's repair some stuff here. Let's have some backup as well. Wait, we don't have enough backup here, by the way. We don't know. This is probably not dangerous, but we don't know this. This could be a little bit dangerous for all we know. But let's just rather be prepared, right? Okay, sorry guys. This is it. This is how we want to do it. Okay, there are 4 guys, I guess. I mean, it could be Nachzehrers. I guess the game told us with the sound, but I'm just... Is there again no Necromancer? I feel like the last 3 zombie camps didn't have a Necromancer in there. Just making this game kind of like way too easy in a way. Okay. But I guess we should beeline now these things, because we don't know how... Oh, I just missed an attack. We don't know how hard it is to find Sunken Library, right? Like maybe we really... Yeah, maybe I should actually... Yeah. We will also not buy any fames. I kind of have like this viewer reward for buying fames for your brother. Promise you're always so low on money that I guess this is like unrealistic in this challenge run, I feel like. So I don't know. Maybe I have to remove it. Because even if you find a famed, I just couldn't afford it. Okay, so let's just get some experience here. This again, no necromancer. So funny. I guess the next exciting fight will be against Neko Savants. These are always exciting. Even if you're overpowered for them in a way, they're still exciting, I feel like. They're always exciting. We got like a headhunter hit, which doesn't really matter here. Okay, the guys are even like being too aggressive right now. It's not a smart move here. Okay. So just an experience fight. Should we go to the other camp as well? How do we lose this contract, by the way? How do you lose this contract? I think they just... I think even if they approach the city, they take some time before you lose this contract. I guess it's too greedy. Wait, that was weird. Okay, let's reap here a little bit. Nice, right? That's nice. Nice reap. By the way, we actually need to keep one dagger for our tank. I forgot about it. Because in Black Monolith, he doesn't even want to have a spear. He actually want to have a dagger. Because the dagger has like 3 fatigue less and it actually makes a difference. So, and I forgot it in my last Black Monolith fight. And it's like, it's not the biggest deal, of course, but it is, you know. It might be the difference of like doing one more Indom or not doing it. However, since we're even, yeah. I guess for us, we just have to calculate if we can really do this Indom shield wall thing. I think we can do it, but just have to properly calculate if it really works out this way or not. This is kind of like an auto-resolve fight, right? Kind of like, just like, we would almost like to auto-resolve it. This could be, like we talked about DLCs for Battle Brothers, and I said this is like a story DLC, others said like, I don't know, all kinds of stuff. Maybe it needs like auto-resolve in the next DLC.
That overconfidence is a slow
Yeah, this is...
and insidious killer.
I don't think it was overconfidence here. I think it really is an auto-resolve fight. But like, yeah. Okay. We actually did end up with a lot of nimble guys, more than I thought. More than I thought we would end up with. It's quite interesting. Look at this reap here. Look at this reap. Yo, 5pel1! What up, 5pel1? Of course, I'm kidding. We all know your name is 5peloon. I just clicked enter because I was so excited to see 5peloon. I just clicked enter on my cleaver, on my highest damage dealer. That's how excited I'm to see you, man. That I just, you know, I love 5pel1. You know a pal, right? A pal is like, you know, a pal is like, you know, friend or buddy, right? And you are 5pel1. I like it too. I actually missed like the hit from my highest damage dealer. Just because of 5 pel 1. I'm so excited. Yeah, we owe 5 pel 1. You don't even know the best news. Guess what we found? Guess what we found? I'm not even sure if you like were here when like sounds like a math equation. It kinda does. Do you know what we found? Do you want to guess? You just missed an attack here. Guess what we found? Guess what we found? Yeah, what did we find? Guess. You have to guess. I think you should know, right? Like what did we want to find? What was like more important than like any famed weapon? Like even like a famed sword lance. What's more important than like the best famed sword lance in the world? Oh, sorry. We found these shield damage on famed shield, yeah. We found shield damage. Yeah, sorry, man. We actually go to the city. We found the needed unhold hides. We did find them. The unhold hides that we needed. We finally found them. We lose 30 ammunition, and for some reason Arik and Archimedes become like +1 in range skill. The funny thing is, Archimedes is not even bad because he does use his freaking bow. No, we just use these unhold hides to give away to the Kraken. We just needed to use these unhold hides for the Kraken quest. So I mean, Arik got like a level, and then Archimedes out of all brothers, and it's actually useful because he actually uses his freaking crossbow. I don't know why I find that funny. Maybe I was too excited about fighting like unhold hides because now 5 pel 1 says he wants to see them. I mean, it's just nothing to see, right? It's just we found these unholds for the Kraken. Is this the raiders we want to fight? No, it would be like. Let's just sell some stuff, by the way. I have some stuff that didn't sell. This needs to be sold. This needs to be sold. Maybe this. I think we have too many backups. I think this 44 is like just a little bit weird. This. I'm just selling some stuff here, right? Just some stuff. Why is these are the goblin raids? I don't think these are the goblin raids we need to fight. There should be like, I don't know. We have to fight something else, but it's fine. Okay, 5 pel 1. We do have a brother here, right? Where's 5 Peloon, by the way? Oh, 5 Peloon, you are the cleaver. You just entered the chat basically, and I actually clicked on your own brother. He is still, man. This guy. This cleaver, man. He's doing all the damage, all of it. I'm not even sure this is the raiding party. I thought it was like an orc raiding party, but maybe it just said greenskins and it just. Oh, nets. Nice. I kind of forgot how many nets you can get from goblins. I guess because of the greenskin invasions, we got so many nets. And they like murdering a YOLO spy right now. Oh god, a YOLOs. We need a next run. We have, oh god. We have to find a better error catcher. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, this is just not working here, right? Look at this guy. This is just not working. He's actually dying. Look at how much damage they did. Look, how did they roll all of this? Okay, I guess they missed a couple. How did they? Oh, our spear bro is in the middle. He's not even supposed. I don't know. Oh god. You know what? It's dog time. I don't care. I don't know. Any food recommendations? Like, like I have food recommendations. I don't know. I don't think I'm the right person to get food recommendations because I eat too unhealthy. Like, you know, I don't have enough fatigue. Oh god. I just don't live that healthy here, basically, in terms of like food stuff. Döner kebab, yeah, this is my recommendation. Not a pretty good one, right? Not a pretty healthy one. Döner kebab. They might even be able to kill our spear, bro. And like, it's unlikely, but it's like not out of the question. Like they could do it. It's unlikely though. They never hit. I guess no, none of them hit the head, right? They just don't care about the head. They just. Let's go. Yo, Mental Rock! What's up, Mental Rock? You know, Mental Rock is playing against the Storm all day long. That's my guess, because he did it the last couple of days. So Mental Rock, the run is saved. We found Unhold Heights. Everything is going great. Everybody's happy. Chat is happy. The brothers are happy. You know, everybody's happy, basically. 5pel1 is happy. Everybody. So how's your run, Mental Rock? Did you lose a settlement at all, or did you win every settlement so far? Chat is in fact happy, right? The only thing which I'm not happy about is that we don't get all the like nets. No against the Storm. Yeah, Pashi is happy. Balino, what up? You lost twice in a row. Okay. Okay. That's, you know, don't do that. Yeah, that is not good, right? That is not good. How did you lose twice in a row? You know what? Again, you should have watched me more on stream, right? Remember when you didn't watch me on stream because you said you watched me on stream and then you like stopped watching me after an hour? I dropped the biggest wisdom bombs on that stream, and you missed them all. You missed all the wisdom bombs. What do we do here? Let's actually, I don't know, let's just go in, right? I'm overthinking this here right now. This is not a dangerous fight. Let's just go in. I just don't want to. Not every fight has to be like. Okay. This is a good game, right? Pashi is so wise. Yeah, I mean, this against the Storm is a good game, and I'm actually pretty good at it. Like, there's a few games where I'm actually pretty good at it because I have too much time. You know, being good at a video game is not something to be boasting about. It just means you have too much time. Right? Like, if somebody's good at like playing guitar or like playing soccer or like having like a skill, like a design skill, or like that's something to be proud of. Being good at a video game is not something to be proud of, but I'm actually pretty good at it against the Storm, and I like it, but it's, you just don't get these viewers, and I like playing with viewers. Yeah, of course. Mental Rock is getting screwed by RNG. Of course, Mental Rock, right? Of course. So every time Mental Rock wins, it's because of skill, and every time he loses, it's because of bad RNG. Am I right, Mental Rock? Oh, you're just saying, oh, I think Mental Rock was just saying that like you can get screwed by RNG, right? You can get. It's not that he got screwed by RNG, you can get. Of course, yeah. Of course. But I think I just misrepresented him. He didn't actually say that. He just said that in general you can get screwed by RNG here. Yeah, but it is a good game. If you're really into city building, you have to try it out. It's a very, very good game. Just for some reason, like you don't really get viewers there. I don't know. Let's just kill them by their fleeing. That's simpler, right? It's faster and simpler. By the way, Mental Rock, we haven't seen Juicy Crab in a while, right? Like Juicy Crab was once like extremely loyal viewer. Like basically every stream, often like the first one. At some point he just stopped. I mean, there's nothing. He doesn't owe us anything, or it's like, but I don't know. Okay, so we head back. Let's make some monies here. I think the time was well spent. I'm Juicy Rock's alt account, yeah. Archimedes is kind of like the new Juicy Rock. He's now the first one to say hello when a new stream starts. But yeah, I mean, I kind of, Juicy Rock. Did I just say Juicy Rock? I'm Juicy Crab. Was Mental Rock and Juicy Rock? Yeah, I said Juicy Rock because because Juicy Crab and Mental Rock were like very, somewhat loyal viewers early on. And I didn't have many viewers. Because I don't forget. I don't forget that kind of thing. Never seen you or Pashi in the same room. So let's go get some Necro Savant. Let's get 4 Necro Savant ashes, right? 4 of them. And we might even take a small look from these hills because, I mean, if we can't get, I mean, I guess if we can't get them here, we get them from here. I don't want to go all the way north, right? So we have 2 camps. Wait 1 second, I wanted to look. Necro Savants, by the way. We wanted to take a look. What's the chance? Battle Brothers? Necro Savant. Maybe Pashi says hello to himself. Yeah, I'm really quick at like, that would be next level, right? Like playing, like maybe hire. Maybe the easiest thing would be just to hire someone. What chance do they have to drop it? 50% chance, actually, it's pretty high. 50% chance. I mean, I think the best thing you could do if you want to like get some fake engagement, I guess, is just hiring someone, right? Hiring someone to be like really excited about your stream. I don't know if people do that. Do people do that? What I'm wondering, and we rated someone yesterday or 2 days ago, and he was really impressed because I only have like 150 followers and I was rating with 30 people. And I have like a very high viewer to follower ratio, or like I have very few followers, or however you want to call it. Yo, Sergeant Daytime, follower. Yo, follower goal. Yeah, calling yourself weird to manufacture drama, all this kind of thing, right? I mean, I wonder actually how many people have like fake, buy fake followers, buy fake like maybe not subscribe, buy fake followers, buy fake lurkers, all this kind of stuff. I would actually say it's a lot. Many Necro Savants. So this is the fight that we don't want to take, but we have to take. But yeah, fake drama is really cool. Yeah, I have too much time, Million Nerd. I really have too much time. But you know what? Let's do a small break. This fight, I mean, we will win it. I just don't want to lose anybody. So let's take a small break and I'll be right back. But you're right, I have too much time. I just have too much time. But I guess almost everybody who plays this game has too much time. Give me 2 to 3 minutes. Yo! We have another follower, Robert Noble. I like the name, by the way. Robert Noble. Sounds like a noble name. He is following us. Where's the streamer? What is the streamer? I always have to look up these words while I'm streaming. Robert Noble. Yeah, thanks for following, Robert Noble. I really like your name. Not just saying that. It's an interesting name. Where is the streamer? What is a streamer? Streamer. A streamer is a trimmer? Sorry guys, wait, I have to have something in my teeth. 1 second, sorry. I'm Robert Noble! Streamer back. 1 second. Yeah, we're getting some followers every day. That's nice, right? That is nice. Okay, so the first thing our new follower can see is how we get wrecked by Necro Savants. That is nice though, right? That is nice. So, I mean, okay, we have some backup brothers. So the most important question, of course, is who do we even bring and how do we... I mean, it's not like super dangerous. But of course we have to take it serious. So let's take a look. We kind of want to bring like Battleforge brothers. Yo, Sir Vix the... Can I even say the name? Sir Vix the Moist? That sounds dirty. I'm not sure if that's... I'm sorry if I'm like, you know. Let's just call him Sir Moist. Sir Moist. Who do we bring here? So we kind of don't want to bring... I mean, I guess we... Do we bring range guys? I don't think so. So who do we bring? Who do we bring? Okay. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. And we want to get like... You kind of want to have usually heavier armor, right? Like you kind of want to have heavier armor than you normally would. But, I mean, if you don't have it, you don't have it. Kind of like. If you don't have it. And I mean, they have Headhunter as well. So, I mean, I don't know. This fight is just... So we want to use nets here. Do we want to use these reinforced nets or not? Maybe we do. We could bank on the fact that we will have like Webknecht fights and be able to build new reinforced nets for Black Monolith, but I don't know how... I don't know if that's like a thing we can bank on. Not sure. I guess our stunner in particular... Does our stunner need a net if he can disarm? Our stunner should always be... Yeah, I think he should... How do we know? How many nets do we need? Dogs can be used here. Of course, if they hit dogs, they heal. But you sometimes... I mean, it's better they heal than they like... Maybe use at least these Battleforged guys on the corners. And then... our banner doesn't even have... Doesn't have quick hands. Actually kind of annoying that he doesn't have quick hands. Like one more level, I would have given him quick hands. He doesn't have it yet. That's actually annoying. Our tank. Does our tank even want to be here? Kinda not. It's actually weird to have a tank in here. It's actually weird, right? Could just give this Battleforged armor to someone else. Maybe that's weird, right? Having a tank here is just weird. I think we just need to deal damage. So let's just give... Who has low HP? Who has the lowest HP? Maybe our banner, actually. You know what? Let's give our banner like this Battleforged armor. Like, yes, he doesn't have Nimble, but like... He is Battleforged now. And... I'm not sure. I mean, it's like as good as it gets for me. I guess, right? I guess. We don't have enough nets here, I feel like, but should we start equipping some nets already? Maybe especially on the one who have, I mean, jagged pipes is nice, right? You throw a net, and then you can still use a jagged pipe. It's maybe actually pretty nice. It's actually a reason to use these jagged pipes, right? Throw like a net and then use a jagged pipe. Yeah, let's go. I mean, I don't know. Let's go. I mean, Millionaire has... Do we have one more jagged pipe? We don't have enough jagged pipes. Are you serious? Fascinating. We should use this 160 armor, by the way. And... It's not completely healed, but it's fine. I mean, the nice thing is we do have like solid armors, right? I mean, they have headhunters, so they will kill us with head hits, but still, I mean, if they don't hit the head, we do have solid. One problem was yeah, our banner not having quick hands is just a lie. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just kind of want to have a little bit more XP, but it's okay. We do it. 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 Our spear bro would love to have a one-handed cleaver, I guess. He doesn't have it. He would love to have a one-handed cleaver here. But accuracy weapons, I guess, is also not bad. So I guess we just... This is how we do it. Is this how we do it? Guess it is. Let's get wrecked. Let's get really wrecked. Main Echo Savants. 9. So on average, we should get 4.5. So we should get our 4 ashes, but of course, I don't know. I guess there's like a 40% chance that we don't get 4, or like a 35% chance that we don't get at least 4. Okay. Do want to see the HP point. I mean, we would like to kill the low ones, of course. There are 2 low ones here in the top already. Actually, a lot of low ones. We already see 3 low ones. That's the one we want to kill in the first round if we can. And then we want to net the other ones. I guess that's the strategy, right? Okay. I don't know, this weapon does so much damage. Let's just go in and do some damage. These guys who have Berserk, of course you would like to hit 2 times with them. God, we're missing. Okay, let's kill some Necro Savants here. Oh, Mort, no, don't miss, please, don't miss again. Oh God. I forgot how hard they are to hit, right? They're really hard to hit. The next round is kind of like the important round. This is a round that can wreck you. My nimble guy being out of position here is pretty bad. I guess we got it, right? They didn't deal enough damage so far, so we got it. Yeah, basically the second round is always the dangerous one. This is where you can see if they will like totally wreck you or not. Okay, I mean we're missing 92%ers. That's, I guess that's not perfect, right? Do we use a dog here? I really think we're using a dog here just to kill these Necro Savants. They will heal off a dog, so maybe... no, let's just kill him. Nice. Easy, right? Easy. Was nice, right? So far, it's going nicely here. Yeah, that was nice. Nice fight. Let's see how many ashes we get. Okay, let's see if we have to fight more of these guys. Really don't want to. 3 ashes. We have to fight more. It's actually a bit annoying. I don't think we get into timing issues now because the next camp is pretty close. But no, we don't get into timing issues. Never mind. Did we get levels here? Our Swordlands guy got a level. Still call him Swordlands, even though he never seen a Swordlands in his whole life. He doesn't even know what it looks like. Our banner, he needs those levels, right? He needs them. Let's take all the high rolls here. And we want to give him quick hands. I think a banner without quick hands is just... Oh no, he needs fortified mind. Why does he need so many perks still? Doesn't even have fortified... Yeah, he needs... It's just weird. I don't know. He really needs quick hands. Otherwise, he's so useless. He's so freaking useless in fights without quick hands. Yeah, let's just go to this Neko Savan camp. Neko Savan camp, Kraken, Windmill, looking for Sunken Library. And Sunken Library might take a while, so we are lucky that we have some days spare, basically. We are lucky to have some days spare. We can look. I mean, there's no Sunken Library here. We just take a look if there's like a nice camp on the way. Probably not, right? It's not even daytime. It's really hard to look. I guess it was weird. Looking at nighttime is weird. So we just head to this camp here. Funny that we rolled exactly 3 ashes, right? We need 4 and we rolled 3. I don't want to change anything here, so I don't even want to fight anybody right now because I don't want to like change anything. Maybe our stunner shouldn't even have any because he wants to stun, right? He just wants to stun. He doesn't even want to use a net. I mean, we should really get the last Ash here. That's like a very high probability. Very high probability. Even just, wait, we might even fight these Necro Savants just to be 100% sure that we get this. Like, sounds like overkill. We don't use nets here because it's only 7. I mean, it's like super high chance to get him in the other camp, but we just want to be like 1000% sure we get these freaking ashes. This one freaking ash we need. And otherwise we just sell it, right? The lucky thing is that we do have nice nimble armor, so even our nimble brothers. I guess it actually makes me reevaluate nimble. Like if you find like these plates, like if you fight some unholes and get these bone platings, nimble armor doesn't suck that much. They're all in the bot. They're all in the top. God, we didn't trigger 9 lives on this guy here. No, I pressed enter. I didn't. I missed the text here. Okay. I just have 1 round. 4 Necro Savants for 1 round. That's fine. I think we will still do a Necro Savant camp. I mean, right? Just even if we have the ashes, right? We're kind of like in our Necro Savant modus right now. Why not just, you know, get something good here? Get something good. What I would actually want to do is, and it sounds so weird. Do I do a round swing here? That's too greedy, right? Round swing is too weird. Okay, we got 5 ashes here. All the ashes. Do we actually do this camp then? Guess we do it, right? Do we just do it just because we're already here? We're already like in the modus of fighting Necro Savants. Let's just get a breakpoint hit points here to get all the way to 90. And this is kind of like an off tank. He needs a little bit more resolve. What's our situation in terms of armor? Did we lose a lot of armor here? A little bit. I don't know. I think we just... Is it too greedy to do 1 more camp here? Feels so nice, right? Just kill Necro Savants. Kind of enjoy it right now. Like I usually think it's super dangerous, but like I kind of enjoy it. Let me just think about it. Let me just think it. On tank. Yeah, he's an on tank. He's not an off tank, he's an on tank. The thing is, with like 10 more levels, he actually has like decent hit chance to actually use his stun reliably. Just like about like 10 more veteran levels. That's all he needs, Yodos. That's all he needs. 1 second.
I don't know. I feel like we're just in a good flow. I mean, it's super dangerous. We just these fights, they can get out of hand. So I think we... Let's just do some shenanigans here, right? Guess the one problem is that we don't have enough nets maybe for Neko Savants, and nah, let's do it. Come on. I want to do one more fight here. There's so much fun, right? We're just in this like spirit of fighting Neko Savants right now. Let's just do it. If we get wrecked now, we deserve it. If I get wrecked here in this fight, I deserve it. But I guess they just spawned. I mean, I don't know. I expected even less. I guess 7 was the minimum. That's nice here. This guy can throw his net and hit him, and hit this Neko Savant. Let's take a look at the health points. Oh god, we hit the... I forgot... Oh no. I just hit a Neko Savant with a whip because I thought it's enough, but I forgot that he has still armor. And here I forgot to throw... Okay, I guess I have to be a little bit more careful what I'm doing. Oh god. That was a bit weird. There are too many Neko Savants left. 7 left. That's too much damage. Fucked it up a little bit. I guess Tua... Maybe can kill the dazed ones. That was weird. That is actually dangerous. Let's surround this one Necro Savant. Maybe it makes a difference here. Okay, we're missing 85%ers. That's not good, by the way. That's not good. Let's get all the surround bonus we can. What is the chance here? 81. Okay, I guess now we got it, right? Now we got it. It's only 4 left. Let's see if we get something here, right? Let's see if we get something nice. Okay, we got 2 helmets. It was worth it, right? That was worth it. That was worth the risk. I gotta say, you know, that was worth the risk. That was actually worth the risk. Helmets are not even that bad, right? Like 16 for 290 was the other one. I think the other one was even better, right? Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. I like it. Okay, we also get like all this money here in terms of we have too much stuff. We have too much stuff. Why did we have so much stuff? It's nice, right? That's nice. That was a nice hole. That was a nice hole. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so Millionaire. Who uses these helmets, by the way? Guess we don't even have enough Battleforge guys to use them in a way. 17. Where are these helmets? I don't see them. Where are these fucking helmets? Okay, here. Yeah, I guess this was actually need these helmets, by the way. That's interesting, right? We actually need these helmets. Oh, Battleforge tank. Yeah, good that we got him. Good that we got him. We did need him. I have like this nimble forged helmet still. I don't know. Maybe we give it 9 fatigue for 240. That's not bad, right? We might give it to someone at some point. I don't know who right now. Did we lose some whips here? No, right? Shotty. Why does Shotty not have a whip? I thought we have whips. It didn't. Wait, did I remove whips? I don't think so. Spear Bro doesn't need a whip, right? And we have. It's nice. We do have some stuff now. Basically, we do have some stuff now. I like it. Not like the best of the best, but we do have decent stuff. We actually have like a 249 fatigue helmet for anyone to use, and I'm not sure yet. Did we even get a level here? You can get a level. I don't know. For some reason, our Battleforge tank got a level. I don't know how that happened. I just have to check. Do we have to give him? Wait 1 second. Do we? So with the cat potion, he has like 72 initiative. And he would lose 42. Yeah, he can perma Indorm. He can perma Indorm in Black Monolith if he can act. And our Reproach of the Old God guys, he can get some fatigue. He is, I mean, I don't know. I really want to use Shotty. He is not good, this guy. Let's just go, right? Let's just go. We did our stuff. We now want to do the Kraken. Do the Kraken, do the Windmill, and I don't even know who fights the Kraken. I might just take, the thing is, I don't have time to reroll the Kraken too many times. Right? Like in our no town, no loss one, we just rerolled a couple of times until we had like the perfect setup. Oh, I want to sell stuff here. I want to sell some stuff here. Northwest of Feilstein. I want to wait to the morning and sell our stuff here. I think it's just too useful. This city is just, this city will give us the best prices ever, basically. The best prices ever. Nah, I just want to stay. I just want to stand here. Okay, we need to keep 4 ashes. Let's just take, the Southern Wine is the best. I mean, we don't have money to buy anything because we never want to be in money troubles again. So let's just sell all the ashes except 4. And you know what? I will actually keep 5 because I'm afraid of doing like the math wrong. We can keep 1 Khopesh. No, why would we keep 1 Khopesh? Is there any reason? No, there's no reason to keep 1 Khopesh. So we keep 5. We keep 5. For some reason, I'm afraid of doing... Would you rather live in this 15th century HRE or 10th century Denmark? I don't know enough about the times there. You know, normally people would probably say like you want to live like, you know, as much in the future as possible because it's probably, but I don't know enough about this. I would probably have to do some research. Probably you know some research, right? You know some stuff. I would guess. Maybe living in the Roman Empire would have been somewhat nice. I don't know. I'm just keeping 6. I don't know. I'm afraid of doing the math wrong. Let's just go to the Kraken. Are we ready to do the Kraken, by the way? We are, right? We might just take 4 brothers at 4 brothers total. 1 tank and 3 brothers and do it with this. And what I might do is basically, one second, I have to check something. We might take our, no, we don't have enough. We might take our cleaver. 1st century Rome, that's for sure. I don't think 1st century Germania was a nice place to live. What time do you want to live, Archimedes? What's your favorite time? Guess the best time would always be 50 years in the future. I don't know. Is it better 50 years in the future? Maybe it's not. Maybe the best time to be alive was like in America in the 1950s, you know? You just won a world war. The whole world is looking at you. You're the only one who has like major industries. These patriotic German, yeah. So the thing is, we want to bring our cleaver, and the nice thing about this cleaver is he can actually go up to the Kraken and hit him. He can't carry anything in this fight. And you know what, let's do it later. 80s in Germany. Yeah, maybe 80s in Germany was not bad. Maybe it wasn't bad. Like before the oil shock or something, I don't know. I think people say the highest amount of damage is with a bow. Let's you know what? Let's check it. Let's check it. Let's first go to the Kraken and then check it out. How we do this fight. I'm not completely sure, but we are ready, right? Okay, we go this direction. We can take like a small peak from like a mountain hill, like a small one. Was Germany culturally dominant in the 70s? Are you sure? What do you mean culturally dominant? Really, it was? I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just never would have thought something like Germany being culturally dominant. I really never ever thought that. So we do this little fight here on the way. That's for sure. 99 Luftballons. Yeah, good question. When did it come out? I don't know. I think 99 Luftballons. Maybe it was the 80s, right? Maybe that was the time. I'm not sure. So we don't know what's in there. The thing is, I specifically will bring like wait, did I keep? No, I didn't keep a one-handed cleaver. I think my spear guy will just take a cleaver if this is like ancient undead. Significant, yeah. I don't know. I never. There's your culturally dominant answer. I don't know. I would never thought somebody to say like culturally dominant. I really wouldn't. I mean, just would not cross my mind. But you know what? Maybe it was. Maybe it was. What do I know, right? So how do we do this here? This fight. Milan. We could have like 1 sword lance here, just 1. I don't know. These sword lance guys, they don't deal damage, right? They just don't have the right weapon. What do we have a better reach weapon here? No, we don't. Guess it's fine. Let's not overthink this. This battle is fine. Nobody's using this like helmet. I just want to cheat. This helmet is actually a good. This helmet is actually good Nimbleforge helmet. Actually good Nimbleforge. Like this is. It's actually good Nimble helmet, to be honest. It's like actually good Nimble helmet. 1 second. Should I just use this Nimble helmet here? Just fuck it. You know what? I just use this Nimble helmet, right? It's like really a good helmet. They had a musical golden age in the 70s. Yeah, maybe they had. I don't really know this stuff. Let's just do a small camp here. A small, tiny camp. We don't even know what's in there. Let's just say it's ancient undead. It's not. It's some briggies, right? That's also fine. For some reason, I didn't expect briggies here, but I mean, we were prepared. Germany had a musical golden age. I mean, if I would be patriotic, which I'm not anymore, I used to be patriotic, but then my country is like became a total shithole for so many reasons. I don't want to go into it. But if I still would be patriotic, maybe the time to be alive would be maybe like Germany in 1910, 1908. Like I was really patriotic once, but I don't care anymore. I really don't care about this country anymore. No, I think 1910 or 1908, right? I think Germany was like on top of everything. No, 1910, 1908. I think this was the golden age of Germany, right? Like scientifically, probably culturally. I don't know. Maybe they did some bad stuff. They probably did some bad stuff there, but I would say that's probably like the time where. Okay, Bismarck was already gone. But, you know, around this time, 1900. I don't know. But let's not go into that. Let's play some nice Battle Brothers, because we will fight the Kraken soon, guys. We will fight the Kraken soon. That is so freaking exciting. If that's not exciting, then I don't know what exciting is, right? If that's not exciting to you, fighting the Kraken, then I don't know what you find exciting.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious
No,
killer.
let's you know, I think it's really exciting. Wait, did we do any other legendary? Because yesterday we did like all the legendaries, right? Actually, yesterday we did the Witch Hut, the Itchy Rock, and one more, right? Like Witch Hut, Itchy Rock, maybe just two. Wait 1 second, guys. Didn't we do more? No, maybe okay. That's fine, right? But today we will do Kraken, and we will do the Rachegeist Windmeal. We just, you know, get some nice stuff. Get some nice stuff going. So how do we do this here? I think Archimedes just goes on top of this and just uses like his big flail. This big old flail. But I think I have to find some better channel rewards. I mean, maybe we have. I mean, usually I guess most of the times, the time where I have money to buy items is basically at the end. Because before I'm kind of like afraid of using the money which I need. So now I would be willing, soon I would be willing to spend the rest of the money. But I think earlier I would just be too afraid of needing the money still. I don't know, What is this here, by the way? Why is like. Memes are what do you mean memes? What does it mean? I think memes are a great redeem. How do we redeem memes? I don't get it. I kind of know what a meme is, but the word meme is so over-memed, overused that I don't even know what it means anymore. Gotta tell me, man. You gotta tell me. To redeem voice lines, make fun of the situation. Redeem voice lines. Make their own voice lines or just like have some nice voice lines. Maybe I have to see other streamers more what they do. Maybe I have to get more ideas what they actually do. We're getting like, we're actually getting a little bit wrecked here. We're getting wrecked by briggies, which is kind of like a shameful almost. Not almost, it actually is shameful. Well struck when you miss. Yeah, you can do it, right? You can do well struck. But more of this, I guess, like the same thing, but more, I guess. Same, but better. Oh god, these sword lance guys, if this guy with his sword lance had like an actual sword lance, he would like murder everything. Like, straight up everything, right? straight up everything, but he doesn't, so he don't. So he doesn't. Even miss my hits. Why do I miss my hits? And why is my range guy here so fine? I guess he already used his. Briggies should basically not be any danger to you. You should be able to fight like 50 Briggies without any problem. I don't. I still have problems. Basically, you should be easily able to resolve Cascade them. Extremely easy with like 1 or 2 Sword Lance hits. But since we don't have Sword Lance, I guess there's your first problem. Oh god, I even miss my freaking attacks here. Nice. See, these are the resolve cascades you easily get in these fights. Like, that's why these fights should not be any problem at all. Yeah, if you have good examples, Archimedes, maybe do you, I mean, I think people, is Otozama a good example, for example, is he a good example? I mean, is there like a streamer where you think like he did it really well? Because I don't think there's any shame in like copying people who just did it well. We don't copy them like exactly, but you know, like the approach they did. Somebody has like a streamer who does it really well as an example. I would take a look at the streamer. I do want to get better, right? I do want to get better every day. Every day a little bit. A little bit more entertaining, a little bit more interesting. That makes sense. I mean, today we got these awesome, great, for anybody who hasn't seen them, today we got these awesome, great emoticons, right? Everybody loves them. The best emoticons you've ever seen. I know that I will do better ones. I will do better ones. Some people make bets where you can bet points. Ah, okay. I think the snow does it, right? The snow does it? But what can you win when you win a bet? I mean, okay, what is the end result of this bet, basically? That's the question. More channel points. So you... no, like seriously, like what is the end goal here, basically? What is the end solution? So the end goal. Do you bet channel points to get more? No. To get more channel points? Okay, I forgot how lucrative these camps were. I mean, I don't really... Oh, we got like a long axe, by the way. Okay, you drop a bet. And what if you win this bet? What if you win this bet? What happens then? There's like another Briggy camp. There's a Hedge Knight in this Briggy camp. We might just do it because there's a Hedge Knight. You sent them? No. Let's say you... Okay, so you just get more channel points. You bet your channel points to get more channel points, but I mean, so you just have infinite... I mean... So you take channel points from other people. I don't know. That doesn't... I don't know. Maybe I'm just missing it. If your viewer wins bet it, you send them $10. That's actually... I know some people give away like interactive. Yeah, I mean, it's interactive, but okay, yeah, I guess that's true, right? I don't want to like make fun of it. Shorty, look at this beast here. Look at this monster. He's like, I mean, look at this guy here. He's not messing around, right? He's really not messing around. Do we just do these 2 camps? Am I doing too much camping here? No, we have 20 days to find freaking... We have 20 days to find like the freaking... sunken library, basically. This should be enough. He is a monster, right? I don't think I'm wrong calling him a monster. He is. He is, like, in the best sense of the word. He is just a monster. Do we go out of our way to bust this camp as well? I mean, here we expect undead, right? I mean, we don't know if there's undead, so I guess we do the same approach like we did last time. I think we have to call Shotty a monster. He's so... I mean, look at this guy, 51. I always said like his melee skill is low, but now with veteran levels and like another gifted, he will have 90 armor, and this guy, he will do all the damage. Every single one of it. He will deal it. We don't have enough backup armors because we're doing too many fights, I guess. It's all good, right? It's all good. This guy, the Swordlands guy, who never got a Swordlands, he even has like iron lungs. I don't know, man. I just feel like something went wrong here. Do we have enough whips? Yeah, we have enough whips. Maybe we don't. I want to have even more whips. I think whip is the, whips is the one thing that could ruin us if we... No. Yeah, nah. Let's do it. Let's do it. We do two more camps. We are actually in a good position. We are in a good position here in this game. This isn't... We're just overall in a really nice position. Nice, right? Let's switch to this cleaver here. Suddenly the spear bro is becoming like a massive cleaver guy with 90 fatigue and just cleavering people to death. Nice, right? Nice. Der Milan is also... I don't know, we have too many peeps here. We have too many peeps. I guess our front line is too big. It's fine though, right? It's fine. Our front line is way too big. No, it's actually too big, right? Our front line is actually too big. Because we only want to have 8 people in the front, because otherwise our banner can't even... So we see 2 heroes here. Would love to see a champion here, right? That would be great, but we don't. So that's also fine. Let's send our Mace Berserker back so he can stun a little bit. Guess this fight is really not dangerous. It's really not. Just some nice XP, a little bit of loot, nothing special basically. And again, no Necromancer. We're lucking out in these zombie camps, by the way. Like no Necromancer inside. Like this run is won, right? Like if we lose this run, like we did some serious, like we did some. If we lose this run here, we made some serious misplays. I mean, we would need to make some serious misplays to not win this run. I guess Kraken could. If Kraken could technically fuck up our tank, that's also... I mean, maybe the only thing that could happen is like Kraken fucking up our tank and then killing our brothers. That's also super unlikely, right? Super unlikely. Yeah, let's just... There's a lot of Nachzehrer here, interestingly enough. Usually it's less than this. And I honestly didn't know that Nachzehrer can appear next to fallen heroes. Like, I knew that that Nachzehrer can't appear with guys, they can't appear with necromancers, but apparently they can appear with fallen heroes, which is just interesting. Just interesting to note, I think. Let's kill these Nachzehrers though, right? And next run, we can... I'm so convinced we will finish this run now. I'm so convinced. I mean, we just have to find Sunken Library. Just can't not find Sunken Library. I'm so convinced that we will find Sunken Library. I already feel we should talk about our next run. Also, it's a little bit cocky, maybe a little bit overconfident, but like, I think it's fine here because this is... We have enough time to find Sunken Library. Because the next run is probably Deserter. And I think I told you why it's Deserter, right? I think everybody knows why the next run is Deserter. Yeah, next run Deserter to reset the win streak. Yeah, it's Deserter because we want to get one of the hard runs away early. We want to get it away. Maybe a little bit cheesy to get the hard ones early, but we do it. To reset the win streak. But I did learn a lot here, I have to say. I really did learn a lot in this fight here. In this run. What I specifically learned is that you really have to go even earlier to the wilderness. Basically, as soon as you're ready to get the icy cave, I think you want to be ready for the icy cave. And then when you basically start this whole icy cave, search everything. I don't know exactly, but I learned some stuff here. I learned some stuff. Okay, there's already a tier 3. I guess it's fine. We don't really like... let's use our nice... God. Let's never reset the win streak, right? We kind of didn't lose a run, right? The first run was really once the first run was just a test run. We really had to test some. It was just like maybe, you know, like a maintenance check in a way. We just had to test some things. Why are the fallen heroes so far behind? They're like horsing around here. They're not even... I don't know. Yeah. Let's kill these Nachzehrers. The first run was our maintenance check run, and so it wasn't even the first run, like the check, the test. The test run was the test run. And now it's the first run. And we will not lose a single run anymore, basically. That's how it's gonna be. Let's kill these Nachzehrers here. Oh man, I love it. We're doing some nice damage here. I guess this fallen hero will probably engage us, so let's wait for him. So there's just 3 fallen heroes left basically, and that's kinda it. So nothing special here. Okay, they do some damage. Oh god, it's just so much damage that we do here. Let's decapitate him. Nice. Okay, easy. We will do the Kraken. I think everybody's excited for the Kraken. We will do it. Right? We will do it. Yeah, they do race without their heads, right? That's what they do. Yo, Prime 87T. It's not the first time chat from Prime 87T, but I haven't seen your name in a while, I guess. But good to have you around, brother. Sometimes say brother, I don't know why. It's weird, maybe a little bit. Good to see you, guy, right? Good to see you, Prime. Good to see you, buddy. Buddy is maybe a good word. Yeah, they just race without heads, right? That's what they do. Even if you decapitate, I mean, you know, it doesn't matter. Even if you like cause a fatality, they just race. And he actually will do some damage now, I guess, which is not optimal. Oh god. What's up, man? Yeah. That's maybe the, you know, just what's up? What's up, Prime? I guess we will get Cleaver to the head now. Kind of deserve it a little bit. Prime. Let's get Cleaver to the head. Yeah, decapitation. So the way it works, like if you cause a fatality, and decapitate is one kind of fatalities, but there are other fatalities. For example, like some kind of hits to the head who are not decapitating but destroy the head, or like some things to destroy the whole body, basically some hammer hits. Then Wiedergängers cannot rise again. They cannot be revived from a necromancer, and they cannot revive on their own if they have been killed by a fatality. It's similar to your own brothers. Like if your own brothers get like a mortal hit, then instead of dying or being killed, they can actually just be struck down. But if they died from a fatality, like a decapitation or other fatality, they cannot. They have never a chance to just be struck down. They're always dead. But fallen heroes are the one exception. Fallen heroes just don't care about anything, as far as I know. Even if they're dead, they just rise again. But I think they only rise once, and they don't rise from. I'm not even sure if necromancers can rise them. I think they only rise once on their own, and that's it. I hope I'm correct. They revive without head, yeah. They do that. But I think they only do it once. It's kind of weird that they implemented it away. I guess it's just like a small... What do we get here? We get some monies, which we take. Maybe even some crafting stuff. This helmet is not even... We might have like an armor for this helmet, right? I think some armors of us, they have so low fatigue that we actually do enjoy like in 140 helmet. So let's take some stuff here. I do want to get this Hedge Knight. This Hedge Knight is maybe the one guy we would like to dagger down, actually. I sold all my daggers, right? So now that I just sold all my daggers, by the way. That is funny. Just sold all my daggers. I actually sold all my daggers. I just said I specifically said earlier that we will never need a dagger again. I specifically said it. I think you remember. You probably remember. That is so bad. So some armors here, they have so little... Wait, wasn't there like an armor with super small... No, never mind. Is everybody happy here? This guy needs a new helmet. Let's give him one. Yeah, we have one armor here with 9 fatigue only. Since it's only a 9 fatigue armor, you might want to give him a bigger helmet. You know, it's kind of worth it, I feel like. Maybe not. Maybe it is. So I think this time we have to be a little bit aware. This is like there is a Hedge Knight in here, and it's actually not like the easiest camp, right? It's not the easiest camp. They also have like they do have marksmen and stuff, and they're on a hill. It's actually kind of like not the camp you want to fight, by the way. It's actually not the camp. Do we even fight this now? I guess now we're here. It's a little bit weird to fight it, to be honest. It's a little bit weird. I'm not even like... It's straight up a little bit strange to fight that camp. Guess we do it anyhow, but like it is a little bit weird. Do we like to fight it? The big issue is really just like but we have some stunners. Let's go. It's a tiny bit weird. We also don't really want to use all our nets. Maybe use one net here again just for this Hedge Knight. I don't really want to do it, but we are strong though. We are strong. Like this is the thing, right? We are strong. Maybe we need to have like this finally one of these like smoke pods. Let's go. This, like, hills can be nasty. Okay, I guess we lucked out a little bit. This doesn't seem too bad. Guess we don't have any range guy here, which is a little bit weird. So they will not be inclined to do anything, maybe. Yo, Arik, what up? Yeah, we're making very good progress because we found these unhold heights. So right now we're just like scaling, right? Scaling, scaling, scaling. That's what all the peeps recommended, and we're doing it. Scaling, scaling, scaling. So we are like actually in a pretty good position. We just shouldn't fuck it up, basically. If we don't fuck it up, which we hopefully don't do, then we're in a very good position. We will do the Kraken soon. We are making like some detours here. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we do too many detours. I'm not sure. They will probably engage our, like, we are like they're on a hill, not super entrenched, but a little bit. Archimedes is kind of like in their face with a ranged weapon. I think they will engage him. Like, if I were them, I would do it. I'm not them, but you know. Wait. No, Arik was here earlier, right? I think Arik is like sometimes, you know, coming back and forth, but always good to see him again. Just the fact that we got these unhold heights, man, just changed everything. So the only wildcard is fighting, maybe fighting Kraken is a little bit of a wildcard, because if your tank doesn't tank for some reason, then you just, right? And the other wildcard is just in their face. The other wildcard is, what is the other wildcard? I guess the other wildcard is just finding Sunken Library, but that shouldn't be a wildcard. Maybe we get like a hammer. We don't have a hammer yet, by the way. Yo, Shotty, what is up? Shotty. We will probably, I mean, the thing is, I said I played until 2, and I started a little bit earlier, but I still want to, no, I start out time today. I hope we have time for Kraken. I think we do, but if we don't have time for Kraken, I feel a little bit bad. Oh god. One-shotted. Just one-shotted, right? Shotty spotted! Shotty, I called you a monster, but the reason I called you a monster is because your brother, man. Your brother is like so freaking overpowered. He's so freaking overpowered. There's the Hedge Knight. I don't know what to think about this. Can I stun him? Oh god, it's actually a bit dangerous. Need to get some damage in now. That's actually a little bit dangerous here. 1 second. What do I do here? What do I do? I'm running around like a maniac right now. I don't think I'm doing it correctly here. I really don't. I don't think that's smart what I'm doing right now. Oh god, it's really not, right? It's really not. I'm afraid of this Hedge Knight, by the way. If you didn't like see it, like, I'm afraid of this Hedge Knight. I really am. Guess I shouldn't be too afraid. He's actually like his loadout, right? Like, fuck his loadout. Look at him. He's like just having like a sword in his hand, not like a hammer, not like a mace. Partially, but you know, without his brother, Shotty is also nothing. Yeah, your brother, man, your brother is the beast. You got the best brother again. Let's take one more look at Shotty, because we are proud of him, man. He is. Let's take one more look at Shotty. I don't even dare to look. Look at him. 95 attack. I mean, I guess he's right now. He's confident, but still 56 melee defense without a shield. Oh god. His enemies, man, they are afraid. They're afraid of just looking at him, basically. They don't dare to look. Can I stun him now, by the way, this Hedge Knight? I could stun him, that's nice. Yo, Shotty, what is up, my man? Guess this Hedge Knight does have resilient, right? He does have resilience, so he's only stunned for 1 round. He should have been stunned for 2, but he's only stunned for 1. Did my tank just completely wreck them? Oh god. We're getting all this was just luck, right? We got like all the hits in this for some reason. We got like all the hits in. I don't even know why, but we got him every one of these hits. Oh god. Yeah, we just get him all in. I mean, the thing is, again, we would have liked to dagger this guy down because for his helmet, we kind of don't want to hit him with an axe because an axe will definitely destroy his helmet. Guess flails also have high chance to destroy his helmet because they have additional chance to hit the head. His helmet, I'm not sure how good his helmet is. I think it's a 300 helmet. Shotty is here. We kind of just want to mace him, I guess. That's like the only thing that's reliably doesn't destroy the helmet. I mean, mace has not additional chance to hit the head, right? That's what... Yeah, this is what I mean. And here we... what do we do? I think actually what we do here is just use like a whip. Just make him bleed. And maybe here we use a crossbow. Can we not reload? Guess we can't reload because we're engaging someone. Yeah, but today you're really... I mean, I'm not mad or anything, but today you're really late, Shotty. Normally Shotty is usually, you know, very reliably early here. That's not like, you know, there's nothing wrong about this. Shotty has stuff to do, I guess. I think we just kill him now with a decapitate, I guess. I don't want to destroy his... how do we get this guy's helmet? I think it's a 300 helmet, but I'm not even sure. I'm really not even sure. Let's just say it is, right? Let's just say it is. Let him just act 1 turn and then we kill him with a mace. Let him just act 1 turn. Oh, Shotty was here earlier. I'm so sorry, Shotty. Yeah, Shotty is not only a team player, he's like... So he got like a lot of bleeding stacks now. So 1 more hit and he's dead. So let's just kill him basically with 1 hit. Without destroying his helmet, hopefully. Nice, I think we got his helmet, right? We didn't get his helmet. I think we would have seen his helmet here, right? No, maybe we would have seen it because it's... I don't know. Oh, Shotty was training. Was it today or was it yesterday? Maybe time flies by. Time does... You know what? I don't even need this last guy. Time flies by. I don't even know if it was today or yesterday. So we don't see the helmet here, but I'm not even sure if we would see the helmet here or just the equipment that... We kind of even like the noble sword, by the way, because we have 1 range guy who wants to have a noble sword. It's a 280. You know, we take it. We have too much stuff, of course. Too much of that stuff. We don't need all that stuff. Too much stuff. We have too many axes here, but I don't know. We will probably need some in the sunken library. I'm like hoarding a little bit here. I know. Wait, we need one more space. Oh god. Yesterday. Lauriston is also like me. I was also getting the days mixed up. Not even joking, right? Like, not even joking. I think we go to Erlach. From Erlach, we bust 1 little camp, and then we go to the Kraken. And we still have 2 people. We have 3 people without weapon mastery, by the way, because we just... I don't know, because there was just never a time to like pick up a weapon mastery. We just always hope for like finding like something like a faint weapon for them. We never did. I mean, I just take a look, but I don't think it's like hunt down Lindworm. No, we don't have to do this. Let's just sell our stuff here. Do we buy tools for 400? Maybe we do. Getting ripped off here, of course. I don't think we need that many, right? Let's just sell some here. I think there's probably something we can do with these at some point. I don't want to check every time what we can craft, but let's say there's something we can craft here. Let's just assume there's something. We have too much stuff. We just have too much stuff. Like I still have too much stuff here in here. I don't know. I don't want to lose any of this. I really don't. Let's just, I don't know. No, but we need stuff. Wait, once we go to the Kraken, we need stuff. We need room, right? We need room. 37 days. Maybe we have too many access, by the way. How many do we need? 4, 6, 7. Maybe that's too much. We also don't need many spears anymore. Like, even if we fight beasts are not a problem anymore. So let's just... Let's just assume that that's not a problem. I think we even need more space, by the way, because... No, I guess we have some naked brothers who can make space here. We can also put some of these things in their backpack. 5 brothers. I think we need more space, because once we go to Kraken, we just need basically all the space. Do we have space now? I guess. $20 items. Is this enough for 4 brothers? Yeah, that's definitely enough. Let's go. Oh, by the way, do we have... We haven't lost dogs in a while, right? Because we don't use these dogs anymore that much. Let's already, what I sometimes forget... Wait, grants immunity to being stunned. Grants immunity... I can't forget this. I have to give this to the tank. Grants immunity to being grasped by vines. 340. Is this actually his late game outfit? Oh, you played Scarred. Nice. Yeah, it's going very well. We were afraid of like not being able to handle it because we didn't get like unhold heights for the longest time. But Scarred, I like Scarred Shotty. I'm actually, I played it a lot with my father and my grandpa. I think it's a very good game. It's like a German, card game. I think it's one of the best card games out there, to be honest. But after my grandpa died, there was never really any place to play it anymore. It's a very nice game. Okay. This is not a hard fight, right? Just like a little bit of experience. I kind of promised you guys the Kraken. I'm not sure if we should do it today. Maybe we should do it tomorrow. Because I'm afraid of doing like a mistake here at some point, right? If we kind of rush it now. Because we play, how long do we play? 6 hours. I guess I was exactly on time today, right? Exactly on time. I'm overthinking this here, right? I'm overthinking this. This is not a tough fight. I don't have to overthink this fight. Do you have like a fixed SCART group, Shotty? Like, is it like always like a fixed group of 2 bodies, or like maybe even more? You always play SCART with 3 people, but you can rotate. Yeah, every mistake. I mean, it's a difficult game, right? I think it's probably one of the most complex games you can play with 32 cards. I mean, SCART is only played with 32 cards, but I think it's actually it's not very similar. No, it's a little bit similar to Din Lan. If there's some Vietnamese people watching here, I think Din Lan is the best card game in the game. If anybody ever wants to play a good card game, but you play it like with, I don't know, 62 or 50, whatever, right? Like from 1 to 11 basically in 4 colors. So I guess it's, wait, how is it 44 cards? Wait. No, you have like, no, it's like 1 to 10, Jack, Queen, Ace, King. So I guess it's 14 cards. 14 times 4 is 56, right? 4 people, yeah. If anybody ever wants to play a good card game, you should learn the Vietnamese card game Din Lan. It's really good. It's really good. Again, it's probably the best. The best I know. And I know some card games. Don't know all of them, but I know some card games. So let's do some damage here, right? This is just like a nice little experience camp. And I guess we don't need experience actually, to be honest, but in change, yeah. But it's nice. Shotty is doing the right thing. You know, playing SCART with his buddies, that's time well spent. Very well spent. Very nice, Shotty. I like that. I liked it a lot. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you do Kraken tonight. I mean, the Kraken fight also takes long. Kind of promised it, but I would be really sorry, guys, if you don't do Kraken tonight. I would be really sorry. But like, it's hard to force it, right? And like not doing these camps on the way, like it's still a challenge run. Like, of course we don't have to do these camps on the way, but like, I mean, right? Like you do want to scale a little bit. You know, a little bit of scaling. These veteran levels do matter in Black Monolith. And in Goblin City as well. And I mean, to be honest, and against the Kraken as well. At least the veteran levels on our tank. We might already check our loadout. At least I want to check my loadout for this fight. These fights. This is an auto-resolve fight again, right? Just like an auto-resolve fight. Okay. Because we will probably do the Kraken with Cleavers. If we have enough fatigue, but we'll probably do it with Cleavers. Because you can actually, I mean, if you're unlucky, the terrain doesn't allow you. But if the Kraken, if there's like a normal hex next to the Kraken, you can walk up to the Kraken, hit him once and go back. And if you have enough fatigue, you can basically, you know, do it until he dies. And Cleavers do the most damage out of all the weapons. And we will probably only have 3 people who do damage. And basically, if the terrain doesn't allow it, then we will just give them reach weapons in the back so that they can also do something if the terrain doesn't allow it. But that would be unlucky. It would be really unlucky if the terrain doesn't allow it. Also, depending on the terrain, it could mean that maybe only one person can do it. Only one person can move in and back and the other can't because of how But one would also already be nice, just because cleavers just do the most damage, right? Just straight. And us having like 2 high. Let me check. Do they both do the same damage? So this cleaver doing like no 39 to 30, 73 to 98. 73 to 98 and 78 to 104. Yeah. And again, right, we only want to bring 4 people because it's hard to reroll. Otherwise, if you bring 5 people, you might have to reroll too many times. If you don't have the time to reroll all the time, you kind of like have to go in and do it. Basically on the first 2 or 3 tries, we can't just take all our time here. Okay, let's get some tools, let's get some money, let's get 1 ring. Do we still have enough room for everything? I think we do. I think we do. It's getting closer and closer. Let's just drop this 4 wine. Okay, let's really go to Kraken now. Let's really go to Kraken. Ah, fuck! I can't ignore these camps, guys. Like if they're on the way, right? Like, I'm sorry, man. I can't ignore them. Like if they're on the way, do we want to bring 7 brothers in the front? We don't have to bring 7 brothers. We can bring like 1 range brother. That's fine. And since these are undead, I guess it doesn't matter. We can bring more arrows. Let's go. It might have a famed, right? It might have a famed, and we do have whips, a lot of whips. So let's go. Let's go. Okay, there are a lot of guys. This is one of those not like super hard camps, but I guess a little bit harder. I guess we already saw like I don't know 5 guys. For all we yeah. Is there again no necromancer in here? I don't know. Do we again luck out completely? That would be so weird. Like usually there's basically always, I mean not in these Nachtzehrer camps of course, but we had like several regular camps. Right back lurk. Yeah, feel free to lurk, right? But it was good to see you, man. It was good to see you. We're actually also doing these fights for Valentino, by the way. Kind of even forgot about him. He actually, we're having veteran levels, but Valentino should reach level 11. That is actually kind of important. He still doesn't have Fortified Mind. He still doesn't have Gifted. He still doesn't have like so many things he needs to be useful. So, long story short. Okay, we see 3 fallen heroes, and again, we don't see a necromancer. Are there like 10 Geists in here? Or are these all Nachtzerras? There's like a completely overpowered Geist. I don't know. I saw like 8 Geists or something. That is actually dangerous. I mean, without a fallen hero, I guess it's not that dangerous. With all the necromancers, it's not that dangerous. Yeah, I guess since there's no... I guess it's not that dangerous, just because there's no necromancer, but still, it's kind of interesting that there's so many Geists. There are many, many Geists. They should go in now, right? If there's a Nachtzehrer... Are these Nachtzerras or Geists? Yeah, Geist. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is... that is a number, basically. 7 is a number. Guess it doesn't matter. I need to save some fatigue here for my whips, I guess. Okay. At least they don't geist us this turn. They're not going in as much as we would love them to. Two go in a little bit. There's a reality where we go in. I don't know. No, we really need to take care of these guys, right? That's actually dangerous now. We don't have the best banner. It's actually a little bit dangerous what's happening here. Like if all these people... it's actually not... Okay. Yeah, I missed 244 rolls. Missed another 65 rolls. Yo, Anthony Kong Fan, thank you for following. Missing too many rolls here, by the way, guys. You're missing too many rolls. Another 50. We missed like 450. We're missing too many rolls. We missed 4 rolls in a row. We missed 4 rolls in a row. 4 rolls in a row. Oh man, these tongue biters. 4 rolls in a row against these guys. They all had like above 50% chance. Of course this happens. Like there's like nothing wrong with this. It's not like unlucky or anything, but it is. It just means that this fight is getting a little bit dangerous. That's all it means. Guess our tank should just not do anything right now and just maybe he needs to hinder on. Now we get geisted. That is dangerous. We get geisted from all geists, from 6 geists. Oh, one is horsing around. Two is two. They could have just moved 1 step and geist us, but they didn't. That was lucky. It was very lucky. I don't know why they didn't hit us. I mean, we have some resolve across the floor, but that was just very, very lucky. I don't know how that happened. Could have easily gone wrong. Like easy, right? Easy. There, Milan. Can you hit somebody, Milan? Is that possible? That is possible. Nice. So this fallen hero cannot move and hit. He can only do 1 because it is a 6 AP weapon. Maybe we actually shield wall here on the YOLOs. We are missing these hits against these guys, man. We're just missing a lot of hits against guys. I don't know why, but we are missing these hits. Another 2 60%ers, man. That is actually getting annoying. Okay, we gotta say, okay, we gotta hit. Okay. I guess now it's fine. Only 3 guys left, so that's not dangerous anymore. Okay. He rolled against the YOLO. Okay, that's what I mean, right? So it's suddenly dangerous again. He didn't rally. The distance didn't matter, right? But he didn't rally. This is... and he will be surrounded by 4 people. That's how you lose a brother. That's how you easily lose a brother. This resolve is not even that bad. And I guess not, it was like... I think our banner really made a difference here. Our banner really sucks. It's really bad. We need to get rid of these surround bonuses here. I don't know. We need to save him basically right now. We need to go in now. So he's probably safe, but maybe not, right? And that's why we need to save him right now. Yeah, that's really a problem. Guess we also need to take care of the other guys here, just so they don't. Okay, there's one geist left. It's exactly the geist next to. Fuck. I guess we don't want this fallen hero to move in and hit. We rather have him to move in and not hit. So we just wait with shotty one turn. Our fallen hero doesn't even engage our off tank, and the off tank just escaped. He doesn't care. I don't know. He just doesn't care. He just. Okay, nice. So now everybody's safe basically. Nice. Everything is saved. And now we do like a nice double hit with our... do we do double hit? Yeah. Could we get a famed here? I don't know. Let's just say yes, right? Let's just say yes. Let's just get a famed here, straight up. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe. Here's a risen fallen hero with a head still on. Maybe almost like a rare sight. He still does have his head. Okay. I could maybe even kill this fallen hero now. No, we don't. It's fine. Okay. I mean, how far are we from civilization? Are we far enough to get a famed? I don't know. Okay, it wasn't meant to be this time. It wasn't meant to be. That's fine though. We don't mind. We mind a little bit, but we don't really mind. Okay, let's go. Let's go to Kraken. Did we get a level? We got a level on our banner. Nice. And we take all the high rolls here. And we take Fortified Mind, right? That's what he needs the most. So he's always he's now he's really starting to be a nice brother, right? Like next level, and then like with gifted and stuff. This is. He will have 140 resolve without veteran levels. That is nice. That's. Of course, you can go higher with brain damage and better brothers, but it's 140. It's definitely above average, and even like all these nice, you know. He has solid stats. He does have solid stats. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. Kraken, here we come. There's Hexen here. We don't fight Hexen. If there was Webknechts, I maybe would have fought them, because I think there's some items you want to craft from Webknechts. But we don't fight Hexen here in the forest. Not something you want to do if you don't have to do it. Probably specifically in the forest, where they like... Okay. So again, we can't re-roll. Let's just check how the loadout would look like. Let's just check how the loadout would look like. Okay. Oh no, we have too many brothers, right? Oh god, I forgot about this. We have too many brothers for our reserve. I forgot about it. I straight up forgot about it. Oh god, I don't know what to do now. I forgot, we have too many brothers in our backup. Do we have to dismiss these brothers now? Okay, let's just think what was meant to do. I wanted to bring this cleaver guy. He can't carry his own weapon because his initiative needs to be over 100. He only has 101. Don't dismiss me again. Oh no. Who has the highest melee attack? And does a lot of damage. Is the sensor good enough in this fight? I guess he is, right? The sensor can even carry his own weapon, and he might even carry the cleaver from... Yeah, the sensor can carry 2 weapons. And 91, is that enough? Who has more? I had several tries where tentacles went first, although I had over 100 initiative. I don't think that's possible. Not in the first round. I mean, they went first probably in the second round on you because you were fatigued, right? Because in the first round they can't move first. They have exactly 100 initiative. They can't move first in the first round. If you need 101. If you have, like what I would guess what happened is you had over 100 initiative and you went first in the first round, but then you got fatigued and your initiative got lower, and then in the second round they moved before you. That's my guess, because if you have over 100 initiative, they should not move first. Who has higher? He can also carry something. He can carry something for our cleaver or ranged weapon if our cleaver can't go in. Who can hit very well? I mean, the thing is, you could just bring, like, where's our tank? Our tank, of course, has to go in. Is this the right? I mean, one question, though, is if he gets, like, a different 340, 320. What weapon? What thing would he get? 350 for 38. 340 for 32. Or 340. No, 320 for... I think he just gets, like, this normal plate for 32 fatigue. You know, I think that's fine. Should we get rid of our spear bro now? Maybe we don't need a spear bro anymore. Right? Let me just... I mean, I think I have to sleep. I have to sleep over it. Who has very high? I mean, the question is, I guess the best thing is just take another range bro. If we take 4 people... but I have to say, though, for example, who has high fatigue? 1 second. Who has high fatigue and high chance to hit? Our spear bro, right? The thing is, our spear bro could, like, just go in with his dagger, with his... But then we need somebody else to carry his range weapon if he can't use a range weapon. And we don't have people who can carry it, I guess. Our range bro having to carry all the reach weapons here is a little bit iffy. Can he carry another reach weapon? Maybe he can. Can our range guy just carry everything? He can't. Probably just a goblin pike then. Do we have another goblin pike? Did I? No, we have another goblin pike. So this would work. We can't even bring initial... Wait. So 1 second, though. The interesting thing is, though, he can't even bring, like, his second... basically, he can't bring his second quiver because it's cost... No, he can. Doesn't most cost fatigue? I thought it cost fatigue. It doesn't. So this would kind of be the loadout. It's already 5 people, and we still have 2 people left. We have to dismiss, even if we do it with 5. And I kind of only want to do it with 4. Could just do Kraken the normal way, but I don't know. Who would we dismiss? I mean, we would probably dismiss. I mean, I like my Spear Bro in this fight, but who would I dismiss? Oh man, would we really dismiss Archimedes? Where's the lowest melee defense here? Nee, we would dismiss our off-tanker, right? Aeolus. Oh man, I'm so sorry talking about you guys. I'm so sorry. Like, Aeolus is just not cutting it anymore. Like, this stun is not... I guess the Rachegeist wants to do stunned. I die in battle or I stay in the party. Yeah, I mean, Aeolus is actually pretty good against the Rachegeist himself. I think I have to sleep over it. Maybe this late game guy, who's not really that late game, he can die. Who would die? Maybe one of those Swordland guys who never... Yeah, that is really a sorry. Maybe one of my range bros. I don't need 2 range bros, right? I don't even need 1. Mental Rock. Yeah, it's the Kraken fight, but I don't know how to do it. I don't... Yeah, I think we have to stop it here. I have to think how we do it, guys. I don't know. I forgot that my reserve is not that large. I forgot about it. This is so bad. The thing is, we can't reroll this fight too often, because we just don't have endless time to reroll it endlessly. I mean, what day is it today? We still haven't found the Sunken Library. I guess I should have really tried to find the Sunken Library first to know how many days I have left. But I guess it can't be too hard. We just... I mean, we just looked here already for the Sunken Library. Like, it can basically be only here, here, here. I don't know. If we missed the spot, then we really fucked up. Yeah, long story short, guys, this was a nice stream. Let's see who we can raid. If there's who do you raid today? I don't think I can raid Winnie. Let's see if I can raid Winnie. This was nice. Let's say goodbye to YouTube. I really enjoyed the stream. I really have to think how I approach this fight. If we have to, yeah, it was nice, right? A nice stream. I guess I can still wait 1 second. Yeah, there's no one who can wait. 1 second. There's no one who plays Battle Brother who I can raid. It's kind of sad. So again, do we look again for like Slay the Spire? I don't know. There's no one playing Slay the Spire. No, there are some people. 1 second, let me just check. Let's raid Mid-Millennial. And say goodbye to YouTube. Bye-bye, YouTube.